Master of Pain is back! Let's end this! Tremble!
I'll take what's rightfully mine. Take aim. Now! Let's finish this.
I am Poe, and I am gonna need a hat. I'm the Dragon Warrior, facing maniacs! Alright, elbows up, shoulders loose. Okay, let's go.
Impressive! Impressive! Legendary!
I must break the code. I am the chosen one. Bathed in the holy light, I am only a shepherd. And others love the sun. Only a shepherd.
Impressive!
10 adalah satu angka yang istimewa. Ia sentiasa dianggap sebagai representasi kesempurnaan. Ya, MPL Malaysia sudah sampai musim ke-10. Sama seperti bilangan jari kita. MPL Malaysia atau MPL MYSG ketika itu bermula 5 tahun lalu. Pada Januari 2018, ia adalah kejohanan utama MLBB rasmi pertama yang dianjurkan oleh Munton untuk Malaysia dan Singapura. Dengan kejayaan musim pertama, MPL MYSG berkembang seterus-terusnya, di mana kami menyaksikan kebangkitan ramai superstars dan legenda.
Mulai 18 Mac 2020,
Tetapi pelaksanaan MPL bukan tanpa sebarang halangan.
Ditutup.
Kejohanan MPL terpaksa diteruskan secara online. Dan dengan penubuhan, pasti ada perubahan. Musim ke-7 adalah musim pertama MPL MY berpisah dari Singapura. Lebih ramai bakat tempatan dapat menyinar di pentas kompetitif MLBB yang terutama di Malaysia. Sejak permulaan MPL MY, terdapat 9 piala kejohanan yang dimenangi oleh 8 pasukan. Lebih 200 pemain telah melangkah ke pentas MPL MY. Dengan musim yang akan datang ini, terdapat banyak kisah yang menanti untuk ditulis dalam sejarah MPL MY. Mampukah Todak mempertahankan takhta mereka dan menjadi juara MPL MY untuk kali ketiga? Sementara mampukah RSG MY dan Team SMG meningkatkan jumlah piala MPL MY mereka kepada 2? Atau adakah akan ada juara baru untuk musim 10? Dan pasukan manakah yang akan mewakili Malaysia di M4? Inilah musim baru kita, musim ke-10. Ini gaya kita.
Welcome to Stream Valley, a beautiful village hidden in the mountains of Cadia Riverlands. It is a home as unreal as a living paradise. Life here is simple, but fulfilling. Among the village folks, a panda named Akai is worth mentioning. He dreams to be a hero that protects people, just like his idol Ling and the panda warrior from his favorite comic book. Even though our chubby friend knows it may take him years of practice. People would tell his story by then, he thinks. For this very reason, he practices kung fu every day, believing that diligence would one day make up for his clumsiness. But how exactly should his story begin? Maybe... I wonder what happened to Ling.
And the Dragon Warrior.
Maybe it all begins in a dream? is it just a dream? Kai knows his story begins now, and it goes like this.
The Master of Pain is back! Let's end this! Tremble!
I'll take what's rightfully mine. Take aim. Now! Let's finish this. I am Poe, and I am gonna need a hat. I'm the Dragon Warrior, facing maniacs! Alright, elbows up, shoulders loose. Okay, let's go.
Impressive! Impressive! Legendary!
I must break the code. I am the chosen one. Bathed in the holy light, I am only a shepherd. And others love the sun. Only a shepherd.
Impressive! First blood!
Holy light.
Impressive! Double kill! Mega kill!
May the holy light
Dark
10 adalah satu angka yang istimewa. Ia sentiasa dianggap sebagai representasi kesempurnaan. Ya, MPL Malaysia sudah sampai musim ke-10. Sama seperti bilangan jari kita. MPL Malaysia atau MPL MYSG ketika itu bermula 5 tahun lalu. Pada Januari 2018, ia adalah kejohanan utama MLBB rasmi pertama yang dianjurkan oleh Munton untuk Malaysia dan Singapura. Dengan kejayaan musim pertama, MPL MYSG berkembang seterus-terusnya, di mana kami menyaksikan kebangkitan ramai superstars dan legenda.
Mulai 18 Mac 2020,
Tetapi pelaksanaan MPL bukan tanpa sebarang halangan.
ditutup.
Kejohanan MPL terpaksa diteruskan secara online. Dan dengan penubuhan, pasti ada perubahan. Musim ke-7 adalah musim pertama MPL MY berpisah dari Singapura. Lebih ramai bakat tempatan dapat menyinar di pentas kompetitif MLBB yang terutama di Malaysia. Sejak permulaan MPL MY, terdapat 9 piala kejohanan yang dimenangi oleh 8 pasukan. Lebih 200 pemain telah melangkah ke pentas MPL MY. Dengan musim yang akan datang ini, terdapat banyak kisah yang menanti untuk ditulis dalam sejarah MPL MY. Mampukah Todak mempertahankan takhta mereka dan menjadi juara MPL MY untuk kali ketiga? Sementara mampukah RSG MY dan Team SMG meningkatkan jumlah piala MPL MY mereka kepada 2? Atau adakah akan ada juara baru untuk musim 10? Dan pasukan manakah yang akan mewakili Malaysia di M4? Inilah musim baru kita, musim ke-10. Ini gaya kita.
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star. Yeah,
Rock star.
Ay. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita
rockstar, kita I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
MPL Malaysia Season 10 is powered by Muntong, presented by McDelivery. It's the perfect time to catch all the action with McDelivery. Free 6 pieces of chicken McNuggets for you, and all you gotta do is purchase through the McD's app and enter the promo code MPL10 during checkout. Official smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A series. Immerse yourself into the world of Mobile Legends with the official smartphone of MPL Malaysia Season 10. You'll be sure to experience an epic gaming performance on the Galaxy A53 5G. Official gaming chair, Secret Lab. Partners in eSports, Joe's Barber, EGG Network, TikTok Live, eSports Charts, and ESI. A new week, a new day begins already here at the MPL MY. To kick things off, it's going to be CARACAL up against Red eSports, followed up by Team SMG versus RSG. These teams are going to be battling here in week number 4, day number 1 for another round. But this time, they're going to go soon into the intergroups. So much on stake here as we hit the halfway mark here at the MPL MY Season 10. My name is Getting Q. This is going to be Adine here, thankfully from the BM cast. Now, I would like to say officially joining the English broadcast, but hey, let's hold our horses there.
Well, I mean, we don't need to go that far right now. I'm just testing the waters.
We're adopting you. I am your new father.
Daddy. okay. But yeah, I mean, it's a brand new week right now. Probably gonna be some new players coming in from CARACAL. As you can see, just now we see I was shocked. You're looking at the montage, the footage just now. We see AJ, we see DAs could be coming in for CARACAL, but I'm not too sure about the main lineup right now. We have to see later on.
Yes, we will have to see later on. They might be playing just for Game 2, maybe Game 1. It's a little bit tough to say, but in the meantime, let's have a look as the teams are going to be getting ready. They've done their ping checks, and I don't know how serious this is going to be because we've gotten recent news for Red eSports that their coach actually not going to be with them. So Dragon is going to take that head coach role.
Yeah, I feel like the drafting phase of Red eSports is going to be handled by Dragon as well as the players. And speaking of players, why don't we introduce them onto the main stage, onto the battlefield ground right now, CARACAL versus Red eSports.
Red eSports.
To kick things off, it's Red Esports coming onto the stage with their brand new jersey here. Look at them, the drip on these boys.
My God, I didn't know it was Fashion Week for MPL right now. Looking hot, looking steady right now. Look at Zayed, man. What a beast, what a unit as the jungler of Red Esports. And look, we have here, Mom. It's going to be coming in for Miro.
This is going to be a really important role. Now, let's see whether or not this is going to make a difference for Red Esports because their challengers are no slouches.
Team CARACAL.
They always have a way to show up the crowd this time. If you don't recognize these familiar faces coming back to the stage, it's CARACAL. To kick things off, it's going to be Ace as well as... Oh, wait, hold on.
The whole crew.
It's the whole crew. It's the whole crew.
My, oh my. We have D-Ace, Evie, AJ, Zed, and Young Cam as well. With the main lineup of CARACAL right now. Okay, this is going to be really, really interesting. This is going to be really, really spicy. Is it going to be a royal comeback? Or is it going to make any much difference for CARACAL?
Honestly, with CARACAL's position right now, any little change could mean the difference of making it to the playoffs or even relegation for the rest of these 4 weeks. But this is going to be some exciting stuff here. Let's bring up the brains of both teams. Looks like coming on towards the stage. They're going to be helping with the draft, as you mentioned before, to set things up. Ooh, Dragon as well as Miro coming in from Red Esports as coach and analyst. Aken and Xorn as analyst and coach respectively.
Again, I want to focus on the fashion of Red Esports right now. Look at that windbreaker or jacket. I don't know what you call it, but man, they have some interesting, most fire lineup of clothing onto the stage right now. And I hope that it's going to transfer into their drafting hot as well.
Look, if there's one thing that we know for sure, it's that Gakben knows how to make apparel here. But let's look at the stats because this is going to be important for both of the team members as Red Esports looking to try and get a higher standing in Team CARACAL, looking to catch up with the rest of the pack. Currently, their game win rate at 20%, not dealing as much damage. However, the one thing that is considerable is their first tower rates.
Yeah, stats don't lie, numbers don't lie. But then again, this is previous CARACAL without the Ace, without EV, without AJ. With the additional of 3 players as well as Xorn, their new coach, I'm hoping or looking forward to these changes is going to be dealt in terms of damage, win rate of course, especially the objective, tower as well as the lord rate is going to be the main priority for CARACAL because I feel like both of these particular players, the addition of those 3 players, they're going to combine very well in terms of how they're going to achieve those objectives.
I mean, this is the bare minimum. This is the high score that CARACAL's new players are trying to beat right now. But if you look at Red Esports, you can clearly tell where they are looking to play for. First tower rate at 57% and only a 50% first lord rate. So you can tell if they are going to play for any lane, it's going to be for the gold lane.
Okay, I have a question for you right now.
All right.
If you can answer me very well. In terms of the roamer position right now, Mom and Miro is going to be a very different lineup of roamer, but we focus first on the keys to victory. Discipline in teamfight, jungler aggression, and mid laner aid. I wish there was a roamer key point here, but it's okay, it's alright. But discipline in teamfight, I feel like it's a very general point. Both teams have to be disciplined right now.
Here's the thing. I can actually hit 2 birds with one stone this time. With disciplined team fights, this is what Mom is bringing to the table, right?
Okay.
Somebody to shot call for the team. Because so far, it feels like there is a lack of direction for Red Esports during the mid game, during the late game, especially if it's not going according to plan. So with Mom's a little bit more flexible style and experience, he is going to help the team sort of adapt to these tougher situations, and maybe they can get Zayed to hard carry because the jungler's aggression is going to be extremely important for both sides.
Yeah, I feel like the jungler aggression side needs to get those assassin, those fighter-based heroes. He can't use those tanky heroes to go aggressive against players like CARACAL. So I'm hoping to get to see something like Julian, Paquito, or maybe even Link for that matter for Zayed. But for Ken, I feel like it's an okay performance so far, but he needs to step up for today's match.
Personally, I would make an argument that Ken might be doing a little bit better than Zayed. And here's why. Because Zayed so far hasn't been hard carrying games. He's not allowed to because the rest of the team are playing for that gold lane. Mid laner aid. That's something that Ken has had previously. Whether it worked out or not is a bit on the executional side, but with the team, new players of sorts, at least there'll be a fresh new perspective, right? And that's what we're hoping to see here when you have AJ playing in that mid lane, somebody steady, somebody who can hold that lane hard.
Yeah, I would question about chemistry, but then again, those three players have played together very, very well.
Well, technically 4.
Technically 4, correct right there. But we add on it to the additional of the viewers right now. Looking at the votes, it's a bit of 50-50 right now for all the particular platform. I'm guessing a lot of fans coming in from EG's fan, DA's fan, as well as EV fan right now, boosting up CARACAL's momentum for today.
I mean, when you got some good-looking boys like AJ, it's hard. Honestly, we should come up with a tier list on TikTok. Hottest boys in MPL MY.
Okay, this is divert from our topic. AJ or Mint right now?
Ooh, AJ or Mint? I'd say AJ. AJ is my one and only.
Okay, fair enough. I would say him as well, not gonna lie.
Wait, aren't you the analyst for Team Hog?
Yeah.
That's kind of strange.
Then
I mean, if you're saying Mint, you have to put Mon in, right? They
Yeah.
come in a package, you can't have one or the other.
Then again, maybe I'm confused. Who is who? Then again.
You mean there's a difference?
There is a big difference, but I still can't notice it. But it's okay. It's alright. We'll focus on to the match right now. Chemistry. Is it going to be a main issue for CARACAL? Although they have played together, but then again, Ken is the difference maker right now. Ken never played with them. And he is the jungler. He is the main, holding the retribution, holding the momentum, the tempo of the match. So is it going to be a main issue for CARACAL?
Well, here's the thing. It really depends on who's going to be calling the shots for the team. And personally, I think it's going to be D-Ace once again, right? And D-Ace has a very good general idea. He is an extremely veteran player. He's been playing professionally and semi-professionally since Season 1, and making it to the main stage took him a while to get there. But when he did have his debut, it was looking good. His hero pool was his main issue, right?
Yep.
So I think with the natural chemistry that they had previously, let's jump into the drafting phase, because this is going to predetermine which side or what strategy Team CARACAL is going to go for.
Alright, we're going to focus on right now the drafting as we begin. CARACAL, I'm guessing, is going to have the first pick and the first ban. Looking at the bans, Natalia is going to be banned out. And speaking of which, Pan is here on stage, giving another boost for Raid Esports. Who is going to ban out the Fanny right now?
I don't know. It looks like she was kind of hiding the jersey that she was wearing. It could be like exclusive new red merch.
No sneak peek.
Yeah,
no
that's the
sneak
thing.
peek.
I don't know. We don't know. We don't have like a post-game interview. I mean, if she's willing to do a post-game interview, that'd be interesting. But we don't have a post-game show to talk to her about these things. But kicking things off, it's going to be Team CARACAL banning out that Natalia, followed by Red Esports getting rid of the Fanny. Wanwan gets taken out by Team CARACAL. That's rather interesting. As we jump back to Red Esports.
I would say that is a respect ban for Mal. I mean, respect as well as the traditional ban. You don't want having 1-1 on the opponent side, especially if you have Mal on the opponent side as well.
I mean, you're on blue, so you do get first pick. But it kind of tells me that that Team CARACAL wants to go for a different direction here. However, we're already seeing the nice coming. I'm assuming it's from the Ace. I mean, who else could it be? Yeah, it's the Ace.
I mean, if that's a Guess Who segment, we already know who is that already. By the way, right now, we can see the Farmist is going to be banned out for CARACAL. So they can have the prioritization against Julian. Maybe Ling right now as well is a good pick for Ken. Maybe. I'm not too sure if that's the road they're going to go. Raid Esports right now, one more ban as we head into the first pick. Julian or Ling right now as the ban? I'll say Ling.
I would say Ling too. I don't think Ling is too bad to ban out. However, is there anything else that we need to take into consideration here? Karina, I would make an argument for Karina because again, blue side is going to get. I'm pretty sure they're going to go with Beatrix first pick unless there's something better on the table. Which, as of right now, a lot of the priorities, Farmist is already gone, Wanwan is already gone, Fanny is already gone too.
Akai is still there, by the way.
I don't know.
With the new skin.
Zayed,
with the new skin.
Come on. Ken and Zayed, don't touch Akai. That's the only reason why I said it isn't a priority.
Then again, they can put it on the EXP as well as the Romo. Doesn't mean they have to play it on the jungle side.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Let's keep that in mind as we see what this first pick is going to be. Akai, you called it. You called it, Adine. Best talent for a reason. 50% win rate overall. Akai's been having some flip-flop performances throughout MPL MY.
Okay, another, I would say obvious. Then again, it's just a personal opinion for Raid Esports.
It's personal until it's correct. Then it's fact.
That is like, yep, I totally call it right
yeah, no, for sure.
I would say Beatrix and Digi could be a good pick right now.
Oh yeah.
To counter the heavy spin from Akai, as well as giving another mobility or another security for Beatrix to go ham in terms of getting the item as well. I call it.
Yep, it's fact. It's fact. I think this is the usual opener to the Kai, right? We've seen this multiple times with many different multitudes of teams as well.
True.
Everybody likes using Diggy as a way to stop a Kai from looking for that initial pick. That time journey, really powerful tool. Team CARACAL now need to finish off their composition here. I don't know if Ken is going to be the one playing it in the jungle, but I'm not going to hold my breath on it. I would like to see him on an assassin.
Yeah, and the assassin right now is available. Would be Link, Hayabusa, Lancelot. I want to say Link again. I feel like he can do more with the Link, I feel like, but I'm not too sure is he gonna pick it up now. Look like not. Eve and Matilda is gonna be the main concern for CARACAL. So having the AoE from real world manipulation, the mobility from circling eagle, I feel like that's not a bad combination as of now.
I mean, this is honestly a real test of chemistry, right? Because it's going to be a test of, assuming that a Kai is going on Ken, I would hope that CARACAL layers the ultimates, right? You can't use it all at once. If not, you're giving more and more value to Diggy's time journey. So with Matilda, at the very least, if they mess up, it's like, oh no, we layered it wrongly. A Kai's out of position. We can pull him back into safety, get anybody who gets caught out by Diggy's time reversal. It does give them a second chance if that guiding wind is going to be there. But Esmeralda going to be the next pick coming in for Red eSports. I feel like these third pick fighters, it's starting to annoy me. It's either Esmeralda or Paquito, as we've seen so far with a bunch of teams. What happened to Thamos? Does nobody want to play Thamos? Does nobody want to play a Dairoth because it always gets banned?
I'm not too sure about that. I feel like in Malaysia, especially, it's like another team shows up Esmeralda, one team shows up Paquito. It's like, okay, we're gonna go for that because that's the team hero of the day or team hero of the week. They're not like broadening it up, picking, as you said, Thamos, Yuzong for that matter. I feel like I'm not too sure. Maybe afraid of risking it all, I would say.
I think that at this stage, why don't you want to risk it all? I feel like we're not pushing ourselves enough. I feel like a lot of teams are coming to this like, oh, team fight compositions, let's just team fight all the way. They're not looking to dominate the lanes hard, and you could see that sort of risk and reward be very evident for teams like Team Lunatics, for an example, who want to win the lane hard, who want to set the tempo, but as soon as that plan doesn't go through, they just fall so far behind. However, that's because they're, again, throwing so many eggs in one basket, winning that lane to hope to win the game. Team CARACAL, I don't mind if they play like, oh, let's invest 4 in this nest and 1 egg in this nest. Spread it out a little bit, then you have more options for win conditions.
Yeah, I would totally agree with you. They're not investing all in one basket. Wouldn't be a great strategy right now. Red eSport banning out the Dairoth, a natural counter to Esmeralda, and as you mentioned, another fighter, which is the Paquito. So you got what you wish for. It's not going to be a Paquito game for this matchup. But I wonder, the Diggy pick, is he gonna go for the pull yourself together or the Impure Rage? I would love for the Impure Rage to be picked up right now.
I feel like Impure Rage is kind of the way to go, right?
It's OP for me. I mean OP in that matter.
It's really OP, man. He's one of my favorite players coming in from our MPL, our other cousin MPL regions. But I think in this particular case, considering that it's going to be a Kai even, and specifically the Matilda, right? I do think that Impure Rage is going to get more value for the team because you can chunk out Matilda pretty early on and throughout the game as long as you have those auto alarm bombs ready to go. Balmond and Lilia, the next bans coming in from Team CARACAL. Therefore, they want to make sure that they can kind of increase their first turtle, first lord rate here. So they're playing for stats. I get it, you know, want to beat that high score. This is a good way of doing it.
I love the ban from CARACAL. Balmond ban is very, very good right now because how Balmond can just come in, steal whatever objective you're trying to get with the lethal counter as well as the retribution, the demon slayer as well. It's just too much for CARACAL right now. So Red Spot, what do they have in mind right now? Is it gonna be a Kadita game? Is it gonna be a Lilia is banned,
right?
Link for Zayed? Oh, I'm guessing Benedetta right now for Zayed.
Yeah. Okay, RenQT has played this before.
True. I feel like it's gonna be Zayed's Benedetta. I don't know why, it's just a hunch. And it's gonna be a tank Benedetta.
Yeah, for sure.
The jungler emblem as well as the the tank build, you know, the curse helmet, the guardian helmet. Throw in another helmet, only one hit, but it's okay. You do 2 helmets, why not?
Look, the size of Benedetta's head is unbelievable, right? It's a lot wider than what it looks like in the splash art. But don't worry. Let's have a look at what Team CARACAL is going to do. I think Red eSports, with this Benedetta pick, at least gives some flexibility to say, hey, you know what? Let's let's keep into consideration that, you know, Esmeralda has been a really good EXP lane pick, and I think that even in the mid lane there is an argument for Benedetta, but Claude, safe pick, as well as Masha. See, this is the thing. I was wondering when someone was going to pick up the Masha. I'm surprised that Team CARACAL got it instead of Red Esports, and considering the bans as well, I mean, it should have been foreseen.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I did not expect the Masha. I did not even think about the Masha, to be honest. If Red Esports changed up the Esmeralda to the Masha, I would feel like it's much more better. But, you know, giving it up for CARACAL is going to be a huge advantage. The Thunderclap is going to go onto the Digi, forcing him to use the Time Genie really early on. So another layer of protection is down for Red Esports and enabling CARACAL to use the heavy spin from Ken. I'm guessing it's not from Ken. Oh yeah, from Ken, the jungler Akai. I'm guessing it's gonna be a jungler Akai.
Yeah, personally, I think that it's okay that they went for Esmeralda for the side of Red Esports. Cecilion not getting locked in for the side of Red as well. Now they have some form of scaling. They have good magic damage all across the board. I think Cecilion is generally fine here. I think I might have preferred a Xavier, but I think for Red Esports, this composition against what Team CARACAL has right now, I would most likely say that Red Esports has about like a 48% chance.
It depends. It really depends on how they proceed with the early game aggression from CARACAL, especially when Ken gets his level 4. He's gonna go in with the heavy spin and try to pick off any target he can, as well as the real-world manipulation coming on from AJ.
Oh boy. I mean, this is going to be an exciting one. I'm already getting distracted by the electric fire that we're getting here at the live arena. The crowd is ready to go. We are ready to go. Both compositions ready to clash it out on our first best of 3 today. It's CARACAL versus Red Esports as we make our way into the land of dawn.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, place your bets now as we battle it out for our first match of the day. CARACAL on the blue side and Red Esports, as true to their name, on the red side right now. AJ, I feel like it's gonna have a much easier time clearing the wave first, but the benefits of having Cecilion, especially having those stacks, is gonna help Red Esports in terms of the later stages.
Absolutely. I think Ash, as of right now, again, this early game in lane is extremely important for both sides. Like, if I was in Ash's position, I would be looking to contest the wave as much as I can, just for the time being, until we get about level 4, level 3, arguably, and then look to trade during Little Wanderer to maximize your stacks.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the emblems right now, yep, it's gonna be the Imperial Rage for Mom. I like that. Just, you know, harassing out the Ace, looking at half HP, almost being taken out. But Ash, as we mentioned,
AJ is playing this really, really well. He's making sure that he closes the distance with Ash so he doesn't take max damage, and just using his auto attacks and Void Blast to harass him out of lane. So this is going to force an early recall from him. It's not going to mean too much, and I think Ash made the smart decision of focusing on the lane rather than trading, so he should be able to make it for this next collision.
That's the annoying part of Bad Impact, right? Because it's like a fixed distance, as well as if you're closer to Cecilion, Cecilion can't do much. He gotta pop the Bad Fist, but he's not level 4 yet, so he can't do too much about it. So very, very well played from AJ right there. Knowing the matchup, knowing how he can take advantage of the distance. But I mean, in the EXP lane, I can't talk too much about it. It's just gonna be a matchup of clearing the wave as well as the rotation coming on from both EXP laners.
Honestly, it's an unstoppable force versus an immovable object. You're just gonna keep colliding until one of them breaks, and it's not happening anytime soon. However, we are seeing contestation for position here by the turtle side. Let's see how this is going to break out, because we do notice that Mom is making his way up.
Yeah, I feel like the Ace having the position, when QT from the behind. Ken is gonna be careful with the retribution timing right now.
Yep, like so final blow is already done, but it's going to be Akai who gets it first. They're trying to get away from the real world manipulation. Zion ends up dying here to Masha. A little unfortunate. First blood achieved by Team CARACAL.
Hey, to be honest, Gideon, I did not hear what you said because the crowd was going so wild. It was a small team fight, a small of advantage being taken from CARACAL, but the crowd went wild. First blood as well as the turtle going on to CARACAL. So a very, very good start. In terms of gold, it doesn't matter too much in the early stages. Red Esports gotta still be careful with that heavy spin. It's gonna lock up Zayed without having able to use the retribution. But right now, looking at the emblems, is there anything worth to mention? Not much. movement speed is going to be one of the main focus for Diggy, Sicilian, and Esmeralda, as it should be, because how we can see CARACAL is going to chase up them using the Thunderclap from EV, AJ having the sprint as well.
Yeah, no, I think they've got plenty of ways to close the distance, so whoever doesn't need movement speed can maximize on their damage. Top side, nothing much is happening. Bottom side, Red eSports is winning this out. They're very close to actually breaking this turret with the help of Mal as well as Mom, just sieging them with auto alarm bombs. And also just shoot down the turrets with Beatrix, extra bit of rage with Renner. It's not easy for Team CARACAL unless they throw in some support. But Red eSports, we've seen this time and time again. They always play for the gold lane. Blazing Duet is already out. Ooh, almost a kill there onto Zed. Had Maul switched his weapons, but now Zai getting contested for the Lethal Water. Ken should be generally okay here. Top side, both proxy. Nothing's going to happen now.
I feel like another wave of teamfight is going to come during the Turtle teamfight. Apart from that, I don't see any much aggression coming on from both sides. As we can see, Mom is just gonna babysit Mal. Mal gotten the tower already in less than 5 minutes. The gold turret has been taken down. It's a good advantage for him. But in the grand scheme of things, is it beneficial for Red eSports? Because CARACAL is just playing time right now, which is very, very dangerous. As we know, Ash is gonna scale up using his Sicilian right now.
Oh, they finally catch on towards Mom's side, but then uses the time journey at the very end to protect himself against the real world manipulation. Mal is able to secure the first initial kill. This turtle gonna be contested, and Blazing Duet comes on through. Don't know who got the turtle, but it's gonna be Benedetta who slays. Zed gets his own kill onto Mal. They find the trade with Ren QT as backup, looking to take out Zed just in time. Oh, yep, secures the kill. Unfortunately, that battle mirror image wasn't as great. Eevee does not get his own kill onto Zaid, who dashes back into safety.
I was screaming, where's the guiding wings from the Ace just now? I feel like it was on cooldown. It had to be on cooldown because I'm pretty sure Zed could stay alive right there, could be rescued by the guiding winds. But, you know, a bit of misfortune from Zed being able to get the kill, but sacrificing his life as well. But looking at the items right now, Demon Hunter Sword has been already taken care of. He still need the golden stuff, most likely, to be able to power spike even further. But respecting the damage from Red eSports, having the Dreadnought armor is a very, very crucial move. Looking at Red eSports right now for Beatrix or Mal, I'm surprised. I would say, okay, Blade of Despair, one of the most expensive items right now, being taken care of. The next item, most likely, is going to be the Hunter Strike. Not even focusing on the boots, just focusing on the damage item for the Beatrix.
I mean, he's got Mom to babysit him throughout, so I think not going for the boots is a really greedy play. And if Mom gets chunked out really early and has to use that time journey, Mal might be in some trouble, and I think he might want to consider getting some boots because he's already finished one component of the Hunter Strike. However, I do want to mention, the Ace can't take this much damage. I mean, the snipe was almost going to connect, but it looks like they're going to focus on the wave for now. But coming back to the point, AJ has that Ice Queen's wand, right? So if Team CARACAL wants to make a play, it's going to be based on the real-world manipulation.
I agree. Slowing down the enemy as well as giving the opportunity for Zed to close down with the Blazing Duet is going to be the main focus for CARACAL. But Red eSports, slowly but surely right now, the goalie is on their side. But Mal on top.
Oh no, he walked out of it for a couple of seconds, and now it's going to be the Circling Eagle who secures the kill. Mom is on the run, forced to use his sprint to get out of there. It's going to be AJ for Mal as the mid lane now getting contested. Eevee and Kemyao, they can just eat it. They can just keep eating shots after shots after shots as Benedetta takes away the turtle, and Mom has to defend this top tier 1 with Ren QT coming in with the Falling Storm who does not connect.
Oh, the Guiding Wings again saving Zed's life. But if we can replay back to that team fight just now, I felt like it was a very, very good team fight from CARACAL, getting the kill against Mal. Although Mal managed to get one kill before he died, but I feel like overall it's good for CARACAL. But then again, Red eSports getting the opportunity for Zaid Hakimi to secure the turtle, the next turtle, so increasing their lead even further. Looking at the goal ranking, Mal, Ren QT, 5k, 4.9k, securing the goal lead even further right now. This is not good for CARACAL because early game, Red eSports is controlling very, very well. In the later stages, I feel like they have the damage, they have the opportunity to show out everything that they have onto CARACAL. So CARACAL needs to be very, very crucial in terms of how they push their team fight or how they execute their team fight right now.
Yeah, they got to be on their toes here. But first off, it's going to be the tier 1's real world manipulation going to be used onto Mom, forcing him to use that time journey. Smart move coming in from AJ, but the Falling Star Moon secures the first initial kill as Ken gets to lock down Ren QT, and unfortunately nobody is here to save him. Even Zayed tries. He's going to focus on clearing that wave. It's about the tier 1 more than getting the trade of kill. The ace is already dead, so therefore losing Ren QT wasn't the worst thing in the world.
I mean, looking at Ren QT right there, sacrificing his life, being able to get the kill was cool and nice, but when the heavy spin comes in, there's nothing much Red Esports could do because the time journey was used from Mom just now, trying to escape from the real world manipulation. Eevee right there, using the opportunity to do a split push on the mid side was very, very good, but defended well by Zayed Hakimi. So Red Esports, even though their team fight is very, very good, but their alert or their awareness, I would say, map awareness is very, very on point. If not, those mid turret just now could have been gotten by CARACAL.
I mean, the housekeeping from Red Esports is great. So far, they haven't let any of these turrets slip for free, which we've seen a couple of teams do in the past, but now looks like Red Esports is a little more put together. The tempo is still in their control, so they're not, oh my god, that's a lot of damage from one back impact. Come on, how much stacks has Ash achieved right now?
That's too much right now, that's too much. And as we can see, the mid turret right now, Eevee on the backside.
Eevee, he's trying his best so far, but he can only tank for so long. Mid-tier 1 ends up falling regardless, and now it's going to be Lord that's going to be in Red Esports' control. Eevee is too low to contest, top side is getting shoved in, and even bottom side is about to collapse as well, and it's pushing in favor of Red.
I'm not too sure right now because the damage from Red Esports is just too much right now. Ash, I feel like that's not the maximum stack. There's a lot more that is coming from those bad impact as well as those bad feeds. So one miscalculation in terms of movement from CARACAL is gonna be the death of them. So CARACAL, what can they do now? 3k behind in deficit right now. I feel like they have to play around Ken. Ken has to move first using the heavy spin, trying to lock down anyone right now. Anyone right now in terms of trying to claw back into this game.
Red Esports, they decide to back away, look to try and punish the mid lane somehow. Real world manipulation hasn't been popped just yet, but the battle mirror image is now on cooldown as Red Esports, they took out one big resource and now they're trying to bait Team CARACAL into a fight. The ace is below 50%, which is scary, and even Eevee himself, he can only take so much damage from Zayed of all people, who's 3 levels above him.
Yeah, I feel like Red Esports can play this tug of war, you know, they can just kite CARACAL into coming in and making a mistake, a huge mistake right now, as we can see Ren QT on the front line.
Yep, they're trying to go blazing to oh, it's gonna be the real one manipulation that steals it away just in time. They're trying to back off, and now Red have to force this fight. Ren QT is trying to slow them down. He's only got so much. They find one onto Zed. Eevee is able to tank as many shots as he wants to, but now the Lord has spawned. With Lord empowered minions, Red Esports loses an opportunity to pull ahead.
How is that even possible? Both jungler using the Demon Slayer. Both jungler have a very, very good retribution timing. But then again, out of luck, AJ managing to secure that lot and thieving CARACAL in terms of this particular match right now. The 3k goal deficit has been reduced to 2.4 goal lead right now. But I feel like CARACAL could have done more. Right there, the real world manipulation was on point. But after the initiation from the RWM, the Blazing Duet was not available. The Guiding Wings, or even Circling Eagle for that matter, was not being used at all. Red Esports just punishing them after that lot fight.
I do think that Team CARACAL made the smarter move here, because a lot of those ultimates was to mess up the retribution timing coming in from Zayed. Because if we looked at the timer earlier, he used his 7 to 8 seconds later compared to Ken. So Ken preemptively used his retribution to try to let the rest of his teams win that 50-50, and they timed it perfectly. They got that Lord, which buys them an extra 3 minutes into the game. So that means that Team CARACAL is looking to get to that 42k mark, and Red Esports, they're on a timer. They're not going to be able to scale as hard, and hopefully that's going to be enough. But Mom, wow. Wow.
What did I mention? OP right now, right?
Yeah.
Using the Impure Rage right now, just the DG bombs is just a very, very annoying skill with the Impure Rage. I feel like the Ace, every time he walks into a bush or anywhere in the map right now, he's just gonna get eaten by those Diki bombs. And right now, Eevee taking a few amount of damage, but just trying to open up the map for CARACAL. It's good that he's opening up the map, but what do they do? What do CARACAL do with this particular information that they have. They need to find a very, very good pickoff, and I feel like it's gonna come onto the bottom side right now.
I mean, RenQT is in the middle of 4 people. He's pushed up really far. He's trying to contest AJ, but the rest of Red Esports looking to actually protect him. Yes, RenQT gets the walkout for free using the Falling Star Moon to hop over the wall. Does mean that Red Esports is going to reset their position.
I mean, a wasted skill right there from Esmeralda or RenQT using the sprint. A small win for CARACAL, but I don't think it matters too much in the grand scheme of things. Looking at the game right now, 13 minutes in, 3k still on the side of Red Esports and scaling even further right now for Ash. I want to see in terms of itemization later on. The Lord push advantage was not really good, to be honest, CARACAL. To be honest, they stole the Lord. It wasn't their intention to get the Lord, but they stole the Lord, buying the time. But what do they do with the time right now is what matters most.
Yep, I mean, they're just waiting for those power spikes like we talked about before. Mid lane advantage is currently in Red Esports' favor, so they can always gain priority of the Lord. So Team CARACAL has to adapt around that. However, housekeeping has not been done. Bottom side is getting shoved, which opens up a timing for Red Esports, who is also foregoing a tower on the top side. It's too late, it's
one
gone.
more, nah. I just mentioned about how I compliment how they have very, very map awareness. But on the other hand, losing 2 turrets on the top side just like that is not really good for Red Esports. But right now, the Lord is going to be tried to be taken down by Red Esports.
Oh, Nibiru's passion is already down. EV has an opportunity as this real world manipulation comes down. They disengage quickly. 2 ults already down. Blazing Duet in the back line. It's going to be Benedetto who takes away the Lord for Red Esports. Oh, it's not looking good. EV is still chasing Maul around the map, but they can't seem to find the picks. And the ace is a little low to actually participate in these fights. With that being said, Red Esports walks away. 0 punishes done by Team CARACAL and the Lord.
How did that team fight went? No one died in that particular team fight. And what's most impressive about that team fight was Ken did manage to use the heavy spin. But then again, Benedetta from ZHKME managed to escape from the ultimate and uses the retribution on time to manage to secure the Lord. As you can see on the itemization, Ash right now having the Cloud of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon, Winter Truncheon, as well as the Divine Glyph. Okay, that is totally scary right now. Even if they catch on to him, there's still the Winter Truncheon, there's still the Time Genie right now. So I feel like Ash has a big advantage right now over EJ in this particular team fight.
Absolutely, and I think Red Esports needs to play around that, right? I mean, yes, you want to play for Mal, but the big damage dealer is going to be Ash as of yet. So Mal, I think that's why he's willing to use Nibiru's passion very haphazardly, honestly. He's not looking to make it optimal. He wants Team CARACAL to call it and communicate it to the rest of the team so that they falsely believe that they don't have damage.
The high ground defense have to be set up by CARACAL, and it has to be on EJ's hand right now using the real world manipulation, but bottom side right now is going to be taken down.
That's already 1 inhibitor turret, 2 inhibitor turrets, and it's going to be a 3rd. Bring it home for the home run as Red Esports gets 3 inhibitor turrets off of the Luminous Lord push. This is a great advantage for Red. However, their timer is, again, it's up. Team CARACAL will hit 42k. They may be at a significant positional disadvantage in terms of structures, but Team CARACAL can now fight on even ground with Red Esports in a full 5v5.
I like what Red Esports do. They focus on getting the inhibitor turret. They know they can prolong this game. The longer they delay this game, the more damage Ash is gonna get his item as well as the stacking from the Sicilian. And CARACAL right now, I feel like, what's their plan B? What's their go-to plan right now? I feel like, again, if you want to fight Power Spike against Power Spike, it's too difficult, Gideon. I don't think you can catch up with Ash. I don't think you can catch up with Mal for even that matter. Pickoff would be the main idea right now, but who? Are you going to catch RenQT? She's just going to go with the sprint, run away. You're going to catch Mal? There's Mom on top of that using the Time Genie. So I would say it's kind of checkmate for CARACAL, but hey, miracle can happen in this particular match.
All right, now, let's keep in mind that Team CARACAL, their composition is way harder to pull off, right? It's about layering. There is counterplay from Red Esports, some very direct counters. Number one, if you look at the damage dealt charts, it's going to be because of Mom. That Time Journey is a really powerful spell. However, the rest of Red Esports, they're not invincible. This real-world manipulation is going to be a make it or break it for Team CARACAL. And somehow they have to bait Mom to use his ultimate relatively early. So if we're looking for targets to pick off, it's not going to be the carries. It's not going to be Ash or Mom unless Mom is...
It's going to be in the hands of EV using the Thunderclap, forcing Mom using the Time Genie really, really early on. But as we can see right now, the lot is gonna be taken by Red eSports, but Ken is still
They have to contest.
hovering.
They have the contest. Ken, unfortunately, does he have his will his body slam come up in time? Reverse time is already being used as Mal is slowly doing this away. Electro-Fireball comes a heavy spin. No, it's going to be Ash who takes it. And now Red eSports chasing, running them down as quickly as possible to try and take them out. The bad impact lands once, but the real wall manipulation is going to force them back. You can see the damage and how much slower it is. 2 big resources already done for. Ooh, the ace forced to flicker out of there. It's going to be the empathy already used. Red eSports walk away, and now they're looking to close out this game.
Man, if one Sanguine Claw hits onto CARACAL, I would say it's game over for CARACAL. But there was no Sanguine Claw hit by Ash, and AJ at the right moment using the real world manipulation to slow down the tempo of Red eSports. But bigger threat is going to come down on the middle side right now.
Yep, here it comes. This Luminous Lord is strong. However, the middle of the team, Mom, unfortunately getting chunked down pretty low by Evie. Mom still hasn't pressed the go button yet. Now he does. Reverse time as the Blazing Duet already comes out. They're trying to chunk out this Lord. Circling Eagle causes him to die. It's going to be Mal still alive. He's locked against the wall. It's going to be Zed in the middle of that fight, but Zion still lives. Double kill coming in from Ash. They can't get to him. And now this next wave should secure the win, but no, it's going to be Ken who stops him. Mal's in trouble. AJ finds a Void Blast, but it's too late. Beatrix secures the game. GG, well played for Red eSports.
Good game, well played. It was just too much for CARACAL to defend right there. The minions, the enhanced minion, Esmeralda, Ash using the Sicilian, trying to juggle everything out. It was just too much for CARACAL, and I feel like it came down to how Red eSports play, the timing, the execution, as well as the overall team fight for their composition. As you mentioned, it was harder to pull off for CARACAL's side. It had to be a perfect gameplay for CARACAL. It had to be a perfect gameplay for them to win, but the execution wasn't there. Just wasn't there.
I mean, it was to be fair, it's a really tough composition to pull off here. And I think for Team CARACAL's first time showing, I like the attempt. The idea was there, and they got very close at the very end to defend that. I think that would have been a really big turnaround for Team CARACAL had that happened. But again, disadvantage upon disadvantage. No inhibitor turns to protect them. Lord plus Lord empowered minions. Yep. Luminous Lord, might I add, with a fully stacked up red. The conditions, as you mentioned, was very clear.
I feel like for CARACAL just now, I wanted more aggression. I wanted more execution in terms of when Digi wasn't level 4. I feel like that was the timing for them to try to focus one lane down. Most likely, I would say gold lane, because Digi haven't gotten their time in yet. They could have piled up 2 to 3 men right there, try to win Zed's lane even further, and then try to battle out into the middle stages. Because on the later stages, there's no doubt Ash having the stacks, the time journey is there as well. And you can't forget about Mal, the item that he had, focusing fully on just damage. Even early on, he didn't even buy the boots. He wanted to focus on the damage, because he knows that in the later stages of the game, they do have the damage in terms of Red eSports.
I mean, they wanted a snowball, and they got close to getting that maximum value of that snowball, but that steal coming in from Team CARACAL really made the difference to buy that extra bit of time. And I think they just had to keep on doing that. They just have to keep threatening the Lord. If they steal it, that buys them an extra 3 minutes every single time. However, I do think there could have been a little bit better control over the mid lane. I do personally believe that if Matilda came to harass Ash in the mid lane and then look to bring AJ down to the bottom side to actually relieve that pressure when Diggy is around, that may have saved a tier 1 and slowed down the snowball at the very least.
Just overall, it's quite a hard execution or hard team fight to pull off from CARACAL. As you mentioned, layering upon skills is not very easy to do. A high chemistry team would be able to pull it off, but a good effort from CARACAL could be repaired even further, I would say so. But hey, it's only game 1. I want to see game 2 even a better or easier composition to pull off.
Here's the thing. I do believe, honestly, I wish I saw a little bit more adaptation coming in from CARACAL, because the more I think about it, yes, they could have punished the gold lane. However, Red eSports, their defense was looking really pristine down on the gold lane side. They had the auto alarm bomb setups to make sure that they couldn't really, go for the backline, move into Tri-Brush. They were always spotted out every single time. Ash was going about even against AJ in the mid lane. So instead of attacking the gold lane, maybe there should have been a consideration of attacking the mid lane, have that proxy going on top side in the EXP lane, look to rotate down, bring in Matilda, look to dive at level 4.
Yeah, I would totally agree with you right there, but when we look at the itemization for both team right now, I'm gonna focus on for the first player right now, focusing on the Blade of Despair, having the Wind of Nature, you know, standard items, but very, very interestingly, not full on damage, still respecting the damage coming on from CARACAL, having the Antique Kiras as well. Ashe right now, as we mentioned, magical penetration, having the skilling item of Clock of Destiny is really good. Winter Truncheon, in case someone gets to him, especially Eevee, having that layer of defense using the Winter Truncheon is very, very useful. I would say it's quite not too bad for CARACAL, managing to get the most item for them, you know, that full item on, Ken as well. It's just a matter of execution. The itemization is not a problem for me, it's just the matter of execution. But then again, in pure rage, guys, to all the Digis player out there, this is the true anthem.
That's the go-to now. That is the number 1.
Yep.
Pull Yourself Together has now dropped down to number 2, which is a little sad to see, but hey, nobody really likes it.
Bro, if you want to respond fast, use Faramis.
Use Faramis.
If you want to respond fast, just use Faramis. Don't need to use Digi for that.
Yeah, now honestly, I do think people are adapting well to what the meta is calling for right now. However, I do think a lot of these teams are playing very one-dimensionally, and you can tell that the teams that are better use their experience to attack different lanes and really start to maximize their gold. It's unfortunate to see that Team CARACAL wasn't able to layer upon layer their ultimates to get that win condition. It's not easy at the very least, but I do think that Red Esports, again, it's very one-dimensional. They play for gold lane, they do this every single time. Somebody needs to force them to adapt.
I feel like another mention for CARACAL is the lack of damage right now, because they have two technically frontliners right now, having the Masha as well as Akai, and the Matilda is going to be more of a utility hero, as well as the Yip. So the damage is going to come from Cloud, but if Cloud doesn't have the opportunity to use the Blazing Duet, he's more of a finisher right now. If he doesn't have the opportunity to do that, it's going to be really, really tough for CARACAL, and I feel like Red Esports has that upper hand on this match. But we gotta mention our MVP of the game is gonna be given to Ashe right now with 86 kill participation. 0 death, 2 kills. It was a not too long of a game, so 2 kills for him is really, really good. But looking at the damage per minute, bro, 4.1k damage coming from Sicilian.
It feels like Ashe is looking at Mon and it's just like, you wanted a king in DPS, bro?
Right, bro.
Fists up in the bathroom.
Get good, bro.
Get good, bro.
I feel like that was true, because that's why Mal didn't make the boots in the first place, because he wanted them.
Imagine not making boots and still not being MVP of the game.
And
says
he did
Ashe with his fist up. But the truth is, I think Ashe played really phenomenally throughout this game.
Agreed.
That laning phase was so extremely important, and he played it well, even though it is Sicilian up against Eve. Very traditional matchup, but has a lot of complexity to it. With the Mystery Shop as well, he was able to force out his items fast, but he was such a threat that even Team CARACAL had a bit of hesitation. If we dive in too far, if we get hit by one bad impact, we saw the damage. Zed, literally almost 100 to 0. He lost 50% of his HP. Matilda forcefully having to get magic resist so he doesn't get one shot either when he gets caught by the Sanguine Claw. So I don't know. Ashe was a force of nature.
I mean, to be honest, there was no one to disturb him. I mean, Eevee would focus on Digi in this particular match, as you can see on the highlights brought to you by Samsung Galaxy A series, because Eevee right now, I feel like the main target for him is definitely the Digi, forcing out the Times Journey. So if Eevee is going to focus on Mom, that leaves Ashe all the space right now to use the Bad Impact, the Sanguine Claw, the Bad Fist. No one is going to hurt him. No one is going to touch him. And even if someone touches him, there's still the Times Journey, there's still the Winter Truncheon to save him. So I feel like it should be Ashe's game to win right now, and I feel like I'm happy that he managed to get the MVP for this game.
Yeah, I think he absolutely deserves it. However, Eevee, yes, he was attacking Mom, but his main threat was to take out that Beatrix. He wants to disarm the Beatrix and look the 100 to 0 here. And then when Mal is screaming at Mom to press his ult, that's how they bait it out, right? You got to hit him where it hurts, and Mom doesn't care about his own life. He cares about the life of Mal, their win condition coming in from Red Esports.
You know what's the next revamp for Sicilian?
Oh, what's next revamp?
If Munton feels like Sicilian is not strong enough, imagine Bad Impact hurting the turret.
You can farm stacks off the turret at the cost of extra mana.
Just imagine Bad Fist all those this damage just hitting the turrets. Oh man.
I can't. That would be too much. I already think Sicilion is a little... It's really easy to stack up fast.
True.
And I do think that he does need a little bit of a change there. But hey, who am I to say? For now, for the time being, Red Esports currently at match point against Team CARACAL. I do think CARACAL made a couple of mistakes in the draft itself. But I would say both sides made mistakes on the draft. No one really got punished for it, which is sad to see. But again, for me, it's just the one-dimensional plays that we're seeing from both sides. We're getting closer and closer to M4. I need to see an international level of play at some point of time, and we're already at the halfway mark. I can't be as forgiving as week 1 to 3.
I would agree with you right there. I mean, time is ticking for them. There's not much weeks left for them to prepare for obviously M4. But before M4 even, preparing themselves for the playoff. You know, both of these teams are still in a very, very, I wouldn't say comfortable position. CARACAL being number 5th with 2 points. Red Esports being number 4 with 6 points. So there's only 4 points differential between these two teams. So I feel like they need to step up. And CARACAL, I agree with those one-dimensional plays. But if you can't master one-dimensional play, what do you expect to do even more than that?
See, I don't know. That's the thing. I would say that...
Go back to basics?
I mean, going back to the basics may not be enough here. I think that Red Esports, they have a very clear identity with how they play. I think that CARACAL is in a weird transitional period, so I would give a lot more leeway to CARACAL. But for Red, I do hope that they start to kind of expand out of their comfort zone.
For CARACAL, this is just another general or personal opinion.
Get ready to clip this, by the way.
I feel like Ken, give him a hero that he doesn't need to surround himself with other people. Maybe a Ling or Hayabusa that he can do the job on his own. And you rely on those 4 players that who have a chemistry with each other. D-Ace, EV, Z as well as AJ. Rely on them to participate on all of the team fights, to rotate with each other, to do stuff around each other because they have a better chemistry. I feel like that is the go-to plan for game number 2 because if they lose this game number 2, I'm not too sure about their chances of playoffs right now.
Here's a curveball. What you said, I totally agree with what you said. However, I feel that reflects the style of game number 1, where Ken is like, he takes the role of, hey, I want to play individualistically. However, you guys have a lot of chemistry, so I'm not gonna take the lead. I'm gonna follow you guys more. I want to be that support for y'all. That's why he gets the Akai. That's why they're looking to play around his pickoffs to open up options for the rest of Team CARACAL. I think they might just switch him off to play more individualistically now, but it concerns me if that was the idea.
Oh.
So if they've already tried it and it doesn't work, I mean, it might just be a sinking ship. And that to me hurts way more.
Okay, I don't want to know that answer because
hopefully we don't hear it. If they do win, it'll be like, okay, theory craft out of the window. It's not fact. It's not based. Don't worry about it. But I think Red Esports, they need to be punished for this. They cannot just have a single identity and get away with it.
Yeah, I would agree. But looking at the damage right now, Mom, 52 damage, man. Your mom does a lot of damage right now.
Hey, man. I mean, I would like to believe my mom does a lot of damage, but check out the ashes. It's 80,000. 80,000, by the way. We don't get numbers that high.
Nope, not from a Sicilian. No, I'm kidding. I mean, Sicilian does that damage, okay? If the game prolongs up to 20-25 minutes, I feel like it's gonna crack those 100 key damage. But looking at CARACAL, 52k from Z as expected. I feel like he's the only damage dealer from CARACAL. Physical damage. Another one from AJ. But AJ item build just now was more of a utility. The ice queen one, the glowing one. I feel like it's tough for AJ. I feel like he played really, really well the early stages, forcing Sicilion to be uncomfortable. But again, in the general scheme of things, Red Esports still had the upper hand.
Yep. Also, another thing I've noticed here, even with, again, we saw Kakben. After I've seen Team THU come in with the scarves, suddenly everybody has scarves.
It's hard to be the trendsetter. What am I talking about? I'm not part of them.
Yeah, sure. So let's talk about the Ace Meow here. Again, very, very veteran player. He's been playing since Season 7 where he got onto the big stage, but even before then, during MSC 2017, when he was under MYA Junior, again, 7 to 8 place, didn't do that well. He played under Suhas and got second runner-up on their debut, But from then on, it got a little bit more tough. Season 8 was the roughest for Suhas before getting to Season 9, where he got second runner-up once more.
Let's think a pattern right now. Let's think a pattern. 7th, 8th, second place. 7th, 8th, second place. So if history repeats itself, I'm just gonna leave it there.
I mean, if the numbers were... I mean, they just need to break out of it. They just need 2 third places or maybe 2 second places, because then that would be Season 10 second place, and then M4 second place. Then I'll take it. I'll take it. That's the best we've ever done, all right? The most we've gotten is 4th place, and we got pretty far with RSGMY during MSC that one time. That's about it. That's all we had going for us. So I'm looking for international candidates that can break that 4th place curse. I'm sick of us being 4th.
Hey, amen to that. Let's
Amen.
hope we hope to break that particular curse. But right now, game number 2 is gonna go on the way right now for the drafting phase. CARACAL still have the upper hand in terms of the first pick, but the banning phase, 1-1 as well as Natalia is gonna be banned out. Red eSports, another standard ban coming up from them. Fanny as well as Valentina. Thoughts on you, Gideon?
They need to change things up here. It feels like... I'm guessing Team CARACAL was like, okay, maybe we could have done better. Maybe we could have done better. So let's just stick to what we know. Our draft seemed pretty good the last time. We might be able to get a bit more out of it. Yep, it's the exact same bans here coming up for the side of Team CARACAL. No surprise, Red eSports do the... Any thoughts, Adim?
I would like to keep the opinion to myself right now. I love my job. I love Punton. So I would like to keep the opinion to myself right now. Very, very interesting choice of words right there. I'm not sure who was it. But okay, Red eSports right now. The last ban before we move on to the first phase of the drafting in terms of picking right now. Akai is still there, Julian is still there, Ling is still there. So
just get rid of the Masha. Just get rid of the Masha. Don't worry.
Was it a problem for Red eSports, the Masha?
I mean, if I was in Maul's position, I'd be like, get rid of that. I don't want to be threatened. I don't want to deal with that. No, instead they're going to go with Akai. I guess Mom is even more vocal. It's like, I don't want to play Diggy no more. Don't make me play Diggy.
Please, guys. I know I did a lot of damage, but please.
I played so much Diggy in Season 7 that I haven't recovered from it. Like, get me off of this hero.
Alright, looks like Mom is gonna get a different hero. Most likely...
Jawhead. Give him Jawhead. I miss seeing
TikTok
Mom.
moments.
Yeah, I honestly miss seeing Jawhead on Mom. He's one of my favorite players to play Jawhead. He's really obnoxious with it, and I don't think anybody likes dealing with him when he's on Jawhead.
It's pretty annoying. I mean, even if when he's opening up the ejector, it's like, are you gonna throw me? Are you not gonna throw me? It's like this mental attack from Jawhead is gonna be very, very annoying. But CARACAL, a different kind of style right now, picking up the Julian, very, very flexible. Still not sure where this Julian is gonna go onto. Is it gonna be the jungle? Is it gonna be the EXP lane? But if it's on Eevee's hand, it's gonna be on the EXP side.
I would like to see Eevee on Julian. I was very curious whether or not he would get his hands on it, but let's see. It still could fall into the hands of Ken. Red eSports, I think it should be Matcha Beatrix here. I don't think Maul's gonna play anything else at this point in time.
Confirm?
I'm
How sure are you?
confident. I am like 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10.
I'm not gonna say much. We'll just see.
They lock in Edith.
Okay.
We heard the first. I heard the right audio cue. Second one. Ah,
close.
50%.
50%. Still a good win rate right there. Better than Ling.
Look, honestly, I'm falling off here. Best talent award is falling. After the best talent award, it's just been downhill for me. Just like our win rate on Ling and Valentina. Just getting ruined.
Don't mention about the Valentina, please, Gideon. No, don't mention about the Valentina. But okay,
too soon. Too
soon, man. I like the pick from Red eSports. You know, Zayed is gonna get his Ling. It's not gonna be a roamer Ling. I hope so. It's not gonna be a roamer Ling. Zayed is gonna get his Ling onto the jungle side. He can play a very, very aggressive Ling. It depends on how the early stages of the game progress. If Red eSports is gonna win by big, let's say 2 to 3k gold lead on the early stages, it's gonna allow Zayed to open up his gameplay even more aggressive. But CARACAL, looking at the counter right now, Franco is gonna be picked up as well as Esmeralda.
Oh, I think honestly, that's not too bad. I would have preferred to see the Masha to make sure, because again, Red eSports, they play around Maul. They always play around Maul. If you have a Masha, it's just so much fun 100 to 0ing him straight away. Oh, you want to auto attack? Disarmed. What are you gonna do about it, right?
You said you hated Esmeralda on the first game.
I do hate Esmeralda, but I do prefer Masha coming in from Team CARACAL. I definitely think Masha would have been the better pick to go to, because at the very least, you do have options of 100 to 0ing either Beatrix or the Ling. Esmeralda, yes, she scales really nicely towards the later stages of the game, but we've seen many times where your entire team dies, and Esmeralda has been nerfed to the point where she cannot hard carry games anymore. Unless you're in MPL Singapore, then it's a different story. Red, I'm so mean today. I feel like
Are you okay, Gideon?
I don't know.
Why are you so salty today?
I don't know,
Why are you
man.
so salty today, man?
I don't know.
Just gotta throw shits everywhere right now.
I just woke up on the wrong side of it. I'm just throwing shade everywhere, but it's gonna be I keep saying
Benedetta.
Beatrix, the Benedetta. This is interesting. This is
EXP.
rather interesting.
EXP Benedetta, you
Yeah.
get what you wish for, you know, the EXP Benedetta. I feel like it's a very, very strong pick. The mobility, the annoyingness from Benedetta, just clearing out the way very, very fast, and how she can rotate, helping on to the middle side as well as the objective team fight against the Turtle or the Lord in terms of the later stages. But with eSport right now, with eSport, Cloud is going to be banned out from their side, you know, reducing the hero pool for that right now.
Yeah, I don't think it's too bad. I think Team CARACAL banning out Atlas is pretty good, because you can expect Team CARACAL is going to be playing for a strong team fight. They want to have a little bit of pickoffs here and there, but they don't want Atlas to be the guy that they hit with the Iron Hook. So, obviously, we come back to the priority of Red Esports. They get rid of Sicilion. Huh. They get... Huh. This is a different trend. This is a different trend because I think Sicilion hasn't really changed to the point where it is a must-pick, must-ban situation. And I think the fact that Red Esports picking up the Benedetta, getting the Ling, is to make sure that Team CARACAL feels uncomfortable.
Or they just don't want to push this game into the later stages. They want to try to end it quick, end it fast, you know, by the 12-13 minute mark. I feel like that is the go-to plan for Red Esports. In terms of scaling wise, yes, Ling can scale good, but in comparison to Sicilion, I feel like it's gonna fall off quite bad. But wow, okay. Banning out the DG is very interesting, I'll say.
I don't think it's a bad ban. I think, like, if you really got no other options, the fact that you have a Franco, the fact that you also have a Julian, both of which want to initiate for the team, whether it be pickoff or hitting a massive AoE knockup, Diggy kind of denies both. Red Esports, on the other hand, Lilia goes into the hands of Ash for free here. So the question is, has AJ sort of evolved, you know? Is he going to get his hands on that Julian? And is Team CARACAL going to give Ken something else?
I feel like EV is gonna get the Julian, and I want to see Lunox most likely on EG. I feel like, okay, fair enough, if you want to counter argument to that, there's no front or strong frontliner in terms of Red Esports. By having the Lunox on the CARACAL side, just, you know, even if the game progresses into the later stages, Lunox still has a good amount of damage to dish out onto Red Esports, and AJ is one of the most talented player in terms of using Lunox, but we shall see, is it gonna be true or not? Iritel is gonna be picked up by CARACAL, and
wow, called it! Called it! Lunox, one of the comfort heroes from AJ, gonna get locked in for the side of Team CARACAL. 4 picks, 0% win rate. Is that about to change?
that was a shot in the dark, not gonna lie.
That was a shot in the dark. I thought you were like onto something. The moment you mentioned Lunox, I thought about like the previous history of what AJ was doing, and I was like, yeah.
I mean, I'm just basing off that. I'm just basing off what hero he used to play. Then again, it's a lot. Bale, Valir.
That's true. That's true. I do think that he would prefer Lunox over Vale because he has to deal with Benedetta, Ling, all of which, at the moment his wind blow is down, it's over for him. Like, he is just in so much trouble. But Angela gets locked in for the side of Red Esports. So, as we can see, very clear ideas, and I hope, come on, hard carry Zion. I see Dragon giving him that high five. He's like, he's telling him those encouraging words. You got this. Hard carry us to the end.
This is your game, Zayed. Is he gonna shine onto this game? And another words of encouragement for Mal as well, as we prepare ourselves going into game number 2. This is gonna be do or die for CARACAL. They have to win this particular game, pushing into game number 3, but most importantly, getting that 1 point for them to secure the playoff spot.
This is it. This is it. Match point here. Can CARACAL bring it to Game 3 with a Team 5 composition looking to scale hard against Red Esports, who wants to drive this game home with the help of Angela and their carry Zayed. Is this going to be enough here? Mal can do only so much work. The rest of his team will have to be the linchpin. It's time to get into the land of dawn.
Alright, boys and girls, we calm ourselves down onto the first stages. The ace, okay, it's okay.
What? How did Ash know? No. The timing of that, that kind of seems sus. I feel a little sus about that.
I mean, come on, bro. When you have an enormous experience of playing MPL, you would know those kind of stuff.
But you would walk in that direction? He literally had a 50%.
If it was me, yes, I would walk into. If it was me or you, for that matter, we would walk onto the hook right there.
Look. The problem is that I would get hit because my hitbox is just bigger in game. It's understandable. Oh, wow. That almost got taken away by the ace. But Zai quickly with his fast fingers on that retribution doesn't miss a beat. But he's not going to have it for that Litho Wanderer. And I don't think Ken has the clear speed to catch up.
Alright, CARACAL needs to be patient a bit. I feel like, yes, there's the hook from the ace that can be used to initiate upon ready spot, but overall, they have to be patient. They have to farm first, get the power spike, especially on AG, especially on Airitel as well. Apart from that, if they can manage to land a hook, they need to have the good amount or enough, sufficient amount of damage to manage to get the kill.
Yeah, they do need, honestly, I would hope that Franco would actually go to the mid lane to help out Lunox just so that she can heal back up to full, but I think AJ has played this well. He doesn't need to actually go for... Oh, no, he's still going to take the recall here. I don't think he needs to take the recall, though. Topside does need a little bit of help. Zed took a really bad trade against Mal. He's down by just a bit of EXP, but that might be the difference maker once this next wave crashes.
Most likely, Zayed is going to help him out onto the top side, getting that kill with the Temple Soft Blade later on. But on the 2-minute mark, the turtle has been spawned on the bottom side, and both teams are looking onto getting this particular turtle mom.
Oh, Eevee is in trouble. He gets on out of there. Like the final blow is already down, but the ace is able to secure first blood despite it, and they even get a second with a darkening from AJ. A nice play from Team CARACAL. Very patient, and the patience has been rewarded.
I feel like those very good team fight from CARACAL right there. The hook landing onto Mom and managing to get the kill, as well onto Ash as well, and managing to get the first turtle on their side. So CARACAL having their advantage early on is gonna help them scale up even faster, even further, but with eSports, I feel like there's a lot more to be answered in this particular match. Looking at the top side right now.
He's dead, isn't he? Oh no, it's too dangerous. He's level 4, so he could just instantly die here. However, AJ is being spotted out. Does he have the brilliance to get out of there? Yes, he does. Ken is here to save the day. Throws in the sword, doesn't matter, but Ren QT forces him to flicker with the Electo final blow. Good plays as Red Esports control the tempo. They are on top side to actually farm up that gold plating. Ooh, forcing Zed backwards. The slow oppression from Red Esports. This is the adaptation I was looking for. It may still be for the gold lane, but the tools that they're using, very nice.
Yeah, I feel like it's fine. It's fine if Zayed doesn't go too aggressive right there, giving the space for Mal to eat up the turret, to get even more gold right now in terms of finishing off his item. But looking at the emblem, it's just more straightforward right now. Having to pull yourself together on the ace is really good. The cooldown reduction for him to use the Bloody Hunt as well as the Iron Hook is gonna be beneficial. Movement speed is gonna be the main criteria. Again, having the extra movement speed is allowing them to catch on or to run away from Red Esports.
Well, unless you're Zed, but in this case, does he really need the movement speed? I feel like the movement speed would be nice on Zed in this particular situation. I know that he does have sprint, but it's going to make the laning phase a little bit harder because trades aren't that easy when you're up against a Beatrix who's just strong in the early game in general.
I feel like it's useful when he opened up the ultimate, just run away from everyone and just dealing a huge amount of damage. No one can catch onto him, no one can use any crowd control on him, so I feel like it's going to be focused on the usage of ultimate later on. But as we can see, the second turtle is going to be picked up by Red Esports, but CARACAL have something to answer right now.
No, they're not. They're just going to give this up here. The ace won't be able to do too much as Red Esports just have a much better position. I'm not entirely sure what they're doing here because the rest of Team CARACAL, and especially when we're looking at AJ as well as Eevee's position, it looks like they're trying to catch somebody off rotation, but they didn't notice that 4 to 5 people were already by Turtle side. So bit of a wasted opportunity there. They move away. Red Esports now taking full control over this game with a 700 goal lead. They will be looking to break this tier 1.
Well, I felt as I was almost going on to Zed just now, but deciding, okay, it's not a good idea to do it. There's no minion wave pushing, so why risk it? But looking at on the bottom side, QT doesn't care. He doesn't care at all. He has the movement speed. He has the mobility right now. Looking at the Electro Final Blow, just clearing off this EXP lane, allowing him to rotate even further to help his teammates out.
Notice that he took Unbending Will, so it does mean that Ren QT is going to opt to go for a very tanky style. I would have preferred Festival of Blood and full damage, but hey, that's just me. Now, Red Esports must defend. As top side getting control, as AJ is able to get that first rotation, Zayed is going to make his way to top side too. In about 52 seconds, Turtle comes back up. However, this could be scary. Zayed, the ace is keeping tabs on him so far. He jumps on top of him, and now, not even using the Bloody Hunt, Bladed Tempest already out. It's too late. He gets sniped from halfway across the map, 2 screens away from topside. That's huge. Bloody Hunt not even expanded, and now Zayed with the rest of his team will take this tier 1. What a play coming in from Red Esports.
Hey bro, that's unfair, bro. You thought it was a 1v1, but it was a 3v1 right there. Having Mal on the backside using the sniper was on point, and I felt like Zayed know what he wanted to do, and the communication was so on point from Red Esports. And the ace did not have the time to even use the Bloody Hunt to even escape or counter initiate against Red Esports.
I think he would have died if he used the Bloody Hunt too, but Zayed, oh no, not gonna make the second mistake in a row. He gets locked down by the Bloody Hunt. Killing spree achieved from... Oh, even Ken Meow ends up dying as well as he jumps too deep into the middle of that fight. It looks like Beatrix is doing more than enough. Ash getting run down by Eevee as Zed gets attacked by Red QT. Somebody help him! No! Angela unable to get off her ult in time. Mega kill coming in from Mal as he's able to get the flank onto the right targets. That's going to be AJ already down. Eevee, he wants him. Falling Star Mode, he's trying to go for the chase. It's too late. They're still alive. And now Red Esports able to catch right back up to the kill score.
Bro, oh boy. I only have 2 pair of eyes right now. I can't even comprehend what just happened just there. Mal being able to get those kills was so good. Even though AJ has the brilliance, even though AJ did use his particular flicker, but the shotgun does a lot of damage, and it even doesn't help for AJ's side because Blade of Despair is on Mal right now, on the way onto the Hunter's Strike, so the damage is a lot on Mal. 4 kills, 0 death. But Mom, if he had used the Heart Guard on time, I feel like Ash could have been saved right there.
Absolutely. I think Ash should have lived. That's lit. Mom was probably apologizing. It's like, my bad, my guy. You probably should have said something, but I should have known better. But now Zed getting attacked on that top side, he should be dead instantly as Zayed, with the help of the Heart Guard, is going to secure that kill. All right, Zayed. Okay, getting a little bit cocky here. Let's not forget what happened the last time you dove under turret against the ace. They move back as they try to control. They want to get this rotation off securely. And CARACAL, they read the movement. They're trying to match them, but it's not going to be easy. Iron Hook not going to land just yet, not connecting. However, they are lingering amongst mid-side.
Let my boy be cocky, bro. Let my boy be cocky, because the early stages, Red Esports is dominating right now and allowing Zayed to be more aggressive, be more dangerous. He knows that if he gets caught out, there's still Mom using the Heart Guard. He just doesn't need to get hooked right now. If he gets hooked, it could be over for him.
He can't be enticed. He can't be enticed by it. He's got to make sure he stays young, pure, clean. He'll be totally fine. Topside, however, getting proxied almost immediately as Red Esports have already claimed bot side tier number 1. Purple buff is about to come out, but Zayed, he wants to contest this. He is super bold right now. He could die right here, but again, doesn't lose out too much here. Ken able to secure the purple buff just in time. I thought for a moment there, the ace got it. What?
The fact that Zayed still has his retribution, I'm not sure why. What's his problem right now? Last week, he didn't use his retribution, and Im managed to steal his purple buff using a basic attack.
Oh yeah, on the Matilda, right? Yeah.
This happened as well. So I feel like, I don't know what's his problem with retribution. Me, I remind to all the junglers out there, bro, just use your retribution.
Just press the button.
You can't save it for your next game. You can't do that.
Yeah.
So just use it now.
Wait, hold on. Eevee, he has to hold on as Zayed is attacking him off by top side. and that they don't even secure the kill. The Heart Guard is going to be down for this upcoming Lord fight, and that's a problem, despite the fact that Ken used his Retribution. It's already back up, but now, I mean, hopefully it's looking much better here. The Ace, he tries to go for the play. Blade of Tempest comes out. They end up still losing the Lord, and they're willing to sacrifice the Ace for it.
It's fine for Red Esports. Giving up the Lord for CARACAL and managing to get a return kill for them is quite good because they do have the high ground advantage to kill off this Lord, but they're looking to push even further right now.
Oh, Electro Final Blow diving really deep in there. The fact that the Ace isn't there to protect the team, Mal forced to flicker away. Oh, but it does mean that the rest of the team can get on top. Eevee, he lands a really good falling Star Moon, but no capitalization whatsoever.
There was no crowd control right there. Can use his enhanced chain right there. If he timed it really well with falling Star Moon from Eevee, I feel like that could have been a very good initiation from CARACAL. But again, the timing wasn't there, the layering wasn't there for CARACAL, but they do have the Lord on the bottom side right now. They can use this as an advantage.
Oh, Mal just eats the Iron Hook. He's dead. Sion tries to save the day, but now has to use the Blade of Tempest with no purple buff right now. This is going to get stolen. Team CARACAL may have just found an opening to turning this Lord into a significant advantage.
Yeah, CARACAL is feeling the groove right now, especially the Ace. Landing that hook was so crucial, and killing off Mal with an instant of a click, using the Lord as an advantage on the bottom side. CARACAL looking to further push their lead right now. Top side is going to be taken down from CARACAL. This is the momentum that they needed.
Yep, side lane's getting split pushed here for the side of Zaid. He's going to try and get that tier 2. They know for a fact that this isn't a Luminous Lord, so they can defend it up to the inhibitor turrets. And Team CARACAL, they're not going to press their luck. They've already come back from a deficit. They want to keep it even. The next Lord fight is going to be scary.
Okay, Red Esports now have to chill a bit. Relax a bit. You're losing a bit of your momentum. You're losing a bit of your tempo right now. At one point, you were enjoying about, 4k gold lead? But right now, CARACAL crawling back into this game. 5 for 7 in terms of kill. The Ace, again, if he lands one of those hooks again, it doesn't matter on who, but if he lands those hooks, it's going to give a huge advantage for CARACAL. And in terms of itemization, I feel like AJ has a good amount of item. Ice Queen 1 being purchased by Eevee is gonna further increase in terms of crowd controlling Red Esports later on.
Yeah, now Eevee is really scaling up fast, and Red Esports, their backline, gotta be scared of Eevee, because once he slows them down and starts peeling for the rest of the team, he can do both. He can re-engage, he can block off angles. Red Esports must take into consideration of these factors.
I feel like it's gonna come down to the Lord team fight right now, because both teams is not gonna risk it, just forcing the team fight right now. CARACAL is gonna be a bit more patient, as well as Red Esports, just hovering around this Lord pit as of the 12-minute mark and leaving the job of split pushing to Zaid Hakimi on the top side. As we all know, the mobility of Ling, the damage of Ling, he can do this particular split push. Doesn't matter on the top side, middle side, or bottom side.
Yep. Rest of the team, this Luminous Lord is already spawned, but housekeeping is extremely important. Both sides don't want to lose free objectives for the time being. The structures achieved is 5-4 in favor of CARACAL. Red QT gets locked out. Eye for an eye. Doesn't come off in time. He's trying to get out of there. Electro Final Blow just in time. Oh my goodness. And they didn't even have to expand the Heart Guard. Eevee, unfortunately, didn't hop over the wall as he stopped by Zaid. If they can steal away this purple buff, it's basically over here as the rest of the team tries. Julian walks away with it. Ken's got an Iron Hook lands onto Red QT once more as Eartha pops the heavy crossbow. Blade of Tempest coming in. Zaid, it wants to go in even harder, but it's too late. Falling Star Moon from Eevee sets the pace, turning them back. They're on the run, and Zed runs them down. Double kill for Team CARACAL.
CARACAL is on point with their counter initiation right now, and only Zaid Hakimi is left to defend this Lord. I don't think it's possible right now, Gideon.
Yep, the turnaround was here. Zed is too big, and it looks like that. Wait, hold up. Wait, where is Lord going? The minions are still there. Oh, there you have it. There you have it. The rage, the passion. Team CARACAL walks away, bringing it to Game 3. GG, well played.
I really like the execution right there. The idea was that the counter initiation was really important, and Eevee, that falling Star Moon was the game changer, was the biggest game changer on that particular team fight. He uses the Falling Star Moon, lands upon 4 or 3 people of Red Esports, and immediately follow up by AJ, the brilliance. Immediately follow up by Zed, the damage. Woo! To be honest, CARACAL, man, that was a very, very good initiation.
Yep, I mean, honestly, you gotta give it to them. The chemistry is still there, I guess. It means like game 1 was just a warm-up game.
Probably.
Game 2, they're starting to get a little hot here. However, I do believe that Red Esports did make a couple of mistakes there at the end of the day. I'm not sure whether it's uncertainty, but there are moments where Mal stood still and kind of took the iron hook, to be fair.
I feel like the last lot, okay, CARACAL got the lot. I feel like Red Esports forced the team fight just now. They wanted to get the kills because they gave up the lot. So it felt like, okay, we gave up the lot, at least we can try to get some kills on our side. But CARACAL was on the run already, and I felt like there was no particular way for Red Esports to catch on. Yes, there was the Temples of Blade. He can go even further, but look at how CARACAL positioned themselves. EV did not follow the path of his teammate. EV just stood there on the other side. And when Red Esports fall onto the trap, well, I wouldn't say it was a trap, but when Red Esports commit into that team fight, that was the point of EV. Hey guys, we can turn this around with one particular Falling Star Moon.
I think it's just controlling choke points, right? And I think that was a really interesting place to actually take that fight. And I'm surprised that even for Red Esports, how much experience that they have, couldn't recognize that the distance was a little too far. I think once you kind of walk up the river and you notice they're already not there, you just see an Esmeralda, that's when you start pulling back. Because, I mean, look, when you see Eevee, he knows what he's doing on this Esmeralda. You can see that he's 4 items in. He's got the Ice Queen's Wand. The Ice Queen's Wand is a big indication that this is when Eevee wants to fight. This is when an Esmeralda does feel like an actual hero that participates in the game.
Yeah, to be honest, looking at that as well, having the Windtalker, Scarlet Phantom as well, the damage is there, as well as a layer of protection with the Wind of Nature. But AJ right now, to be honest, not the best of game, but still managing to capture in terms of item, Lightning Truncheon, Genius One, as well as Cloud of Destiny. Overall, it was a very, very good team fight from CARACAL. Red Esports made that mistake. They weren't disciplined in their team fight and causes the game of number 2. Itemization again, Mal, very, very greedy right now. All physical attack item, all damage item. Ash, game number 1 was really, really good, on point, but game number 2 couldn't keep up with how he played in game number 1. Although item is there, but it's just a matter of execution again.
Yeah, I think Mal's build is extremely greedy. He should have gone for a Windtalker, Wind of Nature as soon as possible, honestly. Arguably even the 3rd item rather than going for what he did here. I think that the snowball in the early game was enough, but you have to pivot the thing when things start going south. And I don't know, it's a little unfortunate to say the least, but I do think that Mom on that Angela, a little slow on the button other than just Zayed. I'm not sure if the rest of the team is communicating, but I really hope that, you know, they start to pick things up, because again, this was an unfortunate defeat for Red Esports, who basically had all the ingredients for success in the early game. They had such a good lead.
Would you agree that Mom was tunnel visioning against or onto Zayed only? He wanted to secure Zayed only. He couldn't keep up with Ash or Mal positioning. It causes that game too much. But right now, MVP of the game, number 2, is going to be given to EV. I would agree, totally agree with this. Kill participation, 78%. KDA, 205. But goal per minute, wow, 766. All thanks to Everrise.
Avarice is such a good emblem, especially if you're just trading constantly in a lane. You just farm so quick with an Esmeralda. But hey, to Eevee, once again, welcome back to the MPL, getting an MVP right off the bat. That's already a very good start, but can they close this game out? That's going to be the question.
I guess they even it out.
Don't do this with me. don't.
I know you enjoy it, right?
Don't look me dead in the eye and say that to my face.
You enjoy it, Mr. Dafa, so I wanted to give off the same vibe right now.
So you gotta put more points in social skills. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say right now. But let's have a look at these highlights here, brought to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series once more. And this early game was looking so good for Red Esports. They were just basically winning on so many different fronts until things started to get out of hand, out of control. They got extremely confident with the way they were moving around. And yeah, they did start to tunnel vision pretty hard because look at the way that they're fighting here. In a lot of these situations, Ash is able to get some really good shadow balls off just in time to secure these kills. However, in the grand scheme of things, you notice that Team CARACAL with better housekeeping, better positioning, and more importantly, they had a very good idea with how they wanted to fight with these catches with the ace. They really set the tone and tempo for the match.
Yeah, this was the team fight right there. That choke point right there wasn't a good
Spot to be in.
Yeah, it wasn't a good decision making from Red Esports going on to the team fight right there. They could have just let the lot be taken by CARACAL and defend it onto the lane side. Just hold down their high ground defense because they had Lilia, they had Benedetta, they had a very, very good high ground defense, but they still wanted to take on the team fight even after they lost the lot as well as the positioning. So I would say it came down to the decision making, the poor decision making from Red Esports right there.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe game one was a little too reaffirming. Maybe they got a little too overconfident, but I'm sure their coach Dragon is going to put them back in their place, keep them on towards that right track, because game point, again, for either one of these teams, they're going to be walking away with 2 points. Unfortunately, not 3. With that being said, this is the MPL MY Season 10. We're going to go on a short break, and so are these players, so you should too. We'll catch you back right after this short break.
Welcome to Stream Valley, a beautiful village hidden in the mountains of Cadia Riverlands. It is a home as unreal as a living paradise. Life here is simple, but fulfilling. Among the village folks, a panda named Kai is worth mentioning. He dreams to be a hero that protects people, just like his idol Ling and the panda warrior from his favorite comic book. Even though our chubby friend knows it may take him years of practice. People would tell his story by then, he thinks. For this very reason, he practices kung fu every day, believing that diligence would one day make up for his clumsiness. But how exactly should his story begin? Maybe... I wonder what happened to Ling.
Dragon Warrior.
Maybe it all begins in a dream? But is it just a dream? Kai knows his story begins now, and it goes like this.
I'm a rock star.
What's up, everybody? Good to have you guys kicking back here at the MPL MY on our match point between these two teams. My name is Giddy Q. This is going to be Adine here at the desk to cast for this Friday, week number 4, day number 1. Red eSports up against Team CARACAL, and so far, this looked to be a more exciting game with the turnaround in game 2.
Yeah, I'm surprised that CARACAL had the spirit to the comeback, and I felt like it came down to those additional players, EAs, EV, as well as AJ. They have been in this particular situation for many times. They know how to bounce back in terms of morale, in terms of spirit-wise, and it translates into the game. Game number 2 was, I would say, yes, in the early stages, it was a bit iffy for CARACAL, but how they turn it around is what matters the most. But in case you missed game number 2, this was the recap in terms of damage-wise. Looking at... Oh, I thought the is 17,700, but okay. My eyes is playing tricks on me right now. It's 7,000 only, okay. I thought it was 77k right there.
You didn't see the numbers, yeah. Back was missing. But yeah, Eevee coming out huge with 41,000 damage here with that Esmeralda alone. And Mal, unfortunately, unable to keep up with how tanky Eevee was going to be. And some quick communication, they were able to get this win here. However, at the end of the day, even when we're looking at these impact players, I think at the end, it comes down to decision-making, right? I think that is going to be the biggest problem coming out from both of these teams, whether or not they make the right choice at the right time. So far, Team CARACAL seems to be a little bit more consistent, but the big issue comes down to the draft itself. Draft 2 looked so much better than draft number 1. However, game number 3, let's see whether Red eSports wants to take blue side for once.
I feel like they have to unleash Mom right now for Red eSports. Game number 1, he used Diggy. Game number 2, using Angela. I feel like this is a defensive roamer, I would say. Just sit back, you know, reacting on what's going on, what's happening on the team fight. I feel like Mom is more of a frontliner, hit on first, you know, using the Chow, as you mentioned, Jawhead as well. I feel like that is more of his play style. So hopefully we get to see a different drafting given to Mom right now. As we can see on his EXP laner stats right now, KDA 3.6, damage taken quite average for a EXP laner, but the kill participation, I would expect a bit more, above than 55%.
Above 55% so far, hasn't really been playing EXP lane in general, but then again, it's Mom. If you know him or you haven't heard of him just yet, he's one of the most flexible players that we have in the MPL. He can play any role you want him to throw it at him. He can do a significantly better job than most people, well, that you find on the road, find on the street. You can't expect them to do well. Mom, he does significantly better. You hope to find him on the streets.
Better than both of us.
Better than both of us for sure. At our own lanes that we prioritize. That's the worst part. Let's get into the drafting lane here. Sorry, drafting phase once more. As we see which side, come on, give it to us. There we go. Red eSports now taking the blue side.
But I feel like there's not much of a difference in terms of banning right now. Paramis, Julian is going to be banned out for Red eSports. CARACAL with the 1-1 and Natalia again and again. Same drafting, different game right now.
Yep. I think this is good for Red eSports because Red eSports, they'd like to focus down on priority picks. This is a good time to actually force something out from Team CARACAL, make them follow their pace. I don't think Red eSports is going to ban out the Faramis, so... Well, come on, guys.
You can't get the Valentina. No need to ban it. I know it's not 100% win rate, guys. Come on.
First of all, you didn't have to ban out the Faramis when you were on the blue side. You can easily pick it up for yourself.
Okay.
That's number 1. The Valentina, now you're pushing it. Like, these are red side bans. You force red side to ban these out.
Okay, nice. No.
Come back.
I'm disappointed, man.
They don't want to ruin the streak, okay?
It's too much of a pressure.
Exactly. It's like, oh, it's the highest win rate here.
We let Orange eSport. We Red eSport. We're not in the same boat right now. Nice. Oh my god, CARACAL.
Ooh.
Do you want some nice?
Do I want some nice?
Do you want some nice? I don't know what kind of nice.
I want some nice, brother. Give me some of that. Oh!
Nice!
Ooh, I want some of that nice. I want to smell some of that nice real bad. Show it to us. What do they define as nice for the side of Team CARACAL? Is it a signature pick? Is it a signature hero? I don't know.
I mean, it's a winning mentality. That is the nice mentality for them right now.
That's what it is. What?
That's a winning mentality. And that's why they managed to particularly came back from game number 2.
I don't know if this is a kid show where there's like a moral of the story at the end of the match. I feel like it's coming to it. It's got a nice ending. It's got that, you know, it's got that big arc. Yeah, the turnaround at the end when things are about to end for Team CARACAL. They come back. Why? Because of friendship.
Yes, power of friendship. That's why we have AJ, the Ace, and EV coming back onto Team CARACAL. But okay, focusing back on the draft right now. Ready spot. Akai is gonna get a pickup as the first pick. If history repeats itself, CARACAL, Diggy, Beatrix, I would say.
Yep, it should be. That's always the opener. That's always such a good opener. You can't go wrong. The Ace has definitely played Diggy before during the Diggy feeding meta. He, again, very prominent player there. Zed, we've seen him play Beatrix before. You have the recipe, you have the answers. Just this, it's not a multiple choice question. It's kind of like it's either you pick it or you don't. There we go, give it to us. Oh, Esmeralda. That poses a couple of problems. I don't think it's wrong.
Okay.
I don't think it's wrong. But I do think that this sort of shows that Eevee hasn't really broken out of his habits.
I was gonna say the same thing actually. I mean, like, Eevee, come on, bro. I mean, it's been how many seasons already? You debuted on season 7?
7? Yeah.
7 or 8, if I'm mistaken. I'm sure it's season 7, but haven't even expanding, or maybe not showing us the full potential of his hero pool. So, you know, you win with those heroes, why not use it again for game number 3? I feel like that's the main idea for CARACAL. But Red eSports right now, they can pick up the Digi from themselves, even though I would like to see a different hero from Mom. But hey, a biggest counter for heavy spin is the Digi, but I'm hearing Franco right now, 70%, 71% hit rate, as well as the D-Ross coming in. So, direct counter to the Esmeralda.
I like it. I like it a lot. I like the Dairoff. Franco, not so much. I really wish it was going to... Okay, that's not even... This is not even funny anymore. This is not even funny. I think both teams have agreed it's like, alright, it's time for comfort picks all across the board. Okay. Don't care about team what the enemy composition is going to be. If we play our composition better, we win. Easy math.
Okay, I like that how they don't even pick up the Digi, allowing both of them to use their particular skill set right now. The Fatal Link as well as the Iron Hook coming in from both Roamer right now. CARACAL. I'm not panicking right now, even though a bit for... Not too sure for which side right now.
Honestly, I don't think it's the worst thing in the world. I think there were more optimal ways of doing it.
If Red eSports right now, the Franco, hooks up the Atlas, it's like an easy setup for the Atlas right now.
That is true. That is true. I do not deny that. However, Mom's pretty accurate on these hooks. I don't think he is going to land it on Atlas too many times. I think it's going to happen at least one time.
Gonna purposely miss it?
Well, I don't think he's going to purposely miss it. But I definitely think that he will have some form of understanding to not land it onto Atlas. Unless, I mean, if the Ace walks into it, then fair enough, well played to him. However, when we're looking at these bans, like Team CARACAL, they're banning out the carry, they're making sure that they want the tankiest lineup possible, so even if you heavy spin, it's not going to make much of a difference. Red eSports wants to make sure that these neutral objectives are contestable, because you already have a Dairoth. If the turtle spawns on towards the EXP side, you need that priority, and Dairoth is a naturally winning lane against the Esmeralda. Veil gets banned out. This is really starting to piss me off here. As Team CARACAL, I mean...
There was a combo back then in Season 8 or Season 9, Franco and Veil. You know, you Franco hook and then Windblow, Windstorm.
I mean...
It's a good combo.
I mean, then they should have, instead of banning carry, they should have banned out Selena if it was that important, you know? Because it's like the hook into the Abyssal Arrow, into the trap, and, you know, so on and so forth. You know where I'm getting
Banning Selena is too basic, bro.
It's too basic to ban, compared to banning out the Veil.
Right now, get it. Lunox is looking spicy right now.
I think Lunox is looking real spicy too. Natural counter to the Esmeralda.
Yep.
Oh, they're not gonna get a first pick here, so Team CARACAL. Kadita. Okay.
Piling up onto that combo, bro. Pile it up more.
Yeah, sure.
Why not?
Sure.
Tigrel as the... Oh, no, I'm kidding.
Tigreal is their jungler.
Tigreal is their jungler.
We don't need... Ken, you can do it, right? You can make this combo look cool, right?
You don't need the flicker, bro.
Ken's nervously sweating there up on stage, just like, yeah, man.
Sure.
Yeah, big bro. I'm not gonna say no.
Okay, for Red eSport right now. Again, still, Lunox looking spicy. Although the combination with Franco and Lunox is not, the best combo in the world, but in terms of counter against Esmeralda, against Atlas, big tanky heroes, I feel like Lunox should be the pick for Ash right now.
Honestly, he can go for Lilia. I don't think Lilia is too bad either. Instead, they go for the Cecilia, which is a little bit safer, and Irithel, who is trying not to get caught. He's going to be chased a good amount of time throughout this game, so I'd say that Red eSports, I really hope that Purifies are taken for the Sicilian.
That's why I wanted to ask you, should the Purify be focused or still go for the sprint for Irithel right now?
For Irithel, no choice, you have to take sprint. I think without sprint, you lose just so much combat power, and it takes way too long to become relevant at like 4 items where you could still be relevant with 2 or maybe even 3 as long as you have sprint.
Fine, bro, just use rapid boost. And then just pump up your movement speed. You use Electro Flash, you pump up movement speed, and you use rapid boots.
And you use rapid boots that times out almost instantly as soon as your first auto. That one auto attack is gonna hurt, and then afterwards you're just like, yeah, man. Fight me again. There's more where that came from. Give me 7 seconds where my Electro Flash comes back up. You'll regret it.
Maybe like, okay, wait guys, 7 seconds, 7 seconds, guys. Wait, just wait.
Pull back.
Pull back. Reset, guys, reset.
I need to get this proc off.
Alright, drafting has been settled for both sides. The crowd is ready right now on the Red eSport camp. I feel like they have a very, very straightforward combination right now. Battling Breath of the Ocean and the damage dealer from Beatrix as well as Karina. But CARACAL, do they have what it takes to do the reverse sweep onto their side?
Yep, it's time for them to prove themselves as Red eSports, a composition dedicated to play 4-1 against Team CARACAL. They've got Assassins in a deadly 3-man combo to set the pace of the game. Mid-game's gonna be spicy. Keep your eyes as the First Lord and Turtles are coming back up. Once we jump into the Land of Dawn, there is no stopping the action as Purple Buff gets immediately reset by Mom.
Yeah, this is what I like. But Mom, not really. Okay. But still, using the flicker to run away, a bit of a win for CARACAL. Little advantage for them, wasting up Mom's flicker right there. But again, it's not gonna matter too much in the grand scheme of things. Those flicker is gonna be on cooldown for a little while.
Yeah, it should be back up. Well, actually, it will be a little late. It'll be 10 seconds away after the turtle spawns, but Eevee actually taking a pretty bad trade as RenQT doing as much as he can, stealing away side lane farm. And more importantly, sorry, not side lane farm, jungle camps in the side lanes, and more importantly, making sure that Eevee isn't going to have a good time.
Oh, okay. I know you're not mentioning about balls, but having a big ball from Red eSport, no Purifier at all right now. No Purifier at all.
Serious?
No Purifier, just flickers and sprints right now.
Oh, I can't wait. The Ace is going to have a field day. He's going to have an absolute field day.
But to be fair, you can still escape the Fataling using the sprint, but you have to time it really, really well right now.
Oh, but the Petrified full combination comes out. Mom instantly dies after seeing him flicker once. AJ is like, we can kill him right here, right now. Good call coming in from Team CARACAL.
If only Purify. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Mom couldn't do too much right there. Flicker was on cooldown. He didn't have the movement speed to run away. Got petrified and immediately been taken down. So first blood is gonna be on the hands of CARACAL right there. Very good communication in terms of early stages. But Mom just being a nuisance right now, not allowing Ken to steal all those resources in Red eSports side.
Yeah, you can see how Mom is just slowing things down. This turtle, again, not going to be contested by Team CARACAL. They're a level down, they're a little underpowered. There's no point really trying to fight for it. So I think Red is making a good move. Just focus on these neutral objectives, get ahead in terms of EXP, and as long as Mom is doing his job well, again, Team CARACAL is just going to slowly fall behind.
Both roamers are gonna opt for the rapid boost right now. Gotta go fast, bro. Gotta go fast on this roamer right now in terms of how they're gonna rotate as well as initiate their team fight onto their team hook. Gonna come out, but Zed just dodging that hook really, really nice.
Nicely played. Oh, nicely played coming in from Zed, baiting out the iron hooks, timing it really, really well. I do hope that Red eSports tries to gank topside. They had an opportunity before because Zayed was already level 4 at that point, and the same goes for Ren QT. They probably could have guaranteed a kill onto Eevee, who was only level 3 at that point in time. Hopefully they do this right now. Well, Mom, he's already up here. Eevee's going to take a bit of a trade, but Ren, as long as he's sitting here we go. Mom is going to lock him down with a Bloody Hunt. It's an instant kill as the Abysm Strike lands. Well done for Red Esports.
Was it a bait from Ren QT? I felt like there was no bait right there. It was not a bait. Eevee, I feel like, okay, before that.
Yup, immediately an instant reply coming in from CARACAL on the bottom side of the map. Irithel ends up going down, and they want to play for the siege. However, Zayed is coming in from the back line, starting off with a heavy spin. He's looking for one. He does find it. He finds two instead. However, no follow-up in time as the ace is slowed down the rest of the team. Sanguine Claw finds him and instantly. Wow, Mom got that. That's very depressing.
Yeah, I facepalm a bit right there. Not gonna lie to all the viewers right there. I facepalm a bit right there. Mom missing those hooks. Not really, really good right there. But to be honest, it was still a good win for CARACAL, managing to get the kill against Mal, but sacrificing the ace life right there is okay. But right now, Ren QT gotta get caught out.
Oh, the Iron Hook does actually land, and they managed to get a kill back onto a high priority target. Ken falls behind. Nice hook coming in from Mom.
Yeah, I feel like he knows what I'm seeing right there. I facepalm. In the end, I give him a big applause right there. What a hook, what a timing of a hook right there. Catching out Ken, although managing to get a kill for CARACAL, but giving out those junglers alive just like that is not gonna be good if he keeps continuing on those paths. But right now, Red Esports enjoying a very good lead in the 4th minute mark. 1.7k gold lead. 2 turtles is gonna go down to them. It's just gonna increase even further their itemization as well as their power spike.
Yep, and right now I think Team CARACAL, they're just gonna play for the gold side of the map. With Red Esports, they technically can play for gold side and defend it, but I think it's more optimal to keep punishing this top side. If we look at the items so far, Hunter Strike already accomplished here by Ren QT. This is a heavily winning lane here. There is no way Eevee can defend himself until he has about 3 items, but it's going to be just a downhill snowball for Ren QT if he keeps on taking these 1v1s.
And that's what CARACAL went.
Oh, wait. Oh, they find the tier 1 on top side. However, they do have the help of Ken Meow. Ren QT misses the Abyssal Strike, but he doesn't have that flicker to reposition. A nice play coming in from Red Esports. At the end of the day, still a tier 1 turret.
Yeah, tier 1 turret, gold lead is there, as well as map control is the most important thing right now, as the third turtle is gonna be spawned on the top hand side. As we can see, he's right now gonna use his Fatal Link even more, trying to increase the gold lead for Zed. But on the other hand, Red Esports is gonna go aggressive on this gold lane right now.
This is a good idea. I told you. They're fighting! It's gonna be the 3-man Fatal Links, but they're trying to dissipate it. The combo comes through. It's too late. They've already lost 2. Imagine if they had Purify as they get punishing CARACAL. He sees it, he takes it, and it's a home run.
We've mentioned this before. We just literally mentioned it. What if Mom hooks onto the ace, which he did, and allowing the ace to use the flicker and caught 3-man Fatal Link with the Breath of the Ocean, with the Rough Wave, with the Petrify, without any Purify from Red Esports, paid the ultimate price right there.
I can't believe everything went wrong all at the same time. Every red flag we pointed out happened right in that one moment. Beautifully done coming in from Team CARACAL, but Red, they're not going to take no for an answer here. The ace is going to get on top of him, pulling back into the combo again, sending him back into the gray zone.
Use it, use it. Have Fatal Link, use it onto anybody on Red Esports, because 100% you're going to pull it off, because there's no Purify. There's no way Red Esports is going to get out of those Fatal Link zone right now. Team CARACAL slowly creeping into the goal lead of Red Esports. The ace gotta get found out, but just gonna run away with the perfect match. 8-4-3 in terms of kill, 7-minute mark, and Team CARACAL is gonna increase their lead even further.
Yeah, Team CARACAL, they don't have to take too many initiatives here as Red Esports. Honestly, despite what happened, it's 3-8, but the goal difference isn't too far. The side lanes, and especially this Dyroth pick, is keeping them relevant in this game. The ace, are you going to do it again? Come on, do you want to do Fatal Links? No! He gets hooked back into it, but this time with a Bloody Hunt to ensure that he can't do the combination. It's going to be Ash who picks it up with a bad impact here as Eevee tries his best to push them off. Mal rotating over here. some reason. And Ren QT getting a solo kill on top side.
That shouldn't happen. That should not happen. Not against Ken with having the lead of dance. I can't remember what the skill is.
Shadow dance.
Shadow dance, yeah. Being able to movability is so high, but I feel like I'm not too sure how that he managed to get caught as well as the Abyssum Strike. And not just that, almost getting the turret onto the bottom side.
Here's the thing, Ken surprisingly didn't want to use his ult against Ren QT. He didn't want to go for the commitment, but I think he should have used it to get behind him during the Abyssum Strike.
True.
Because Abyssum Strike, most people kind of neglect it. It's like, oh, I'm not below, I'm like, what, 50 HP? This ain't gonna kill me. And it does. Well, it really does tell you that you haven't played against it in a while. But the AC's looking for the engagement once again. He sees Mom, he wants Mom, and Mom is still on the run. Doesn't get affected by the slow just yet. However, Zayed in the middle of that, they don't want it. Team CARACAL, it's like, I don't want Panda meat. I want to go for that Franco. I want to look for Mal. I want Ashe. Everybody else does not matter.
It could be a bit from Mom just there. DS could just instantly using the flicker on the backside, but with eSport read that play really well.
Doesn't have flicker though.
He did have flicker just now.
15 seconds. Oh, you're talking about the ace.
I'm talking about the ace.
My bad.
So it's like the ace just gonna bait out and then using the flicker onto the backside. But Red eSport read that gameplay really well, so they don't gather up against each other just now. So could have been bad for Red eSport right there.
That's a good call. That's a good call. I thought you were talking about Mom for a second there, but the rest of the team now hovering. Ooh, that Iron Hook almost landing here, but now the contestation for this Lord is going to be really important. Both sides want to press ahead, and Red eSports, with the lead that they have, look to get into position to do so. They're going to hover around for a couple of seconds here. The Ace, where is that engagement? Where are we expected to see this happen? And I think Red eSports is doing a much better decision by pulling it away. Look at topside already pushing into that tier 2. Team CARACAL need to make a choice right now. Do they do the housekeeping or do they contest?
Yeah, housekeeping is going to be the main prioritization for Team CARACAL right now. Hence why they're going to send out Ken to deal with the top side. But question is, in terms of this particular team fight, in terms of this situation right now, who do Mom hook? Does Mom hook against the Ace and allow him to use the Fatal Link? Or does Mom look for the back line of Team CARACAL, which is going to expose his position? It's going to be very crucial on what Mom does. But in terms of damage right now, Ren QT is going to top the chart with 23k damage onto Team CARACAL.
Yeah, he's been fighting a lot of these 1v1s against Eevee, and Eevee right now, not sure what his items. Oh, the flicker almost coming, the Phalanx almost hitting it just in time, but Mal has the speed to dodge it. They find it, Dairon finds one, the Breath of the Ocean, it's a rough wave combo! They find it again without the Fatal Links, a choke point as Team CARACAL make Red eSports choke on their own words. Downright bad as they take this Lord away easily against Red eSports. Nicely done.
Karma bites Red eSport really bad right there. They dodged the Fatal Link really well, but they forgot that Team CARACAL had another way to catch on to them. With the rough wave, with the Breath of the Ocean, nicely played, as Gideon mentioned from AJ Meow right there. Red eSport, gotta be careful right there. There's 2 initiation from CARACAL right now as they go on trying to get this particular map control in the 11-minute mark.
Imagine if Red eSport had Purified. That'd be crazy, right?
Oh.
That would not have happened.
If only.
Here's the thing. AJ went in. He didn't even use his Petrify.
He
straight up just used Breath of the Ocean. They walked into it. They died. That's the end of the story. Like, that's the craziest part. Petrify's still available for AJ, so he can do this again as the Lord is pushing in.
Yeah, as well as the Fatal Link coming on from DS can be used again without even using or sacrificing the flicker right now. The biggest problem right now is on the bottom side. The Lord is going to be pushed in. That's allowing Team CARACAL to get a better positioning right now.
Yep. The tier 2s will start to fall. This isn't a Luminous Lord just yet, and that's going to be an early retribution from Zayed to help clear that up. But right now, Team CARACAL, can they force a fight here?
Yes, they're gonna.
Oh, they find one. It's going to be the Franco. The combination comes up, but Zayed saves the day with the heavy spin. They're looking to turn this around as AJ is caught out of position. He's dead. Ashe is able to hit from the back line.
Okay, a better team fight right there. A better counter initiation from Red eSport. Learning and observing the skills of CARACAL and focusing down on AJ right there, who did not stand a chance, trying to run away. Didn't even use the Petrify. Didn't have the chance to use the Petrify right there. I feel like Red eSport they can counter the Fatal Link from the Ace, but using their own flicker or just separating themselves. But how do they fight against this Breath of the Ocean combination from AJ is the main question right now, if they don't have the flicker.
It's all about where they fight more than how they fight, right?
True.
These tight choke points doesn't give you a lot of room to wiggle around and kind of find these edges that you can dodge it. And I think they need to keep it to the lane, right? Red Esports, as much as they want Zayed to land this amazing heavy spin, pressing against the enemies in these tight spaces against the wall, I don't think it's happening. So they have to give that up and start playing for those picks.
I mean, looking at the itemization right now, looking at the both Gold Laner, Windtalker, Berserker Fury is on Iritel, as well as Blade of Despair, and I feel like there's another item from Zed right now. So it's a bit of even Stevens in terms of Gold Laner, but again, the opportunity for them to dish out the damage is what matters the most. And as you mentioned, where do they take this team fight? Is it a choke point or is it an open space for Red Esports? I feel like open space definitely is much better for them. Even if Zai doesn't hit a very good heavy spin, but catching out 1 or 2% out of Team CARACAL would be the main ideal for Red Esports in terms of team fight.
Yeah, I do think that it's good that Red wants to take the initiative to get on top, trying to let CARACAL like, hey, come at us, try and pull in towards us, and as soon as you use your big spells, we can look to re-engage, compared to the other way around, where it's more likely that Red Esports gets caught out here. DAC's finding one, he gets Mom instead. Miles able to get on out of there. It's going to be important for him as the heavy spin comes out. DAce is going to get locked up. He's already dead, and the Iron Hook lands onto Ken Meow. He's gone too. Zed trying to get the kill onto Mal. He finds it with Wesker, but it's too late. Ash has way too much damage. Oh, Eevee, he's all by himself. He's looking at his dead comrades, and even AJ could not find the angle to get in.
I feel like no one won that particular team fight because Red Esports giving up Mal against Team CARACAL, as well as CARACAL giving up 3 life in that particular team fight. But Red Esports again and again reading the team fight really well, sacrificing Mom as the sacrificial lamb onto the Fatal Link is a very good idea, allowing Zayed to use his heavy spin to counter initiate again.
Yeah, honestly, I think Red Esports handedly win out in this situation. They're able to get a lot more afterwards compared to Team CARACAL. So they secure the Lord here. They hit the power item spikes. We are seeing the Holy Glaive coming out for Ash. He's already dealing so much damage. Imagine if he does more. Mom, he's going to get caught out here, but honestly, doesn't matter. The combination comes. Oh no! It's too late! They try, but Ren QT, he gets knocked up, but there isn't enough damage onto AJ as of right now. It looks like Karina secures the kill onto Mal once again, sending him back to the Shadow Realm.
Mal, gotta be patient right there. Gotta be really patient. We all know that he wants to deal the damage. We all know he wants to get those kills, but allowing Ken to just take his life just like that when they had the Lord right there was not a good decision making from Respawn. Yes, Mal is gonna get respawn. I'm not sure in time for this Lord push, but it's just a bit of disadvantage for Red Esports right now.
Well, they do get the flicker out of Eevee, so they're winning somewhere at the very least. I would expect them to try and get the tier 2s. Top side, they can just let it slowly push, and then eventually Mal is going to be able to rotate over there. Rest of the team, nope, they're not even going to contest for the tier 2s right now. It's just housekeeping. They got a big wave on top side. They just want to keep Mal safe, and Mal, well, hopefully he doesn't dig another ditch for himself.
Hopefully, because looking at Ken right now, looking at the damage, Calamity Reaper, looking at the concentrated energy, Divine Glaive, so no tank build for Karina. Is all full on magical penetration, magical damage right now, as well as the scaling item of Holy Crystal right now. One of the most, I would say, gives out a lot of damage, I would say right now, in terms of, you know, Blade of Despair, in terms of physical, you have Holy Crystal for the magical attack.
Yeah, and I think it's about 50-50 right now. Both sides, the gold lead honestly doesn't matter too much. They've hit their item power spikes, and now it's about situational items and whether they can abuse that. I would say it's more value for Red Esports because, again, if Team CARACAL go for the one-shot combo, Immortality is going to be really powerful compared to Team CARACAL. On the other hand, even if they get Winter Truncheon, it buys a little bit of time, but eventually you will die. And that's something that Red Esports wants to do. Get that extra bit of time to play with.
Gotta be aware though. I mean, countless of times they just walk into the Breath of the Ocean from AJ. They gotta be careful of that. I feel like, yes, they dodged the Fatal Link, but bro, I mean, how many times they're gonna walk into AJ's Breath of the Ocean rough wave combination? So if they have a bit more alertness in terms of the positioning, in terms of the skill set that AJ has, I feel like Red eSports should have won a lot more team fight. In terms of gold ranking at the 70-minute mark, it doesn't matter too much. I would say Zed is gonna on the top chart right now, 12k gold lead, as well as Ren QT and Mal following up on the 2nd and 3rd place. But Red eSport, Conceal has been used. Eevee is going to be the main target, but Flicker is going to be used.
Alright, so Eevee is going to lose a lot of distance because of that. Luminous Lord is already back up, and this is going to be a make it or break it from either side. Zayed looking for an angle to get back in. The Fatal Lynx is going to pull him in. Oh! Doesn't lose his immortality. The backline Red QT finds it. It's not looking good. Bism Strike doesn't land. They lose a tower tier 2 top side, but it's great as Ash has all the space in the world. Eevee is dead. Luminous Lord should fall into the hands of Red eSports.
I like how Red eSport, in terms of how they enforce that team fight right there, but is it gonna be enough for CARACAL right now?
Oh, they're trying to get around. Blazy do it. Oh no, it is going to be. Oh no, it's dead. It's too late. There's too much action happening as Ash is just gunning them down one by one. I thought the Nibiru's passion was gonna make a difference. It didn't. Ash has scaled. He is so very strong.
They had to. CARACAL had to do that particular play. Or not, they're going to lose out the team fight. They're going to lose out the lot. But in the end, it did not even matter because Red eSport having the amount of space, there was no Fatal Link, there was no Breath of the Ocean, allowing, again, as you mentioned, Ash, to just decimate Team CARACAL right there with the Bad Fist, Sanguine Claw, as well as Bad Impact. So Red eSport, having the amount of lead that they have right now, having the space for Ash to dish out the damage is the main focus. So CARACAL gotta be focused. I feel like the Fatal Link is gonna be focused on Ash, but it's easier said than done because Ash positioning is gonna go on the back line, the furthest on the back side. So I'm not too sure how CARACAL is gonna hold on to their high ground defense right now.
I have no idea. Honestly, during that play-by-play cast, I felt my heart break just a little bit when Team CARACAL went in for that fight. I couldn't even get the right skill names out. That was so upsetting. But now Team CARACAL, this is it. A make it or break it. A last stand ditch effort as Red eSports slowly start pushing in. The Lord is dying relatively quick here as Ren QT makes an effort to try and slow them down, but they're going to lose inhibitors whether they like it or not, starting with bottom tier 1. They are able to protect with enough wave clear to protect another inhibitor, but the second waves are starting to crash right now. The Ace is taking his time here, looking for the right angle to get back into the fight. Come on, break that inhibitor. The inhibitor finally falls. Top side is down, and Team CARACAL, same position like they were in game number 1, but Red eSports, they want to drag this out a little bit longer. They want to get a guaranteed win.
I mean, they don't need to force the team fight right there. They only need the reaction from CARACAL. If CARACAL use the Fatal Link right there, then they can counter-initiate back onto their team fight composition. But Red eSport playing it really, really well. Just objective gameplay, getting the inhibitor turret. If they prolong this game, it's okay for them. You know, they have the Eritel, they have the Sicilian right now. It's gonna benefit a lot if this game progresses even further. But for CARACAL, what can they do right now? Yes, you would say Fatal Link combination with the Breath of the Ocean, but who does the Ace target right now? You would like for the Ace to catch on to Ash with Mal, but it's gonna be a very, very tough job because you have to face Zayed. You gotta have to face Mom as well, and especially Zayed is gonna pop the heavy spin, and it's just gonna disrupt all the composition that Team CARACAL has.
Yeah, I think right now, if there's any play to be made, even if the Fatal Links don't go into the right direction, I think AJ needs to get into that Oh, that Iron Hook was so very close. I don't know what the heck is up with Esmeralda's hitbox. Sometimes it feels too big, sometimes it feels really skinny. I don't know what's up with that.
Oh my god, my heart stopped. My heart literally stopped right there. I almost went backstage. Trying to get some CPR right there, but fine. The hook did not land onto Esmeralda, as you mentioned. Again, weird hitbox right there, but it's okay, it's fine. Eevee gets to live for another day right now. Lord, the third lot? No, the fourth down. The fourth lot right now is gonna be taken by Red eSport, but look at the Ace right now.
Oh, he gets pulled back. This might be bad. They lock him down with the Bloody Hunt. Can they burst him down into time? As Eevee is attacking Maul in the backline, the Ace finally loses his immortality. This is it. Breath of the Ocean is already out. Eevee in the backline still. They're pulling away. What happened? Don't leave Eevee by himself. He's stuck there. He flickers on out, still surviving. That's going to be Lord for the side of Red eSports. They're trying to snipe it away. AJ has an opportunity. Nope. Too late. Red eSports get the 4th Lord of the game.
Two things. First one, Ren QT He almost got killed by the Breath of the Ocean, but in time used the Winter Truncheon during the duration of Rough Wave as well as Breath of the Ocean. Managed to survive. Second thing, maybe a bit small, but Zaid, why no retribution? Still, okay, fine, you gotten the lot already. It was like 95% on Red Esports side, but anything could happen right there.
Look, he's saving it for another day, for a rainy day, you know?
For next game.
Exactly. I mean, this is his EPF that he's holding on to. He's such a young player, he wants to start early.
It's a small thing. It's a small thing, but it annoys me a lot not to using the retribution. But okay, maybe benefiting Red Esports right now.
Oh, Rank QT actually getting pulled back. All 5 members through the Invisible Strike comes out. Immortality's already down, but they try to disengage. Iron Hook doesn't land as the Shadow Execution already finds one. It's going to be the apathy that turns things around as they clear that wave. Again, they're trying hard. They find one. The ace is already dead, but this Lord is trying to crash out through. They're trying to end this game. Side coming back with Immortality. Ash slowly chipping away at it, and that's GG. Well played as Red Esports come up on top. They want to hear them scream from their fans.
Wow, my, oh my, the crowd goes wild, the players goes wild as well. It was a roller coaster of a team fight, roller coaster of emotion, but Red Esports came out on top, securing those 2 valuable points. But what a showcase by Team CARACAL right there. Very high-spirited, very nice execution, but in the end, just fall short to the hands of Red Esports.
Yeah, truly. Beatrix making all the difference there with that damage. Unfortunately for Mal, could not keep up. Getting into that fight was just a little too scary. Team CARACAL coming up absolutely huge there. Oh, they tried. They tried so very hard. But well done to Red. Let's throw it over to our host to talk to our winners.
Perlawanan best of 3 yang sangat sengit. Mari berikan tepukan kepada kedua-dua pasukan yang masih berada di atas pentas. Perlawanan yang bagus daripada pasukan CARACAL. Tapi dengan ini, lagi sekali kepada semua penonton di sini, berikan tepukan gemuruh kepada pemenang kita, Red Esports. Dan dekat sini saya akan bagi mikrofon kepada Mom, and jangan selesa, saya akan tiba-tiba bagi mikrofon kepada sesiapa saja. Tapi Mom, saya nak bincangkan pasal game kedua. Sebab game kedua, pasukan Red Esports, you guys tengah pegang game. Tapi dengan 2 team fight, pasukan CARACAL berjaya untuk dapatkan comeback. Apa yang menyebabkan pasukan CARACAL dapatkan comeback tu?
Saya rasa CARACAL dapat comeback sebab rasanya dia patut bersyukur sebab dapat Lunox. Kalau Bel Lunox tak dia menang
Oi, disebabkan Lunox, diorang berjaya untuk dapatkan comeback. Dan mikrofon ni sebenarnya saya nak bagi juga kepada Ren QT sebab sepanjang series ni you perform dengan sangat-sangat baik. Tetapi kita boleh nampak game pertama you guys menang dengan sangat senang. Game kedua dah kena comeback. Game ketiga perlawanan yang paling susah di antara ketiga-tiga game. Apa yang menyebabkan game sepanjang tiga-tiga game tu yang paling susah? Apa yang menyebabkan susah untuk jatuhkan CARACAL?
Susah sebab kita orang kan tengah low streak kan. So benda yang boleh punish tu kita orang macam play safe lah sebab nak disiplin.
Okey, disebabkan nak disiplin, diorang terpaksa play safe. Tapi rasanya ramai orang tanya pasal suara payung. Jadi mikrofon sememangnya kena diberikan kepada Dragon. Sini Dragon, sini. Semua orang nak tengok muka yang sangat-sangat handsome. Jadi Dragon, agak mengejutkan di mana kita nampak suara payung head coach telah dikeluarkan dan sekarang ni tanggungjawab coach dan juga manager dikenakan kepada Dragon. Macam mana you punya persiapan untuk mengambil role ini dan bentukkan balik Red Esports?
Actually, it's a new experience lah since first time manager and also pegang title first time coach. So, apa yang saya buat, saya just guna pengalaman saya yang saya ada, which is world stage punya pengalaman and also dengan the best team. Sebab some netizen tak nampak lah, memang Todak kuat kan.
Yes.
So memang dia pernah capai champion tapi dia orang lupa lah time saya masuk tu lah, time tu undefeated. Time tu lah undefeated.
Yeah, so dekat sini berikan tepukan kepada pasukan Red Esports. You guys punya performance dengan sangat-sangat baik and I yakin you boleh jadi manager dan coach yang bagus. Sebelum I lepaskan semua pasukan Red Esports, ada tak apa-apa yang nak cakap kepada semua fans yang ada dekat sini dan semua yang menonton di rumah?
Okay, first of all, thank you kepada kita orang punya boss, Kak N, which is fanmera.com. And then terima kasih juga dekat parents kita orang, family kita orang yang tak pernah berhenti support kita orang. And also terima kasih juga dekat organisation Muntun sebab dah handle tournament ni daripada season 1 until season 10, and then makin banyak lagi big tournament, MSC semua bagus lah. So harap kita dapat sama-sama majukan e-sport kita kat Malaysia ni.
Yes, thank you very much Dragon. Thank you very much kepada pasukan Red Sport. Lagi sekali kita kena ucapkan tahniah sebab itu adalah best of 3 yang sangat-sangat sengit. Jadi kat sini saya pun nak tahu apa yang mereka bincangkan. Jadi mari kita dengar my chat game kita tadi.
Aku tak ada ulti tau.
Kaiti.
Dapat. Jauh.
Nak cawa?
Boleh. Kemas kau dek. Back.
Ni, clock aku
Dapat. Kau sil. Belakang. Boleh. Padi. Kemas kau dek. Back.
Boleh. Aku remote lah. Boleh. Tak lagi aku lah.
Jela. Nice. Tapasan. Nice. Tadi ke. Nice. Ini. Mari kawan. Tak dapat. Masuk balik. Lagi. Lari deh. Mari. Aku start. Tapi dah, pakai. Atas. Aku ada gigi kau. Dah.
Mantap. Lagi.
Kadita. Mal, jaga position. Kadita.
Kadita.
Jaga. Dapat. Kadita dekat bush, jaga. Bas. Gigit. Dah.
Mantap.
Kelas.
Lo. Lupa notify kita Epic Glory, coy.
Dah.
Wow, what a blur. Honestly, it's really hard to tell. If you just blank out the players, you wouldn't be able to tell who's who at that point in time. Just insane comms, just shouting back and forth. It shows the intensity of this game. But once again, congratulations, Red eSports, taking this game away against Team CARACAL 2-1.
I like how Red eSports, yes, they're very, aggressively shouting, trying to give taunting to one and another. But at one point, I feel like Ash, okay guys, chill. Let's bring it back onto the focus, onto the game. You need to have those kind of player, or else it's just gonna be overheating, and all casters line up. We're just gonna hype things up, and we're not gonna bring it back again onto the game. Yeah,
really going off tangent, but yeah, honestly, I think it is good that there's always that one guy who kind of pulls everything back, keeps them really grounded and focused on the important things at the end of the day. And I think that Red eSports, these combinations that they were coming up with, very interesting. Let's look at the item build, because when they're up against Team CARACAL, which is very ult-based, very combination-oriented, you have to be aware of these things. And even Zayed is relaying that information to Ash, like, hey, cannot get caught. Watch out for Kadita. Watch out for Karina. We've already lost Irithel. We have to make the best of the situation.
Yeah, I feel like without even using the Digi as a natural counter to this big composition AoE teamfight from CARACAL, Red eSports really played the game well, how they avoid those fatal links. But avoiding fatal link is one thing, but they fall onto the trap of AJ countless of times. The Breath of the Ocean, as well as Rough Wave, getting a lot of advantage for Team CARACAL. But Red eSports brought it back again, brought back the focus again, as you mentioned, Zayed, constantly reminding his teammates where the position of Kadita, beware of Kadita. So I felt like that was the main point or key point for Red eSports, how they managed to turn things around and to secure the win. If we look at the itemization, there's nothing much to be said because all of the items are very, very standard item. Especially Mal really giving out a bit of respect to the magical damage of CARACAL. You have AJ with the Kadita, Ken with the Karina. So Athena Shield is a very, very good item being picked up, or else he's just gonna get one shot every time.
I would agree. I think that Mal hasn't been playing too great in these past two games. Game number 1, he was playing fine, but this does show that the rest of his team are very capable of carrying this game.
True.
Like, again, early to mid, hard carried by this Dyrok. Rank QT coming up big time, making sure that gold, they're always in a position. In one single team fight, they get a gold lead. Ash eventually getting to that late game became the soul carry, as Mal getting constantly attacked by both Karina and as well as arguably even Kadita at the same time. It's really hard to manage both of these, especially for the Karina, a direct counter to most auto attack based marksmans.
Alright, furthermore, why don't we look onto the post-game stats right now, looking at the damage dealt, it's gonna be on the CARACAL side, surprisingly. I mean, having the combination of Fataling as well as the Rough Wave, allowing them to dish out a lot more damage, but it doesn't mean you deal a lot of damage, you're gonna win the game. It's about what you do with your particular damage. Which guy is gonna be given to Z, mostly of Team CARACAL side. Almost all categories right now, but still, it doesn't matter if you're if you're top in the charts of statistic, but it's what you do with the advantage that you have determines the winner and loser of the match.
Absolutely, but look at the damage to the towers. That is what is Red Esports' selling point. That first tower, how quickly they were able to achieve that, it is slowly breaking down the tier 2s and even getting the inhibitors all at the same time. CARACAL, unfortunately, was not able to keep up with their pace, despite the fact that they have more damage taken, and even more heals. I mean, most of it coming out from Kadita, let's be honest here, but I think that for now, Red Esports, they're going in the right direction. I do think they need to gel a little bit, find that middle ground so that both Mal and the rest of his teams can feel like they're participating and it's not just going in one direction.
Yeah, I mean, 67 damage from Ash, 60,000 damage from Mal. All of those damage is not necessarily onto the enemy side, but onto the objective, which is going to be the turret. How fast they taken the turrets down and how fast they can control the map. Although the Fataling is on CARACAL side, all those initiation on Team CARACAL is really, really strong, really, really big. But Red Esports, how brilliant were they? Trying to play around those Fatalings, playing around those Breath of the Ocean is really, really crucial. And I feel like not a lot of the teams can do that. I feel like if there was a Digi, then it could be much easier to pull off.
Oh, significantly easier here. But our MVP of this game going to the all-time favorite, Ren QT from Red Esports. His Dairoth. It feels good to have Dairoth in the hands of Ren QT in a winning matchup. Hard carrying early to mid with an 80% kill participation. People say, hey, Dairoth, just go split push. Ren QT tells you 80% of those fights won because of me.
Yeah, I mean, one of those team fight was the 1v1ing Karina. And he won.
And he won.
He won. And it was on the opposition side, right? Furthermore, so I feel like it was a very, very good gameplay from Ren QT. Could be punished, but maybe not today. It's his day. He played extremely well using the Festival of Light, giving a big amount of spell vamp. When he uses all of his skill, doesn't matter Abyssum Strike, doesn't matter skill number 1 or skill number 2.
Yep, let's have a look at the highlights here brought to you by the Samsung Galaxy A series. A lot of these fights, again, we saw that combination happen. Team CARACAL had them beat when it comes down to these battle spells. You know, Purify, they have to play solely based on execution. But Red Esports always had a reply, right? Every single time you see, oh, they got picked off, instantly they have the karma to get a kill back. Their trades have been on point.
I want to put myself on Team CARACAL's shoe and want to pose you this question as well. Again, looking at this team fight, in the early stages, yes, they can pull off those Fataling combination really, really well. But as the game progresses, the question is, who does DAce use his Fataling up against? You know, he tried to use it against Zayed. There was not enough damage to kill him off immediately before he uses the heavy spin. If he uses against Mom, okay, sure, you can get the kill, but you're giving up a lot of resources just to kill off a roamer.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. He's looking for Ash, he's looking for Mal in some form of the combination. Sometimes you're not going to get both, and I think that's fair, and it's a fair argument to have. But you need, if you're going to get 2 or more to get maximum value, Mal or Ash has to be one of those targets. And by all the means, it's not easy. Like, the Ace has to kind of figure out different flank angles, and even AJ himself trying to go off of these pickoffs. They kept going for easy fruit like Ren QT, who is naturally going to be there. And I think with the Petrify, that made it significantly easier. But if you look at these fights towards the end, you see that Ash is just standing so far back. Mal is running around in circles. It is, again, you can't do too much of it. But with that being said, Red Esports shoots up the leaderboard here as they are going to be overtaking Team Lunatics and taking 3rd place.
You say shoot up, but it's just a matter of 1 spot right now.
Hey, that's big. That's big. You're getting further and further away from the bottom. You're catching up. You're 2 points away from the homeboys. I mean, it would have been 9-10 if it was a 2-0, but hey, you know,
yeah, fair enough.
You're trying your best.
Fair enough, I would say. Team CARACAL with those 3 points. Yes, it's okay. Still okay right now. 4 points deficit. With a lot of games going on, but still, you gotta rely on other teams losing out their matches. It's It's gonna be a very concerned thing for Team CARACAL, but a step in the right direction, I would say.
I think it is a good step in the right direction. For now, it's great. They're able to get their win. They go up to 3rd place, but if we're looking in terms of that scoreboard, it's not easy. Getting to that top spot where Orange Esports still at 100% win rate at 11 points.
Untouchable.
Right now, it's untouchable. We don't know. I mean, if they can break, you know, the win rate for Valentina, somebody can beat Orange Esports. Anything's possible here. Hey, yo.
So the biggest enemy of Orange Esports
is themselves.
It's just themselves, basically. But that wraps up for Group B. I feel like CARACAL still has a lot more ways to go, a long way to go, but I hope that it's a step into the right direction. But as we look on to the keys to victory, how Red Esports managing to get the win. First of all, discipline in teamfight. As we can see, the games that they won, game number 1 and game number 3, those teamfight that they won is the same amount. The draws are 3-2, and how they lost the teamfight is it's on them, to be honest.
Yeah.
They were not aware of the Kadita, they were not aware of the places that they took the teamfight, especially those choke points. That is a very, very, I would say, countering them so much.
Yeah, but then if we look at the jungler's aggression, right, we see Zai being more and more proactive throughout these games, but he also notices, depending on what hero he is playing, he still feels a little awkward on the Akai most obviously. I think the Assassins, you still see his relevance, but you also see the problem with Assassins at the same time, right? So his picks really matter in these games as much as he wants to be part of this kill participation percentage.
But the result shows a different kind of result, I would say. When he uses the Link, he loses the game. When he uses the Benedetta, I would say it's a tank jungler.
It's like 50-50,
yeah,
right?
and Akai, he won the game. So is he falling off the assassin rule right now? I'm not too sure about it. You gotta recheck back his assassin hero pool right now.
Yeah, I think there's definitely some research that we can do to kind of find out his current history. But even the mid laners, right? Ash doing phenomenally well. We don't really have to touch on that because Ash absolutely dominated the games. He was able to scale and get the heroes that he loves to play. Cecilion.
Yeah,
it's not even Lily anymore. It's just Cecilion.
Just Cecilion right now. I feel like Ash, there's a team right now. Back then it's like Kadita. Back then it's like Lunox, Lilia, and right now it feels like Cecilion is his go-to hero right now. But a very, very well-played game for Red Esports. Managed to get the win, 2-1 for CARACAL. But on our next segment, I would like to see what's your dream team pick. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of players in our MPL this particular season, but who's your main favorite right now?
Well, let's bring it up here onto screen. Have a look at our picks for our dream team. I mean, I'm sticking to my guns. There has been a bit of a change here, but it looks like we have a couple of similarities. Starting off with Formaze in the EXP, I think that hasn't changed. The ones that have changed for me is going to be Stormy in the mid lane.
Okay.
Momo is normal. Min as the roamer. Gary as our jungler.
I would like to fight you with Smooth right now. I feel like Smooth is
the better EXP.
The better EXP laner in terms of now, like recent results. Formaze lost his match last week, and Smooth stepped up real big. Remember his shot call against Team Huck? That managed to get the win?
That's true. That's true. But think of it this way.
Okay.
In this meta, as of right now, how important are EXP laners to make big plays?
Very. Look at Ren Cutie.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I prefer Formaze.
Okay.
I want to see someone who's willing to make a play, whether it wins it or loses the game, compared to someone who is basically the ultimate, like the hardest difficulty of AI in a fighting game. That's just, it feels unfair to play against. That's Smooth right now. He's consistent, but Formaze gives that 11, that level jumping over out of 10. He goes to 11, even 12 in some of his plays. However, I'm curious about your Zakus pick.
Yeah, Zakus pick, I feel like the additional of Zakus and how his gameplay, game style suits him well with Homeboys. With the additional of Zakus, Homeboys managed to get the win. Not only that, what he brings onto the table is his shot calling abilities. How he read the game really, really well and how he portray all the information with his particular teammates. It doesn't matter in terms of how they want to initiate a team fight or how they want to back off from a team fight.
I would bet. Well, that sounds like a lot of good experience. However, hero pool, that's why I went for Min, man. Hero pool, I don't want to come into a situation where my roamer can only play like, I don't know, Kufra, Cho, Rafaela.
Which Min plays that particular hero as well.
He plays all of them. He plays all of them and more. Those 3 plus addition.
Okay, fair enough. I guess we have to battle it out when the team faces off each other. Toda v SMG, Homeboys v Team Hut later on.
That'll be interesting to watch. Well, Who knows?
But we want to know what are their favorite Dream Team players. Comment down below. We may not be able to see them, but we do appreciate it as well.
Yep, we'll check it. We'll check it. But in the meantime, for those who have been supporting their favorite team so far in Week 4, here are your winners because they need you. And everybody who's been coming up with some sweet comments and beautiful comments are rewarded down below. With that being said, if you guys want to participate, all you gotta do, come up with your comment for your favorite team. Make sure you use the hashtag 10Bersama, and don't forget to include your game ID as well as server ID so we can reward it straight into your account.
Yeah, looking at those comments right now, I like what Dragon said in his interview. Dragon for Prime Minister. Okay, no, that's a different comment. No, I mean, looking back at not the mic check, the interview session from Dragon, and the way he answered Lafel's question was really, really well structured. Thanking the parents, thanking the fans, Moonton, the organizer. So I feel like it's a very well structured point from Dragon, but another benefit for you guys. Another prize for you guys. We hit 500 share milestone. You guys see the code down below. Go to m.mobilelegends.com/en/code exchange to redeem your reward.
Quickly redeem it while you still can, and if you have friends who haven't started sharing, ask them to quickly go share, and you'll screenshot. If you're going to be watching all day, might as well screenshot these, send them out to your friends, help them out here a little bit, and help us out by asking them to share the stream.
Yeah, we have a lot more tiers for the share milestone, so do keep sharing those live stream. Doesn't matter YouTube, Facebook, or TikTok. Coming up next, we have one of my favorite segment right now. Is the Guess Who segment. You think you know who's right there?
You know, looking at that face, I instantly know.
Alright.
Instantly know.
Why don't we take the clues right now? Okay, hobbies. Staring the lights in my room. Must be a fun guy. Must be a fun guy. Featured heroes. Rafaela, Estes Nana. Location unknown.
Honestly, with a face like that,
with a cheeky face like that,
there's only one person. There's only one person who can be like this, and
definitely. Looking at the answers as well, because all of this question was asked by our organizer to the particular player, and looking at this troll answers, I would say, I kind of know who he is.
Obviously, it's Mural, right?
Obviously, it's Dragon.
Obviously, it's Dragon. No, if it's Dragon, he would still have like ear piercings as a child. He'd still be wearing the chains, the rings as a kid.
Gideon, we love our job, Gideon. Please, okay. Why don't we look at the answer? It's gotta be D is meow. If you guess it correct, congrats to you guys. But if you're not like Gideon, congrats as well. Because Gideon right now, I'm not sure what's wrong with him. Too salty, man. Too salty right now.
I'm not. Well, it's not too salty. I think Dragon looks great. I think he looks great as kid as he is right now. Literally exact same likeness, similar to the Ace. I mean, when you saw that face, come on, instantly, it's like, that's the Ace. There's nobody else who would be like that cheeky.
Like, where do you stay? Unknown.
I don't know.
I don't know, man. I didn't know where was I born. You know.
This feels like when.
You want to continue that?
Honestly,
you want to continue?
This feels like when I'm taking public transport and then people ask me, "What do you do for your work?" And I just tell them, I don't know.
But what I do know is we have hit 800 share milestone. That was so fast. Good job, guys. Good job. So as a reward, again, the code is down there. The link is down there for you guys to redeem all those rewards. But going back to your story, I agree.
Really? Do you do the same thing nowadays?
Like using any public transportation and some random just like, oh, where you from? No, just there.
I'm homeless and I'm sitting at the side of the road.
I take public transport for fun.
This is for leisure.
Just go around KL.
Just go around. Oh my goodness.
And then drop by Krill City Mall to watch MPL.
Hey, that's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. But with that being said, that's already our first best of 3. Coming up next, our second best of 3 to wrap up day number 1 here at the MPL M1. It's going to be Team SMG up against RSG.
Spicy matches up next. I mean, we started off the day with a 3-match best of 3. Why not end the day with another 3-match best of 3, right?
I'm going to throw this hand warmer at you if I hear that again.
Right? I mean, come on.
You better watch yourself, boy.
As Dragon said, Majula, what is it? Let's go eSports. You know, we want to further improve our eSports. So why not further eSports? in terms of more matches right now.
Hey, further esports in 2 matches also is doable. And let's not forget, RSG is coming off a really hot streak last week, beating Todak. So, Team SMG next on the hit list.
Hopefully they don't forget Retribution.
Oh, let's see who the jungler is first. Yeah,
if Ling is that, they're not gonna forget.
all right, we're having too much fun here. Let's try and chill, take a break, and get ready to come back for our upcoming best of 3. From us here at the desk, we'll see you right after this break.
Welcome to Stream Valley, a beautiful village hidden in the mountains of Cadia Riverlands. It is a home as unreal as a living paradise. Life here is simple, but fulfilling. Among the village folks, a panda named Kai is worth mentioning. He dreams to be a hero that protects people, just like his idol Ling and the panda warrior from his favorite comic book. Even though our chubby friend knows it may take him years of practice. People would tell his story by then, he thinks. For this very reason, he practices kung fu every day, believing that diligence would one day make up for his clumsiness. But how exactly should his story begin? Maybe... I wonder what happened to Ling.
Dragon Warrior.
Maybe it all begins in a dream? But is it just a dream? Kai knows his story begins now, and it goes like this.
Master of Pain is back! Let's end this! Tremble!
I'll take what's rightfully mine. Take aim. Now! Let's finish this.
I am Poe, and I am gonna need a hat. I'm the Dragon Warrior, facing maniacs! Alright, elbows up, shoulders loose. Okay, let's go.
Impressive! Legendary!
I must break the code.
I am the chosen one. Bathed in the holy light, I am only a shepherd. And others love the sun. Only a shepherd.
Impressive!
adalah satu angka yang istimewa. Ia sentiasa dianggap sebagai representasi kesempurnaan. Ya, MPL Malaysia sudah sampai musim ke-10. Sama seperti bilangan jari kita. MPL Malaysia atau MPL MYSG ketika itu bermula 5 tahun lalu. Pada Januari 2018, ia adalah kejohanan utama MLBB rasmi pertama yang dianjurkan oleh Munton untuk Malaysia dan Singapura. Dengan kejayaan musim pertama, MPL MYSG berkembang seterus-terusnya, di mana kami menyaksikan kebangkitan ramai superstars dan legenda.
Mulai 18 Mac 2020,
Tetapi pelaksanaan MPL bukan tanpa sebarang halangan.
ditutup.
Kejohanan MPL terpaksa diteruskan secara online. Dan dengan penubuhan, pasti ada perubahan. Musim ke-7 adalah musim pertama MPL MY berpisah dari Singapura. Lebih ramai bakat tempatan dapat menyinar di pentas kompetitif MLBB yang terutama di Malaysia. Sejak permulaan MPL MY, terdapat 9 piala kejohanan yang dimenangi oleh 8 pasukan. Lebih 200 pemain telah melangkah ke pentas MPL MY. Dengan musim yang akan datang ini, terdapat banyak kisah yang menanti untuk ditulis dalam sejarah MPL MY. Mampukah Todak mempertahankan takhta mereka dan menjadi juara MPL MY untuk kali ketiga? Sementara mampukah RSG MY dan Team SMG meningkatkan jumlah piala MPL MY mereka kepada 2? Atau adakah akan ada juara baru untuk musim 10? Dan pasukan manakah yang akan mewakili Malaysia di M4? Inilah musim baru kita, musim ke-10. Ini gaya kita.
Welcome to Stream Valley, a beautiful village hidden in the mountains of Cadia Riverlands. It is a home as unreal as a living paradise. Life here is simple, but fulfilling. Among the village folks, a panda named Kai is worth mentioning. He dreams to be a hero that protects people, just like his idol Ling and the panda warrior from his favorite comic book. Even though our chubby friend knows it may take him years of practice. People would tell his story by then, he thinks. For this very reason, he practices kung fu every day, believing that diligence would one day make up for his clumsiness. But how exactly should his story begin? Maybe... I wonder what happened to Ling.
I'm the Dragon Warrior.
Maybe it all begins in a dream? But is it just a dream? Kai knows his story begins now, and it goes like this.
The Master of Pain is back! Let's end this! Tremble!
I'll take what's rightfully mine. Take aim. Now! Let's finish this.
I am Poe, and I am gonna need a hat. I'm the Dragon Warrior, facing maniacs! Alright, elbows up, shoulders loose. Okay, let's go.
Impressive! Legendary!
I must break the code. I am the chosen one.
Bathed in the holy light, I am only a shepherd. And others love the sun. Only a shepherd.
Impressive! First blood!
Holy light.
Impressive! Double kill! Mega kill!
May the holy light darkness
10 adalah satu angka yang istimewa. Ia
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rock star, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Get on my way, aku nak push. Naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera.
I'ma go hard for the win. On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita
I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Ay, ay, ay. I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik-naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencabar, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat di bawah satu bendera. Ay.
I'ma go hard for the win.
Win.
On the battlefield till the end. I'm trying to beat the greatest anyone has ever seen.
Stand by, I'm coming in for the win. I'm a rock star, baby, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star, panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
MPL Malaysia Season 10 is powered by Munton, presented by McDelivery. It's the perfect time to catch all the action with McDelivery. Free 6 pieces of chicken McNuggets for you, and all you gotta do is purchase through McD's app and enter the promo code MPL10 during checkout. Official smartphone, Samsung Galaxy A series. Immerse yourself into the world of Mobile Legends with the official smartphone of MPL Malaysia Season 10. You'll be sure to experience an epic gaming performance on the Galaxy A53 5G. Official gaming chair, Secret Lab. Partners in eSports, Joe's Barber, EGG Network, TikTok Live, eSports Charts, and ESI. And just like that, we're already back with the second best of 3. Our final best of 3 here. Week 4, day number 1 here at the MPL MY Season 10 with me, Getting you, and as well as Adine here at the caster desk.
Oh my, it's game number 2 for SMG as well as RSG. They battle it out. Both of these are past champion, season number 7 as well as season number 8. But it's a whole new chapter for this particular week. Not necessarily big changes, but I heard there's going to be a few tweaks in terms of lineup for SMG.
That's going to be interesting here because RSG is coming in hot after last week, being able to take down Torak and finishing off 2-0 at the end of that week. Feels great. Now, SMG, their next upcoming challenge.
Yeah, I feel like although there is a hot streak coming on from RSG, but still they have to prove it even further right now. They got the win, it's really good, it's really nice, but now it's about consistency. How well can they perform in a much more, I would say, stronger opposition who has a very, very vast lineup in terms of what they can do in terms of the drafting as well.
Well, they are orthodox, and this might just be their toughest challenge. However, depends on who your favorites are, because it's time to introduce both of our teams. RSGMY making their way up on the stage here. Looks like they are going to be using Link Eza this time around. Once again, to get the winning lineup, they want to rack up as many wins as possible after their hot streak last week.
Yeah, I mean, you got the win. Why do you make very, very vast changes in terms of lineup? But this is the winning lineup. The hot streak begins with them, but can they continue their dominating performance right now?
Well, there's only one way to find out as they bow. They're going to be challenging against, again, one of the strongest teams here at the MPL. Let's bring them up on stage.
Team SMG.
And here they are, past champions, Team SMG. They've earned the title locally before, same as RSG, but they seem stronger with each passing day.
Still moving under gunfire right now, as we can see. The 5 main players for SMG onto the stage right now. We can see no Zain Sempoy, but there is hit onto the team.
All right, let's see whether communication is going to be clear this time. So once again, Team SMG looking to make it to M4, but their challengers here, RSG, who has international experience under the organizational banner. Is this going to be enough? There's only one way to find out when we hit that land of dawn.
The drafting is going to be really, really spicy later on in terms of drafting phase. But before we move on forward, why don't we introduce to the coach, to the analyst, the backbone of this both team. Bring up on stage, we have James on SMG, as well as Kuja on RSG, mixing up the jungler as well as the coach right now.
Don't worry, speaking of junglers, Lung and Lexia as analysts to back up, making sure the team is going to be on form. The battle has already begun, these fist bumps are going through, and the drafting phase will begin shortly.
Does James have a love for RSG? Looking at the hair right now, it's like blue color-ish, resembling RSG right now.
It's ash gray or silver.
Hey, you gotta be specific right there. Okay, being specific right now. Team head-to-head as we look on to this, the statistic. Damage dealt is gonna be on the favor of SMG, 2.4 million. We can see why. Smooth, being a bit more aggressive, regardless of what heroes does he use. The Fovius, the Pakiro, the Esmeralda even. But looking at the objective right now, in the favor of RSG, 60% on the tower as well as the Lord Reed.
I mean, overall, Team SMG has the winning stats here when it comes down to the KDA, the game win rate, and even their team fights are looking really, really clean. However, they're not too far away when it comes down to first tower rate. The surprising one is the first Lord rate. I feel that RSG, on their hot streak, despite only having a 50% game win rate overall, the early game is pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see SMG improving a bit in terms of the Lord rate. How can they control the early to mid stages and translate into getting that first Lord, the second Lord, and overall trying to wrap things up in the winning stages for them. But RSG are no pushover right now. Kuza is not going to be in the main lineup. Ling Iza is going to be in the main lineup right now. You know, a big responsibility on his shoulder. Question is, can he continue on performing? Last week's performance was really good. This week is a whole different story.
Now, let's bring up the keys to victory here between SMG and RSG. First of all, junglers own prioritization. Now, again, there are a number of heroes that both sides are actually quite proficient at. The question is, what's going to be the most important here?
I feel like RSG is gonna allow Ling Iza to use all those jungling, those jungler who gonna farm much more, because those are the strong point for Ling Iza. But RSG, I feel like it's gonna be, SMG is gonna be more onto the tank jungler. Your Akai, your Balmond is gonna be the main prioritization. But gold laner contribution, we can't forget about Sasa as well as Lolias. It's gonna be interesting matchup. But most importantly right now, execute the catch potential. You know SMG has Xorn, you know his hero pulse, the Kufra, the Atlas, the Chow, but how does he execute the game plan? With Hit on his side right now, it is gonna be a bit difficult in terms of communication, but in terms of experience, no doubt, tons and tons of experience on SMG side.
It may not necessarily be easy because Hawk so far is looking great for RSG MY. I mean, he's been making some good plays for himself. He seems to be really integrated well with the team. Let's see whether the audience agrees with us on these points, and it looks like, oh, the vast majority leaning to Team SMG. I thought that would be a lot closer.
It's the Xorn effect right now. I would say it's the Xorn effect right now on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, as well as QR code on the side of SMG. But on ground, on the venue, it's a bit of 50-50. I can hear the cheers from SMG side. I can hear the RSG side giving their all best to support their team right now.
Yeah, and that's going to be important because they're going to need as much support as they can coming up into this game. And I think this might be a really difficult game for both RSG as well as Team SMG, because if we're talking about SMG, right, they move very methodically, very strategically across the map. They don't do anything too crazy. But RSG, there's a bit of that unpredictability. You don't know when the play is going to happen, but until that point, very mechanically sound.
Yeah, I feel like how RSG is gonna dominate this game is just disrupt all the game plans of SMG. SMG's gameplay is more like plan A, execute, okay, next, what? Step number 2, step number 3, step number 4. It's like a very well organized team. So if you can somehow disrupt them, disrupt their flow, I feel like they have a good chance on winning. That is for RSG. Meanwhile, on SMG, just follow the game plan of James. Follow step A until step Z, and I'm pretty sure they can get the win.
With that being said, it's time for the drafting phase here to kick things off on this best of 3. Let's see which side that they're on. RSG MY on the blue side with Team SMG on the red side. Akai as well as Natalia already banned out by RSG. Team SMG respond with Fanny as well as Wanwan.
Just repetition right now. Just repetition of drafting right now. There's no much difference. Maybe respect bans here and there, but most importantly, just traditional bans coming up from RSG. Looking at to ban the Akai, not allowing SMG to use these particular tank jungles. You know, Box love to use these particular heroes to secure the objective in their game. So I would like to see SMG, especially Box, using a different kind of jungler. Maybe an assassin. Why not push it even further? A marksman. Why not?
I don't know about the marksman pick here. I think supports are in a surprisingly interesting position. Yes, they do affect the map. However, there's not enough supports with high base numbers to really justify to be able to protect a marksman in your jungler. And arguably, that means somebody else may have to sacrifice their lane to play some kind of tank support. Grok maybe these days, arguably even Franco, but then again, they don't fare too well in lanes.
Yeah, another interesting matchup I would like to see is Hit up against Izanami. We know Hit on those fast rotation right now, being able to help the gold lane, being able to help the EXP lane, how fast he cleared up his lane, and helping his teammates out. Whereas Izanami is more of a focusing on his lane. You know, he doesn't rotate too much, but with the help with Hawk, maybe we would like to see more rotation onto Lolias, winning those early stages, winning those laning phase. But right now, Armis as well as Marsha is going to be banned out for RSG and Team SMG, leaving heroes such as the Valentina. Are they going to pick it up?
Who's going to ruin it? Who's going to ruin it? Who's going to get a free win? Team SMG has made this mistake before, leaving the Valentina open against Team Hawk, and they lost that match both times. So, RSGMY, are they going to take whose side? Are they going to believe that this is a bait, or they're just going to take the Valentina 75% win rate, 55 bans, and 8 picks?
Remember back then, it used to be 100.
Oh, those were good times. Those were good times. The worst part is that no matter how many times you win with Valentina from here on out, it'll never be 100%.
It will never be the same. It's all because of that one particular team. But it's okay. We focus on the two teams on screen right now. SMG gonna pick up the Paquito as well as the Julian. I don't like this pickup. Why? I don't know which side are they going on.
Yeah.
Is it the jungler Paquito? Is it the jungler Julian right now?
I think the double flex coming out from Team SMG is really smart here. However, let's also keep in mind that they're undermining Valentina by giving them relatively weak ults, right? Nothing that can reset, nothing crazy like a Karina, nothing super crazy like a Veil. They're not giving her that many resources to work with. So let's see how Team SMG is going to draft. Just because Valentina is just good in general, you have to keep that in mind. Esmeralda, as well as the Popo and Koopa, get taken away by RSGMY.
Oh, interestingly, picking up the Popol and Koopa instead of a Beatrix. I would think that RSG is going to focus on just tearing down apart the turret as fast as they can, rotate even fast as they can, and just dominate in terms of map control right now. I feel like that is the main idea for RSG, but it's a half an idea. We don't see the full lineup yet. SMG right now, what are they gonna reply? Are they gonna get their jungler of their own? Although, you know, Julian and Paquito could be used as a jungler, could be focusing on one of Xorn's heroes right now. Balmond is gonna be the pickup, and I'm guessing it's a Balmond jungle right now.
Yeah, actually, I mean, it could be a Balmond EXP. It's not too bad against the Esmeralda, you know, considering everything. However, that does pose the question. That means Julian will go into the mid lane, Paquito goes into the jungle, if that is the case. So maybe we can get more ideas in the second ban phase. Diggy's already gone, Brody's already gone for the side of RSGMY. So Sasa now needs to figure out what he wants to play in lane. If RSGMY knows anything, it's either between Beatrix and Clint.
Yeah, that's still Cloud is still there as well, you know, just a finisher with the Blazing Duet. So I'm not too worried about Sasa. There's still a big amount of hero pool for him. But for Xorn right now, the Chow is looking quite good, but we have to focus on the draft, the banning phase right now. RSG doesn't necessarily have their own jungler yet, so maybe Karina could be one of the target prioritization. Ling Aza, we can see how he gotten the MVP of the day by using that Karina, performing outstandingly really well. So with all due respect, Karina could be banned out right now.
Yeah, I think Karina isn't too bad of a shout. And yes, Karina is going to be banned out. You called it, Adine. Now RSG, are they going to finish things off? They're thinking about Atlas here.
I mean, you don't have to worry. You have the Valentina. You can counter it by stealing it as well.
I suppose, but I guess they don't want Valentina to get like sucked up in all of that madness, right? Because it's about who takes the initiative first, who wins that initial fight. And I think Atlas, they don't want that coin flip.
Yeah, I really like the pickup from SMG right now. All those ultimates from Balmond, Julian, as well as Paquito, even if got stolen by IMU, they're still not very, how should I say, very threatening to SMG right now. So I'm guessing they're going to follow up in the same lineup as well. Oh, that gives me an idea. I know why they pick up the Popol and Koopa. Not going to be stolen by SMG. You know, if Valentina stole the ultimate, it's literally, I would say, useless right now.
I think that is a fair case. However, we have seen Sasa play into the Popo and Koopa with the Clint before, and I don't really think that Clint's ult is that great to steal. I think as of right now, the highest value ult is going to be the lethal counter. And there we go. Clint gets locked in. 62% win rate, 1 ban, 8 picks.
I'm pretty sure half of the 8 pick is from Sasa. It's from SMG. Yeah. I'm pretty sure of that. And I agree with what your point was. Stealing the Clint's ultimate is not going to be beneficial for Valentina. So a very good matchup for Clint up against the Popol and Koopa, and Sasa with the Clint. I'm pretty sure he can perform outstanding well. Even furthermore, if the rotation comes in for him to help him out, it's going to help him even further. RSG right now, Aroma, most likely, and a jungler right now.
Roamer and a jungler. I don't know. In terms of roamers, looking at the lineup that Team SMG has, it's a little tough to say. Ruby is actually really good here. Makes sure that Julian as well as Paquito will struggle to get in, and they want to guarantee some form of damage using Dairoth this time. Box unfortunately, not going to have access to it. However, he's got 3 jungle picks. Any one of them will do fine for him.
To be honest, I really like the pickup from Deroth because there's not much of a crowd control coming from SMG. Yes, there's the Cyclone Sweep. Yes, the enhanced chain. But other than that, this Deroth is going to have a good time initiating up against Team SMG using his passive, using the Abyssum strike as well. So SMG, the last pick for them is going to pick up another crowd control to be able to stop or slow down the Deroth. Kufra is going to be the pickup, a signature pick for Xorn, and the crowd goes wild right now.
Yep, they love it. The Xorn effect in place. Hopefully that doesn't take away from the value that the rest of his team brings. Team SMG, this is going to be a pretty interesting game for them as RSG, I think it's 50-50, right? All across the board. Even though RSG MY has Valentina, the ults that I see from Team SMG may not necessarily be enough. It forces Valentina to go really deep into enemy lines.
Yeah, and which ultimate do you want to choose right now? I feel like the Kufra, but then again, you have to combine it with a Flicker, trying to use those Tyrant's Reach effectively. So, as you mentioned, Valentina is in a very weird spot right now. What ultimate do you want to choose, and how you're going to steal them is another case. But the drafting has been set as we go on into game number 1.
All right, the chats are coming through. It's time for our second best of 3 here today as we move and make our way into the land of Dawn. Blood will be spilt, and only one of these previous champions will be moving on.
All right, RSG and SMG. RSG is going to be on the blue side, SMG on the red side right now. Hawk and Izanami is going to combine their powers of friendship to clear up the lane first, as well as Hade is going to have no trouble at all clearing the lane and probably look into rotation. Either the gold lane or EXP lane is going to be the main prioritization.
Smooth already getting a good trade onto HY, winning by a little bit of HP, forcing him to use his regenerate rather early. Lethal Wander not contested at all. But now you can see the vertical jungling here coming out. Oh, actually, no. It looks like HY actually wants to try and proxy this wave. We do see that Team SMG was positioning, thinking whether or not they wanted to take that fight, but instead they're going to just head back. Once again, horizontal. They're not going to go with the vertical this time.
I gotta be careful right now. Sasa, I mean, there's rotation coming down on this bottom side, but still having the flicker. I feel like if he times it well, Sasa could get out alive, but focusing on box right now.
Oh, here comes Xorn. He's already stopping them, not letting them go away. Can they make it out? Hawk's in trouble. He's already dead. Xorn now next to fall. Link is unfortunately does not die off, does not get traded by Team SMG. He walks away hitting level 4. Hate having to use the sprint. However, topside Hate actually repositioning. This worked out great. This worked out perfect for Team SMG.
What and how in the world? Hate was on the bottom side. And immediately the rotation coming up from him using the sprint and helping out Smooth. That was a good timing, good communication as well. Smooth calling out for the help, calling out for the aid. And the help came up from Hate on time to be able to get those kills. I was gonna say it was an even Steven trade, but right now, SMG having the benefits in the early stages, but Izanami holding on to that Tyrant's Rage right now as the first turtle fight is gonna come out.
He wants it, but Hawk is unfortunately getting punched in. Hands chains going well, but the initiation coming in from RSG is huge. Xorn unable to stop this power coming in as RSG clips him against the wall and now looks to invade the jungle despite the fact that Team SMG has lost Turtle. RSG still wants more.
Yeah, looking at those Tyrant's Rage as well as a flicker, on point from Izanami, combination of skills and on point, targeting box, not allowing him to be able to get those retribution off and getting those kills against a box. So RSG benefiting the early stages in terms of those particular team fight on their turtle side. But as we can see on the emblem, wow, Hawk, I feel like you're not sure of what you want. You want a bit of everything right now.
Yeah, and it does show because again, if you distribute, he's trying to get as much value as he can. However, Xorn does find an initial catch, and the combination onto Hawk is more than enough. Sasa able to secure that kill. That's going to pull him ahead compared to Lolios, who doesn't have an assist or a kill for himself so far.
I like what Xorn does. He's not like saving up his Tyrant Revenge. He sees anyone offside, he's just gonna use it up to get those kills. And those little kills can amount to a lot in the later stages. Looking at SMG right now, not dominating in terms of goal lead on the hands of RSG, but Link Iza.
He's in trouble here. Sasa's taking a lot of damage, but Link Iza tries his best to get away. Box unfortunately gets pulled back in, dies the Popo and Koopa. Sasa now in trouble. Flicker coming in from Hawk, misses the taunt, but HYHY secures the kill as they rotate in fast. Good play coming in from RSG, MY, and Xorn. He's got to back away. Hate can only do so much, and that's going to be bot tier 1 losing its gold plating.
The revenge coming in from Hawk. What an ultimate. Why am I offended just now? Catching out Box off guard and just killing him off immediately. On the 4th minute mark, 2 deaths against your jungler is not good. It's not good at all. It's just gonna slow down his farming. It's gonna slow down his power spike even further. And RSG dominating early on and increasing their goal lead is much needed for them. Ling Eza, although still looking to buy a bit of more time to increase his power spike, but playing really well in these early stages.
Oh, this has been really clean. Now, unfortunately for Smooth, he's trying to buy time. Oh, has the flicker on out of there. Xorn ready to engage on towards HY. He is going to get his passive off. Team SMG secure this turtle without losing too much except for battle spells.
Okay, on the 5 minute mark, it's, I would say 50-50 right now. Yes, RSG is dominating in terms of goal, but the turtle was taken by SMG really well. I felt like if those turtles go onto the RSG hands or onto RSG side, it's not gonna go too well because it's gonna further increase RSG's lead in terms of gold, in terms of EXP, as well as the itemization being done by them. But Ling Eza, I would like to see more aggression, more aggressive gameplay, but looking at aggressive.
Oh, Xorn finding the initial start to the dive, but Hawk is already there to respond. Julian, unfortunately, caught out. Hey, can't do anything. Locked into place. This dive has not worked out as Sasa looks a lane swap and sees the calamity that has fallen upon his teammates. They have to back up here, play a little bit safer. Initiation coming in from Xorn. Can he find it? No, doesn't connect. Izanami, he does have that lethal counter, and it might look to fall into the hands as Team SMG are forced to be pushed away. SMG can't do much, but RSG just winning out on all of these side lanes.
The patience and the counter initiation from Hawk, especially how he counter initiate with the I'm offended, catching hit off guard and killing him off immediately. I really like what RSG is doing right now. They know that the team fight is not on their side, but they just wait it out. If Xorn misses a skill, misses a initiation, they can go on even further. As we can see on the gold ranking right now, Lolia's top of the chart, 4.4 gold lead, and Smooth not far behind, 4.4 as well.
Yeah, I mean the rotations, I mean first towers already falling to the side of RSG MY. This really follows the stats quite well. Team SMG, however, on the other hand, this is, it's getting a little rough here. They need to make something happen, and it looks like purple and orange buff on opposite sides will be spawning in time. Is Box behind by a little bit of EXP? I'm not entirely sure here, but for now, HY, he just needs to hold this lane. Bottom tier 1 is about to fall, but top tier 2 looks like will collapse faster.
Yeah, I mean, having the Popol and Koba, but Sasa!
He flickers out of there. He's safe. He's good. We all held our breath. It's like, is he gonna die? Maybe. He's not, but he survives this time. But Team SMG, we've seen them in this position before. Now, mid tier 1. This is an important objective.
So I think they have no problem in defending it, but gotta be careful right there, Xorn, taking a bit too much damage right there. But SMG right now, just gotta be a bit patient. Gotta get their power spike. Itemization is far much important right now, especially for Hit as well as Sasa. But the most important part is the initiation from Xorn. I feel like the initiation was good, but the follow-up is a bit too slow and the damage isn't there yet. Speaking of damage, looking at the item right now, Sasa Endless Battle Axe is the only damaging item for him. Focusing on the Blade of Despair most likely as the next item. But in comparison with Lolia's, Blade of Despair is already done, as well as Wind Talker is gonna help him out in terms of damage, movement speed, and hitting the turrets down very much fast.
Yeah, and if people are wondering the value of Mystery Shop, look at Izanami compared to Hate's items so far. It's not like Genius Wand is more expensive than a Clock of Destiny is, and he's got completed boots as well as an Enchanted Talisman. So you can tell that Izanami, he's not running out of mana anytime soon, and the longer this game goes, he gets stronger. Another tier 2 falling. Right now, RSG MY are just cutting off, skimming the top of Team SMG's turrets, making sure that they're winning out in this structural war. But here we go. The initial initiation, they see 4 members, they don't want to get involved with that. Hate and Xorn just back off.
Just immediately back off once none of the skills shot hit it. one or another, but this allow RSGMY to just go ham on this middle turret. Another turret is gonna go down on the hands of RSGMY. It's not looking too good for SMG, but it's far from over yet. 8-minute mark, 2.7k gold lead on the hands of RSG. Most importantly, the map control is on their side as well.
Oh, yep, they finally managed to catch on towards Hawk's side. Does Hawk make it out as now the falling star move from HY? HY is already done. Hawk manages to flicker away. However, Kufra is stuck in the middle of the fight, and Hate has taken way too much damage. Oh, Team SMG, every time they try to make a play, it gets shut down.
I feel like I'm not too sure if it's communication or execution, but right now the team fight isn't over yet.
Yep, Smooth pushing them away. Abysm Strike gonna take him out instantly. That's gonna be Linkeza securing the kill.
Yeah, I mean, Deroth without any crowd control, without Kufra stopping him, the Abysm Strike is just gonna land onto Smooth and getting those kills. This is the strong point of Deroth. No crowd control, no one to stop him. He can snowball even further. Even our AI winning prediction right now, 65% on RSGMY and 35% on SMG. Those 35%, how they're gonna able to pull it off? I feel like it requires a miracle of execution from Xorn, and I feel like it's very, very hard. Even if Xorn pull off a 5-man Tidus Reach, I'm not sure there's enough damage right now. Looking at the top 3 damage, Lolias, Linkeza, and Izanami, only follow up by Smooth and Hit. So even if there is an execution by Xorn, there's no damage right now from SMG.
I would agree with you here. This is really tough because RSG now 5k ahead and Loliel's easily taking out turrets like it's butter. It's tough. Team SMG is significantly behind here with the 32k mark compared to the 26k. Team SMG just have to play this really, really slow.
I feel like they have to play from behind, definitely right now. Gotta give up farm to Sasa and just play a bit more patient. Split pushing maybe, but it's kind of tough. They don't have much mobility on their heroes. They don't have a link or intercept Xorn. Just a big whiff.
Yeah, misses. Can't do much about that. It was a good try, but RSG is ready for all of these moves. It's going to be 110 more seconds until Xorn gets his flicker back up. And right now, Team SMG, they just have to play super defensively. I think RSGMY have set up some pretty good conditions to win this game.
And RSG doesn't have to, be aggressive too much. They don't have to force it. They can just wait it out, wait for the next slot, get the Lord, and push with the Lord as well. Because they have a humongous of advantage right now. The goal lead, the map control, the EXP, the itemization as well, the damage as well. So they can just wait it out, wait for SMG to make a mistake, and then pounce on them immediately.
And they also lost an inhibitor relatively quickly here. Loliel is kind of in the driver's seat when it comes down to just absolutely mowing down turrets. With 43 seconds left, RSGMY just denying economy, denying resources from Team SMG as the Lord push advantage netted them 3k.
I would like to see more in terms of tower damage, but then again, it's just only the first slot. It's not a Luminous slot. It's still a very, very good Lord push advantage for RSG. But with having 6k gold lead, their enemy is themselves right now. They can't make any particular mistake. They have to be very, very disciplined, and they have to wait things out. Maybe wait for Xorn's Tyrant's Revenge, Tyrant's Rage, and then can only they counter-initiate. If they want to go on to the upper hand, Hawk gotta use his Conceal and get a I'm offended of his life, and then only RSG can pounce over the SMG right now.
Oh, well, now let's see how they play this out, because this is going to be an important fight. The Luminous Lord is here, and Team SMG finally walking out of their base after clearing up that mid lane, so they know that Sasa is on his way down. RSG playing this safe. They see Smooth. They're trying to pull the Lord towards themselves, resetting it. Unfortunately, this is naturally going to be slow, and I think RSG wanted slow, now knowing that the mid inhibitor is gone and top side is pushing. And HY walking up to see Xorn, he needs to stand in front of him as Hate manages to get on out. Falling Star Move lands on him, Xorn all by himself. Abysm Strike lands, and now Izanami makes the play. They find Sasa next as they chase down Team SMG 1 by 1.
That wasn't good. That wasn't clean for SMG right there. Xorn going in alone. That was the crucial point right there. Why did Xorn go alone? And RSG right now having the more manpower, they're gonna close this game out.
Yep. Oh, I'm offended landing onto Hate. It's over here. A clean game coming out from RSGMY. And as you heard it from the fans, it's their trademark. GG RSG.
And Izanami showing those Kufra skill right there, stealing the Tyrant's Rage, using the flicker, a very, very good combination. a very good drafting as well from Tuja right there. The drafting was won by them, but even further, their execution was on point.
They're looking tip-top right now for the side of RSGMY. Very clean game at number 1. Let's see how Team SMG is going to recover from that. Oh boy, you don't get to see it very often. But Valentina coming in hard to chase them down throughout the lane, and obviously throughout these fights.
There's added pressure right there. You can't lose.
Can't lose.
You can't lose. 75% is the minimum right now. You can't go below than that. But to be honest, Gideon, was there any communication issue for SMG? Because Xorn, countless of time, going in alone. No, there was no follow-up. There was nothing for him right there.
Honestly, it came down to some executional errors. I feel like even if Xorn was able to actually get on top of the right targets, it would have been a different story. But you could see the amount of value he was getting wasn't getting a return of investment, right? Let's look at the item build so far, because this game was slipping out of Team SMG's hands for a good amount of time. Oh, going for the Cursed Helm this time around to help Julian to actually push out that mid lane compared to the Valentina, who had the help of Ruby, both of which he clear lanes relatively quick on their own.
Nah, I don't like that choice. I would prefer an Anti-Cuirass or maybe even a magic resistant item right now from Athena Shield. Then again, the magical damage from RZ is not too much, so maybe Anti-Cuirass would be better right now to support himself from dying one shot by Lolias or even one shot by Ling Aza. And speaking of which, Ling Aza, Hunter Strike is there. Bloodlust X is there as well. You know, the physical penetration, the spell vamp is there. And again, the main point right now is no crowd control. It's a free green light for Ling Aza, most likely, to go in, dish out the damage, and using the Abyssal Strike to get off those kills. And as you mentioned, how Mystery Shop is a big effect right now. Look at the item of Izanami in comparison with Hit right now. It's like 3 to 3, not even 3. 2 to 4, 2 to 3 item right now.
Yep, 3 to 2. It's not easy. And he has already had components for his next item to be built as well. Quite a lot of value, even though he was 2k ahead of Hate. Unfortunately for Hate this time, this has been quite the rough Julian game for him. I don't know. I guess the plan for Team SMG is to go for that big combination, but at the end of the day, we didn't get to see the payoff. And I think Hawk was a very big instrument for denying these combo pieces, either delaying it on the Julian, walk up to Julian, look to get that quick taunt before moving back out, the I'm Offended to delay and also cancel animations for Paquito as well as Kufra. Just a lot of ways for RSG to buy that extra bit of time so that they can take the initiation first.
I'm guessing the MVP is going to give to Ling Aza, but a hidden MVP or silent MVP I'm going to give to Hawk. The initiation coming up from him, how he delayed as you mentioned, or how he initiate using the Don't Run Wolf King or the I'm Offended was really on point, helping his team out a lot, catching out Box, catching out Xorn, stopping Hit from comboing his skill set. But speaking of MVP, we have to nominate one player from RSG. Who is it gonna be? It's gonna be Ling Aza. Our MVP brought to you by Mac Delivery, 83% kill participation. The goal per minute, I mean, it's super impressive. We know Ling Aza, he's gonna be the farmer of farmers right now, but the damage, 2.3k damage, is enough for him to get the MVP.
So strong, such a strong game. Full damage Dairoth as well, and even was able to get an immortality before the end of the game to ensure that his KDA doesn't go to 2 deaths. Instead, 5-1 and 5 with the 83% kill participation. Let's check out some of these highlights because, again, it felt like Team SMG couldn't really do too much.
I feel like SMG did not even manage to get a grip onto the game. It felt like it was lost in minute number 1. Although a good start, but from there it was downhill from them. RSG getting the power spike, getting the levels, as well as the initiation coming up from there. Look at it here. Xorn, yes, managing to get the catch, but upon that, there was nothing much they could have done. Hawk, amazing gameplay right there. Catching up bugs and just decimating them one by one.
Not only that, just the dives that ensued. Like, RSG read Team SMG. That is the truth. They read their moves, knew exactly how they wanted to play, they knew exactly what they wanted to do, and they punished them each and every time. And when you feel like, hey, you come into range, if you're not locked in by a Popo Surprise or the I'm Angry, you have to worry about the fear that Izanami is going to be there. The terror effect is so powerful.
Back then you mentioned about layering, right? SMG, I felt like there was no layering from the Xorn's ultimate, the Tyrant's Rage. Apart from, you need to have a snowball effect from Sasa or from Box. I would feel like that is the main idea. But playing from behind, if Xorn gets a good ultimate off, there's no follow-up to that. The damage isn't there. Even the Cyclone Suite is not good enough. Even the little counter is not good enough. Even the basic attack from Sasa is not good enough. So I felt sorry for Xorn. The initiation was not bad, but just no follow-up.
Yeah, again, it's tough. But with that being said, quick shout outs here for Kung Fu Panda's collaboration with Mobile Legends. Guys, if you haven't heard about it yet, there are exclusive skins. You can get General Kai, you can get Lord Shen as Ling, you can even get a Kai as the Dragon Warrior, Kung Fu Panda himself.
I mean, the first spin, you're gonna automatically guaranteed get General Kai. Guaranteed.
Straight away.
Yeah,
straight away.
Skin. I mean, for me, I spun even further.
Did you get it?
Of course. Wanna see? I did. The Akai. First spin, bro. Trust me. First spin.
A little upset, I'm not gonna lie. I definitely had to do a lot more spins to eventually get him. But we've got the skins here today. Hopefully you guys enjoy them too. And so far, we haven't seen too many of them just yet. I think the one that we haven't seen as often, I mean, we've definitely seen all of them, but I think it's the Ling one that we don't see as closely compared to Akai.
I would like to see more, but then again, thank you to everyone who shared this live stream. We have a gift for you guys. The code is down there. The link to redeem your prizes is also down there. So keep on supporting, keep on sharing. There's another milestone that you guys want to achieve. What? I heard there's skins. Panda skin?
Okay, that ooh.
Maybe.
Ooh.
Who knows? Who knows?
Really tempting fate here, Adine. Really
Lord
tempting
Shen.
fate. Oh, that would be even more enticing. But yes, 200 more shares until we get to that tier S. So far, Fridays have been pretty good to us so far, but again, with some short time on the clock, let's talk about adaptations to the draft here, because I feel like Team SMG, unfortunately, in this case, I did think that it was a pretty 50-50 draft overall.
Yep.
However, just that Ruby pick alone to buy that extra bit of time, and they layer the Valentina, I feel as much as Valentina is extremely important, if we're looking at damage numbers and the amount of effects that happened, Lolios played a solid game, I think Eza played a solid game, and even HY really minimizing his mistakes this time around compared to last week.
I agree what you said there. I mean, RSG for HY especially, he doesn't need to do too much. You know, his team is winning a lot. Lolios is winning the laning phase. Izanami is winning those mid lane trades. So HY, what he does is just zone them out. Open the map, give the vision, give the information that is needed by Ling Iza, is needed by Hawk to be able to help his team out. In terms of SMG, again, I feel like the Kufra pick was good, just not enough damage. If this was a different case, if SMG had a good early game, Sasa being able to snowball, Hit being able to snowball, I felt like it's going to be a different game. How the initiation coming up from Xorn is going to be benefited by Hit as well as Sasa. But playing from behind, this composition is quite tough, to be honest.
It's not easy. It definitely isn't easy, and it's really hard to look for these punishes. When you're looking across the lanes, it's about 50-50 all the way, so it really did come down to how do you rotate, how do you kind of control. And I think the biggest factor is mid lane priority, right?
Yeah.
Because it came down to who had the better wave clear. It was Valentina plus Ruby compared to Julian as well as Kufra. They just could not keep up with that pace.
Yeah, I felt like it wasn't too much of the Valentina. Yes, it was still annoying, but it wasn't the main prioritization. It wasn't the main focus, the main highlighted hero for that game.
For sure.
But I felt like RSG had a very good game plan. I felt like Kuja knew what he's doing with the drafting, and also props to him. But now, we focus on a Hit. Looking at the statistics so far, he's been playing in MPL season number 10, average KDA 6.7, damage per minute 25k, and kill participation is what impressed me the most. You watch how the first blood was taken. He was on the bottom side, and immediately, instantaneously, he was on the top side, helping out Smooth just now.
Honestly, that was a really good transition, right? Because he was running away from a fight, just like, I can't participate in that, there's no point for me to be there, and immediately he was able to capitalize on the opposite side. And I think that's what we want to see from these teams. We want to see turning these bad situations into good ones on the other side, and that's the real difference here in terms of like quality of teams between Team SMG and RSG compared to our previous matchup. This is what we want to see, something a little bit more dynamic.
Alright, let's move on to game number 2 as we begin the drafting phase right now. Are we gonna see game number 3, or RSG is gonna wrap things up for today's matches. SMG is gonna be on the first ban right now. Fanny is gonna be banned out. RSG, oh, I wanted to see the Kung Fu Panda skin, but it's okay, it's alright. Okay, is gonna be banned out.
A little unfortunate there, but 1-1 as well as Fanny already taken out by Team SMG. I don't think things are going to change too much. The question is Valentina. Big question mark here. I'm pretty sure Hate will be absolutely, you know, over the moon if he's able to get his hands on that Valentina. The question is RSG going to take it away? I'm seeing fighters. I'm seeing Masha. They're asking to ban it. They're going to ban it. Masha gets taken away by the side of RSGMY. And I think they might just coin flip for it.
Yeah, Valentina is still on play. Boys, still on play right now. SMG, don't ban it out. You have the opportunity to get it right now. I'm seeing Assassin is being hovered. Maybe Karina again. But not gonna... Oh yeah, Ling as well. You know, Ling Iza, true to its name right now, can use this really, really well. But we have to see there are other heroes maybe more important or in terms of prioritization, such as the Julian right now. Still a very, very strong hero. Give it to Izanami, he can rotate really, really fast. Doesn't need the level 4, just need to clear out his lane and then help out the other lanes. But maybe Digi is going to be banned out right now.
Let's see. They're hovering over. Farmis is a really good shout here. 2 seconds. One, can he find it in just in time? Diggy gets banned out. Farmis and Valentina are wide open. RSGMY must decide what they're going to give Team SMG. Do they care about Farmis? Do they care?
I would say don't ban both out. And I'm guessing SMG is going to pick Valentina. I feel like that's the better choice because you can steal the card altar away. But it's even right now, right?
Yeah.
Another get Valentina, you get Faramis. So I would say spare.
I don't like this coin flip. I really don't like this coin flip.
They shouldn't ban one of those two. They shouldn't ban.
They're hovering over Natalia, which is something that we did see in the previous game, RSGMY banning out. So I don't think that's too bad here. Again, Xorn, very proficient at the Natalia as well as Cho. Are they going to ban it out? There we go, Natalia. So it is going to be that coin flip. Let's see who gets Valentina, who gets Farmis, who cares about what?
Valentina, first pick. SMG, come on.
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
You don't want to
set this up perfectly.
Yeah, they pick Valentina.
They still don't pick it.
They still don't pick it. I feel like, Farmis is better. I mean, to be fair, he is a good hero, but up against Valentina, come on. There's broad of skills that you can steal right now. Is a no-brainer.
Give it to the boy. There we go. 78% now. Hopefully making it to 80% of Team SMG wins this. It's on Hate. I have a lot of confidence he's able to hard carry this game. But Farmis instantly getting locked in for the side of RSG. No surprises there. Is it going to be Beatrix? Is it going to be something? Are they going to double flex it like Team SMG? No. Paquino early flex here for the side of RSGMY.
Alright, not bad. I'm liking the pickup from RSG. Not showing too much on their hand right now. Having the Faramis, a very, very big team fight oriented hero with the card altar. But do remember, Valentina can immediately steal it as well. So, SMG, how are they going to play with this Valentina? They have the card altar on hand. Are they going to combo it out with the Fatal Link from Atlas? Xorn could use it as well. The Diki has been banned now. So, it's a safe pick for SMG right now. Or are they going to go look into prioritization box hero? Balmon, Baxia is still there.
Hard to say, but it looks like Esmeralda as well as Beatrix are going to get locked in first. Looks like they want to hold off their options on what they can play in the jungle. But that gives RSG an opportunity to punish. Karina gets locked in, and now RSGMY going to be hard targeting these junglers. The fact that they showed their gold lane so early on allows RSGMY to instantly punish with this Karina. I would have expected Team SMG to actually go for the jungler like you mentioned, but this is a bit of a change of a pace. I mean, you got to sacrifice somewhere. You got the Valentina, you know, you got to give something else.
I feel like this is scary, you know. Ling Iza using the Karina, even without the card altar, can go aggressive. With the card altar, I'm pretty sure he's gonna try his best to go ham on SMG, but looking at SMG side, having the Esmeralda, it's a very tanky frontline hero. Valentina is a very, very mobile hero, but Karina can chase her down as well. We're gonna look into a very, very aggressive team fight from RSG. Banning out the Atlas is a good ban, not giving it out to Xorn and SMG. Banning out the Popol and Koopa is a useless hero if Valentina is up against her.
Yep. I like it. I like it for the side of Team SMG. They're making sure that that Sasa is going to have a good lane this time. He was getting bullied really hard, and that first dive really made the difference for his laning phase. Loliel's really proficient at it too. Cho gets banned out for the side. Oh, for the side of Team SMG. So they're, instead of targeting the jungle, they're immediately targeting Xorn.
Oh, there's a change of pace right there. I guess it doesn't matter what box is gonna get his hero. Most likely is gonna be the Balmon, I'm guessing, but we have to see. SMG right now, another gold laner is gonna be probably banned out. Is gonna be most likely Cloud, I feel like, because Loliel is quite proficient with that particular hero, and if it's gonna be on the hands of Loliel, it's gonna be really scary. But Franco is gonna be the main prioritization right now.
Okay, so they don't want to get locked down. They don't want buffs to be stolen. I think Team SMG is setting up to potentially get Ling here because RSGMY has shown their jungler. So that's not too bad here. I think Team SMG is taking a good direction. RSGMY, however, do they see this? Do they see this coming? If so, they could potentially look to punish it, but they've already banned out a good number of them. Do they want to throw Farmis in as a support or a mid laner? They could lock in their mid laner right now. Eve isn't too bad. Lilia? Ruby once again. Alright, alright.
So if I think they anticipate, as you mentioned, the Link gonna coming up from SMG, hence why the Ruby pickup if Link is gonna be taken from SMG, so there's a bit of crowd control, but still, you know, Valentina on the side of SMG being able to steal those I'm Offended or even that Call Alta still poses a good threat against RSGMY. But SMG right now, two last hero, most likely is gonna be the jungler as well as the roamer right now. I would like to see Johat for Xorn, but is it gonna be true? Most likely not. Balma is gonna be the pickup again, very standard hero for box, and Hilda trying his best to disturb the early stages of Karina's farming later on.
Alright. Okay, that's fair. I think this is totally fair for the side of Team SMG. However, I'm surprised that RSGMY showed this Ruby so early on, right? Because you want them to go take the Ling. You want them to be encouraged. Take the Ling, and then I look to respond with the Ruby later on. We can absolutely shut you down. So the fact is, they want something that's relatively squishy, and they want to make sure that they have a lot of health. So I think carry might be the pick for RSGMY here.
Alright, Hanabi, let's go. I'm kidding. Okay, Lolias right now. Cloud is there. What else is there? Clean, if you want to go another classic matchup between Beatrix and Clean is also possible. But we're gonna see carry. Okay, okay.
Really smart work coming in from Kuja there to show the Ruby early to deter Team SMG from playing an assassin. I respect it. I respect it. It's some really good drafting on either side. They've got some good ideas.
I like it because SMG got a big beefy frontliner. The Hilda, the Balmon, as well as the Esmeralda is gonna be shredded by the carry. In the hopes that carry has a good laning phase, in the hopes that carry has a good early stages, I'm guessing Hawk is gonna babysit Lolias in the early stages, but we shall see how SMG is gonna turn things around and get their 1 point onto match number 2 right now.
Well, it looks like as the teams are getting ready to move in, let's have a recap of the composition so far. Starting off with Team SMG, they want to scale with a really beefy front line of Valentina and some early game harass to eventually allow Beatrix the space and time needed. However, RSG say no, your engagements don't matter. We want to team fight as much as we can. A Farmis call Altar to change it on, like carry to say no to your front lines. They've got answers, we've got questions. Let's get some of them done here in game number 2.
Wow, the fans go wild on the venue of Quill City Mall, the official venue of MPL season number 10, and game 2 is underway right now. Xorn, as I've mentioned, he's gonna try his best to disturb Ling Aza, but
oh my goodness, Izanami pulls him over the wall. Xorn takes so much more damage than he should with the Shadow Stampede. Can he make it out of there in time? Even HY is here. And he's going to lose his regenerate, unfortunately. However, with the wilderness around him, Xorn manages to survive very low on HP here as he's going in and out to maximize his heal. Oh, is Lethal Wanderer going to get contested? No. Balmond actually starting off. So he takes his orange, runs to the top side, and steals away one beetle camp, and then goes over. This is an interesting jungle path.
Very interesting. I'm not sure if it's efficient, but I like it. Question mark, I would say, because he could have gotten the orange buff, and then gotten the Little Wanderer, and then gotten the purple buff. But I'm guessing he wants to steal away the jungler or the resources of Ling Aza, trying to slow down the farm, but to be honest, in the bigger picture, I don't think it matters too much right now.
Yeah, but Izanami's so very low. Xorn chunking him out to lethal HP. Even Hawk unable to keep up. He's going to taunt them in front of their faces to let them know, doesn't matter how bad of a start I have, I will have impact.
Those pull from Izanami. Gotta be careful with that Shadow Stampede. In a certain way, gotta pull you onto the turret and immediately kill you off. But it's gonna take a lot more to kill off this most experienced player, which is Xorn right now. The turtle is gonna spawn on the bottom side lane, and looking like SMG has the prioritization right now.
Yeah, they gotta be real careful here. Hawk as well as Izanami looking to dive onto Sasa,
Go,
who
go.
hasn't hit his level 4 just yet. He tactically rolls out of there. Shadow Stampede doesn't connect. However, bottom side, they already find the fight's begun. Xorn in the middle of it all. As the fight continues, Link is like now in some trouble, ends up dying regardless. They got the turtle, they got the kill on the jungler, and RSG failed the dive topside. Well played to Sasa.
Wow, looking spicy from SMG, getting those kills as well as the turtle right there. Xorn gonna get pulled out again, but it doesn't matter. Xorn is gonna hide in the bush to regenerate his health again. But SMG, game number 2, a very, very much more strong start in the early stages. 1.3k gold lead, but Hawk.
Oh, he's in trouble. He's already dead. Xorn able to get maximum HP here. Lethal counter as well. Taking away the orange buff from Link Iza. It is going downhill from RSG MY. What a reply coming in from Team SMG.
Broad daylight. Broad daylight. Those robbery is going to be taken by Box. The orange buff, the turtle, the kills, as well as the top turret right now. SMG is dominating in terms of all stages, in terms of all lanes right now. Looking at the bot side, Smooth, gotta be careful right now.
Yep, Smooth gonna get attacked by Link Iza here. Dash connects, but again, it doesn't really matter. Link Iza not even committing to his ult. They could set up for a potential dive, but Team SMG trying to make a read here as they rotate down bot side. However, RSG are in no position to set the pace as Hawk as well as Xorn knowing where each other are. HY could look to punish this. Xorn gets on top. Here comes Boxing as well as Hate to actually back them up. They're spinning forward. The Shadow Stampede unfortunately doesn't put anybody through. However, Box is so deep in that fight. Carry's able to take him out. Call Altar has been popped. They're trying to get on out of there, but RSG won't let them. Both Call Altars timeout. Hey, Smooth is here in the back line. A double kill coming out from Lolios as Sasa dances around them and Smooth won't let them go. They're getting pushed back so very low under the turret. A triple coming in from RSGMY.
Out of nowhere, the triple kill coming up from Lolias. And the battle of Caught Alta was won by RSGMY. The timing, the patience was on point for them. But the positioning from Lolias was super duper nice. I thought that was a win for SMG, but RSG turning the tables around very, very nice. But again, the turtle fight is gonna be taken by Box, so immediately 2 turtles on the hands of SMG. But again, I'm getting deja vu from SMG versus Team Hawk right now.
Yeah, honestly, it feels like you've been in this place before. And I think that HY made an amazing play with that flicker and double KO strike. But now Xorn now gets in trouble. He's pushed too far. That Shadow Stampede does not let him play the game. And even Hawk taunts him, knowing what he has done.
That must feel good for Hawk right there. Getting those kills and getting those taunt off against Xorn. But hey, RSG gotta be on their feet right now. Looking at the top side, the housekeeping is not really done well from RSG. Smooth almost getting a huge amount of damage onto the top turret. Lolial is gonna be defending it right now. On the 5th minute mark, I would like to see the itemization right now. I would like to see those triple kills getting from Lolial's gold ranking. It's gonna shoot him up 4k gold lead right now. But in terms of itemization, I'm pretty sure the golden staff is going to be taken care of, as well as most likely more defensive item, I would say, Wind of Nature.
I think Wind of Natures would be pretty good here. To start building defensively early would be ideal, especially when you're up against like things like lethal counter, and arguably it goes the exact same way with HY potentially one-shotting you as well. So now, Xorn in the middle of this fight, but here comes the call. Altar already popped Xorn in trouble. Link Aza looking to take him out. He's still the call. Altar still available. HY trying to get on top of Hate as they pull back. Team SMG pop their own call. Altar wanting to get into the middle of the fight. HY is trying to slow them down. And Smooth comes in hard, but that falling Star Moon has no effect. Lethal counter almost takes out Hawk, but the Channel SMP pulls Smooth back. Almost a reset by Link Aza. They secure the kill with the Magic Warship. They pull on backwards, and it's only a 1-for-1 trade. Oh! There we have it! Sasa is able to turn the tides 2-for-1.
Bro! I held my breath for 3.5 seconds. Every hole I have on me was so close right now. Trying to get the kill, the snipe.
This is one hell of a game this Friday. Woo! Feels like the grand finals. This is some high quality gameplay.
Wow.
This is what we've been waiting for. Orange buff now getting stolen away as Team SMG press the advantage. RSG now, what's the response? Let's look at the items.
All right, the items right now as we come down. Lolias doesn't even opt to go for the golden staff, but the wind pocket is going to be the main prioritization. Swift boots to increase his attack speed right now, and focusing on probably the battle axe right now, endless battle axe. So no wind of nature, no golden staff, more likely focusing on the movability as well as the attack speed for Lolias. Very interesting, I would say.
I think that the endless battle isn't too bad. There might be an argument for Bloodlust Axe as well. And I think, I don't know, it's a little tough. Golden Staff is a must, though.
Yeah.
Golden Staff is going to be a must no matter what, but I think he has the time. He knows he will eventually outscale them, but it's a little dangerous. RSG, oh, they're walking up real close here. Lolias, he doesn't care. He's trying to bait something out of them as Team SMG goes for that Lethal Wanderer on that right flank. They retreat down on towards that left side for RSG, but SMG again, they want to press their advantage. Smooth's walking up. He's going to face check. He sees Izanami. He backs away.
What's with this Rene apathy from Sasa in the bush right now? I mean, does he has a third eye open up for him right now? The Sharingan right now for Sasa right now, just knowing where everyone is, just on a point. SMG right now, waiting, just waiting on the bush side, but rotation is going to come out from Dawn. The punches is not going to connect, so no team fight is going to be conjured up upon, just taunting each another right now.
This is a battle. I mean, it's footsies. It's footsies here. It's the perfect word to kind of describe the situation. Both teams are kind of adjusting to see how much distance and how much space they can actually gain on their opponent before them responding, and they're trying to minimize that damage. However, Hawk has been caught out. Xorn's got the damage, and Hate capitalizes on it. They're so deep into the middle of the fight. Can Hate get out of there just in time? Call Altar. Does he have it? No, he does not. He's dead, and the rest of RSG MY are going to be rolling on through a 2-for-1 trade in their favor. And HY manages to back off. Oh, that must be so rough for Hate.
Yeah, hence why RSG went on hard with that call ulta from Izanami. Knowing that Hate doesn't have the ultimate, it was a good opportunity for them to take on the team fight. But right now, Smooth.
Yep, Smooth's already caught out. He's getting chunked away by Lolios. You can see his damage, but Link is unfortunately gonna die in response and almost getting Izanami, who wants to join Sasa Sniper Clan. Sign me up for that aim.
My god, that aim was super on point. But winning those team fight from SMG, killing off Link Aza opens up SMG opportunity to get this lot. The first lot is gonna be on the hands of SMG, even though it's not a luminous lot, but can be used very, very much well on SMG in terms of pushing right now.
Hawk tries to make a play onto that backline. Hate's in trouble. He has to pull away. A heroic play coming in by RSG MY to protect mid-tier 1. Doesn't get his return of interest.
If the Shadow Stampede landed on anyone right there, I'm pretty sure RSG could have gotten the kill. But right now, still RSG holding on to this mid turret. I don't think they can defend this. Looking at Hit right now, does he have the call out? Not yet. So RSG could look onto this team fight.
Yep, they're willing to sacrifice outer tier turrets, but mid tier 1 is so very important to controlling the side lanes, to control their jungle. They're gonna pull back. Housekeeping is done. They're eventually gonna have to give up this tier 1 to Sasa, who will gun it down. But Lord Empowered Minions, if they lose an inhibitor, that's already a big win for Team SMG.
Yeah, I mean, the 5k good lead, SMG is just gonna try to press on with this lot right now. Without having the cut altar is a bit dangerous, but Hit, he gotta look onto the backline. He gotta get those cut altar, but again, my god, what What is this sniper shots from Sasa, man?
Yeah, he's not missing it this time. He's angry after game number 1. He refuses to give up any space to RSGMY. So he's making sure that each shot comes out with precision. Xorn continuing to taunt his opponents with 92 seconds on that clock. Where is Team SMG or RSG looking to make these plays?
Careful, Hart. Careful, Hart. This could be a bait right now.
Yep, he finds 2 so far, but now they're going in. Call Altar hasn't been popped in time. They're in trouble. Smooth with the falling star moon, already getting 5 members. It's not looking that great. They're trying to pull away, but they can't get away. Hawk is finally dead. Call Altar in response. A 4v5 gone wrong for RSG. MY HY tries to buy just enough time. A 2-for-2 trade. What looked to be so good, now looking so bad. Box trying to run away just in time, but the snipes making sure that Lolios doesn't get in and is too low to actually hit. Oh my goodness, this is quite the fight.
It was quite a fight, not gonna lie. Looking at how smooth the positioning from him was, so good. Falling Star Moon catching on to 2, but HY delaying the team fight really, really well, allowing Hit to be able to steal the Call Altar again and use it upon SMG to trying to further extend the team fight onto RSGMY. But at the end of the day, I would say SMG did manage to come up with the win, managed to killing off a few amount of players from RSGMY, but without taking any particular objective. They would like to take the inhibitor turret, but hey, gotta get whatever you can get with that team fight.
Yeah, and now you can see just Team SMG spread out wide, trying to make sure they cover all the angles so that when Lord spawns, they know and they have a very good idea of where they could be. However, HY shows his face first, trying to bait something out here. He is getting ever so close to Sasa. Sees Hate, and now, oh, here it comes, the conceal. They've already made their play, and now Team SMG are forced to move away from their position. They can't afford to die right now as RSG creeping up closer. The trench warfare is going well. They're gaining ground. Team SMG waiting in anticipation, hoping that RSG would make that move. I think Geza has already got that purple buff. When is this play happening? The Amber Fender coming on to Smooth. Shadow Stampede is already going through. And there we go. The Call Altar already down. They're looking to fight here. But SMG reply with their own. That's already one. That's down. Smooth is already gone. Unable to get his ult off in time as the backline now getting threatened. HY makes the play. And Sasa is on the run. RSG chases them down one by one. They find Hayden Xorn. And a triple coming out from Link Aza.
It's a disaster for SMG right there. Yes, they managed to kill off one of the heroes from RSGMY. They managed to take the Cult Altar, but that was no beneficial right there from Team SMG. And RSG again turning the tables around, winning that team fight very, very straightforward. And this could be game over for SMG, most likely.
Oh no, it's not over just yet. They have one more opportunity, one more chance to turn this around. But Team SMG's lead is gone. It's even here for both sides. They're both going to hit that power spike. But with Lord crashing on through, let's see how much damage RSGMY is able to make with the Luminous Lord.
Bro, props to Lolias right now. The positioning from him was on point right now. 0 death. Looking at the backline, just basic attacking SMG, and no one is being able to caught up to him. All thanks to HY as well. Delaying the movement with the knockout strike, with the heavy left punch, with the jab as well, allowing just a free time for Lolias to just dish out all this damage. And looking at the item, I just saw Golden Staff being purchased by Lolias. It's just gonna further increase the attack speed, further increasing the damage right now. Speaking of damage, the two main targets right now, Ling Aza and Lolias, 44 as well as 47k right now.
All right, here we go. Hawk coming in with the conceal, trying to pull anybody. He finds Smooth. Smooth's unable to get out of there. He's done for. He's dead. The backline also getting a shutdown onto the Gaza. Hawk now in trouble. He still has immortality. However, 2 inhibitors already down. RSGMY will refuse to go any further than this. They got the advantage. That's all they wanted.
Ling Aza got caught by Team SMG just now. Just a bit too aggressive. He could have been a bit more patient, just trying to get the inhibitor turret. But RSGMY playing it well, playing it very, very nicely. Just focusing on the inhibitor turret. They know that their main focus right now is Lolias. How they're going to take care of Lolias is the main prioritization. Looking at the item right now for Lolias, Endless Battle Axe, Wind of Nature, a bit of security as well as the Endless Battle Axe. And speaking of which, Lolias, the positioning right now, gotta be careful. If someone catches him out.
So, oh, dude, this is so dangerous.
Look at
He's
that.
so dangerous here. Lolios, is he looking for Sasa? What is he looking for exactly? He's trying
Orange
to get
buff.
the attention. Oh, orange buff. Orange buff gives away his position, but he can't show
Okay,
who
okay.
he is just yet. Link Eza is going to walk in first, so they're assuming right now that it's Izanami or HYHY who have not shown themselves on the map.
The funny thing is, Lord is spawning on the top side.
Stop it, Lolios.
They're focusing on this orange. How important is this orange buff? Come on, Lolios.
Ah, okay. They finally walk away with it. That's good, but oh, my heart can't take this right now. My heart really can't take this.
If you put Hawk onto Lolios' position, I would understand. But you put one of your main damage dealers right now over there. One wrong movement, one slip of a movement, it could have been done for Lolios right there.
Right now, the AI winning prediction is 24% to Team SMG, with the rest being for RSG MY. I don't believe that right now because it's anybody's game. It truly is anybody's game. A single mistake could change everything in a split second. Honestly, I think RSG have some of the best timings during their fights, right? They make sure that Izanami stays as far away as Hate from possible to ensure that he doesn't steal his ult. And I think that's absolutely genius. But right now, Hate, he's got the call Altar, and now the Hawk pulls him in. Call Altar already popped. The response is to drop their own. They go for it. Unfortunately, it falls into the hands of Box. The full fight is going to be played. Lolios cutting into the back line as Ruby finds kill onto Sasa. Team SMG on the retreat. This is not looking good as they get chased on backwards. Shadow Stampede ensures that Box will not be able to recuperate from this. He goes down, but RSG, can they look to end this game?
They have this particular team fight back then in the before matches. This is just another rinse and repeat for RSG MY with the heavy manpower. 5-for-3 right now.
They jump on in, they find the initial pick, stopping
Oh, no.
Xorn, however smooth, trying to clear that wave. Second wave coming around the top side. Hate is going down, but no! Link Asa, he dies in response. Hate with 100 is down. Kill Altar to secure the game. GG, well played to RSG MY.
2-0 clean sweep, 3 points in the bag for RSG MY. It's only the beginning of week 4, and my oh my, this is the match of the week, I would say. This is the match of the day. RSG showing their prowess. RSG showing their IQ, their ability. It doesn't matter about the Lord Gideon. It does not matter. It's about who managed to get the kill off and straight away get the win.
Oh my god, one hell of a match here. We need more of this. We need more high-level gameplay. This is MPL MY. This is what we're here to see.
My oh my. Respect to both of them. Respect to both of them. But right now, we're gonna throw over to our host for our interview segment.
Kill berbalas, kill perlawanan yang sangat hebat. Mari kita berikan tepukan untuk kedua-dua pasukan. Dan saya nak dengarkan sorakan untuk pemenang kita, RSG MY. Dan dekat sini memangnya performance yang hebat daripada pasukan RSG. Di mana dekat dalam game kedua tadi, game pertama sangat-sangat mudah. Tinggal awak jawab dulu, nanti orang lain jawab. Game pertama sangat-sangat mudah, tapi game kedua, apa yang pasukan RSG MY tunggu, barulah korang berani untuk fight dan untuk dapatkan kemenangan.
Kita tunggukan Faramis punya ulti.
Okey, so nampak agaknya selagi Faramis punya ulti tak ada, mereka tak akan engage. Dengan ini, kita akan paskan kepada Izanami. Dan sebenarnya, kalau Kuja dekat sini, saya nak panggil Kuja juga untuk naik ke atas pentas. Sebab kita ada soalan untuk dia. Di mana? Izanami, saya nak tanya, jarang kita tengok mana-mana pasukan dengan confident untuk lepaskan Valentina. Kenapa confident untuk lepaskan Valentina?
Kami confident lepas Valentina sebab kami tak kisahlah dia curi ulti Faramis sebab ulti Faramis tu milik kami.
Alamak, dengarkan. Mereka tak kisah kalau kena curi sekalipun. Sebab Izanami dia punya Faramis jauh lebih hebat. Kita nak panggil Kuja sebenarnya. Sebab saya nak tanya, macam mana perubahan sekarang ni pasca RSG perform dengan sangat-sangat bagus. Kuja kalau dengar, tolong lari, laju sedikit. Mana Kuja? Mari berikan tepukan. Kuja! Kuja. Kuja. Dua soalan di mana sekarang ni RSGMY nampak sangat-sangat kuat. Apakah perasaan dan sebenarnya macam mana preparation perubahan yang menyebabkan RSG jadi jauh berbeza bandingkan minggu pertama dan minggu kedua?
Okey, perbezaan dia yang sub player pun diorang bukan setakat sub je. Diorang banyak bagi support moral daripada macam Kuza jungler dia support banyak bocil punya decision. So sesama kita orang banyak tolong each other lah, bukan diorang je yang main tapi sebenarnya semua bermain.
Nampak tak, walaupun mereka kat belakang, mereka bermain. Dan sememangnya, lawan dengan pasukan SMG, ini adalah perlawanan yang dah lama fans-fans RSG tunggu. Adakah dengan kemasukan Xorn dan juga Head line up hari ini, mengubah you guys punya strategi?
Actually, kita orang sebenarnya tak kisah lawan dengan siapa pun. Sebab yang paling penting, kita orang fokus untuk kita orang lah. Sebab kalau kita terlalu fokus kat opponent pun, kalau team kita tak solid pun jadi susah jugalah. So, before fokus kat team dulu, baru kita risau tentang orang lain.
Dengan line up yang sangat solid, semua orang dekat sini tengok perlawanan Team SMG dan juga RSG. Ada apa-apa tak yang Kuja nak cakap kepada semua yang tengok dekat sini dan yang menonton di rumah?
Okay, untuk semua yang datang, SMG, RSG, kita satu Malaysia. Tak kisah siapa pun menang. Yang jadi, kita support Malaysia lah, itu paling penting. Terima kasih sebab datang. Terima kasih banyak-banyak. Untuk fans yang kat rumah, teruskan korang buat analisis atau coach online. Benda tu sebenarnya banyak bantu juga untuk kita orang yang dekat atas stage ni. Tapi janganlah toksik sangat. Itu je yang saya minta.
Janganlah toksik sangat, tapi itulah dia RSGMY dengan kemenangan 2-0 ke atas pasukan SMG. Sememangnya ini adalah kemenangan yang besar. Mari kita dengarkan apa yang mereka bincangkan dalam game pertama dan juga game kedua.
Akun dia boleh go. Sasaran flicker. Bunuh lagi, go. Kejar. Wow. Bunuh dia. Boleh. Ini head. Akuin. Patah. Nice. Sasa. Backup. Alright. Aku balik. Boleh bunuh. Dari mana sih?
Nampak Valentina kan?
Habis tahu. Dari mana? Alright, kita main bola lagi.
Bantai.
Go. No ulti paramis. Mati dia. Nice, menawar. Sumpah menawar gas balik. Backup. Go. Menawar.
Sasa tak ada.
Menawar. Nice, menawar. Sasa flicker. Wajah.
Gimana?
Wajah. Katan.
Just pure utter noise, to be honest. Just pure utter destruction in terms of mic checks. It's like I couldn't even come up with any words that were going on. It's like go. Back. Cover me.
Words, keywords, buzzwords, they've got them all. Honestly, even for me, I could not tell what exactly they were trying to communicate. The most I figured out was they don't have Flicker, Valentina, Sasa.
Sasa is not in the team fight. We're winning. Recall.
I don't know how they communicate there, but they've got the recipe that works for them. And I think it's really hard to hate on this team. And just like Uja mentioned, man has got confidence, a heart of gold. God damn, what a game this has been.
Alright, let's calm ourselves down. Focus on the itemization right now. Looking at Lolias right now, no death at all. Securing a plethora of items, Wind Talker, giving up those movement speed, giving up those attack speed. And speaking of attack speed, golden stuff as well. Atlas Battle, Wind of Nature still. Although focusing on a physical attack, but not to forget about the layer of protection as well as the Athena shield. HY is my underdog right now, 0, 0, and 14. But the damage that he does, not just the damage, how he stops the opponent from moving forward. Just the crowd control. And Paquito is not known for crowd controlling, but the way he uses his knockout strike, the way he uses his jab, and the itemization as well, respecting the damage coming off from SMG, but having those damage for himself as well.
I think this is a redemption arc for HYHY because last week he didn't play the strongest Paquito game in both the times he played and got subbed out for Iris. This time, we didn't even get to see Iris touch the field. HYHY played phenomenally this round, not only denying space, but also being a legitimate threat to the rest of Team SMG.
But can we give a respect to Sasa, man?
Oh, for sure. He tried his best.
He tried his absolute best, I'm not
Like,
gonna lie.
oh.
Those sniper shots, those Sharingan Renner apathy. I mean, like, come on!
I empathize. I empathize so much. This is as good as Sasa could possibly do in that game. He got clean combos off. He got amazing snipes off. His position was immaculate, but unfortunately, when you're facing a call altar, it gets really rough when you have to deal with somebody who doesn't receive auto attack damage. Karina is just a hard way to deal with these marksmen.
I mean, it's not gonna help SMG even further with the call altar from Izanami, allowing Link Iza to go for that second round of damage dealt to SMG. 69. I like it. 69k for Link Iza, 68k for Lolias. So both of these two players, as I've mentioned, the main damage dealer right there, just proves that the amount of damage, the sheer willpower as well, giving them the advantage to get the win. Looking at the most rich guy is going to be given to Sasa, props to him, but the damage dealt and how, to be honest, Hawk played really good as well. The initiation coming on from him, it doesn't matter who's in front, he's just gonna, you know, I'm offended anyone in front of him and allowing Loglias to deal out those damage.
Exactly, and I think Hawk is, when you hear in the mic check, I would assume it's him and not Izanami shouting most of the time because I was looking at just like mouth movement as if it's like an anime dub series. Hawk is extremely communicative. Now, our MVP of this game, going over to Izanami with a game kill participation of 100%. They weren't lying when they said, if we don't have all, we don't fight.
It doesn't matter for Izanami. You get Valentina, it doesn't matter for us. We still have the COD Alta. 500 gold per minute, but most importantly, the positioning, the timing is on point for Izanami. Using the COD Alta, you would think that it's easy. Oh, it's just a click of a button. No, it's the timing as well. And the positioning. How he hide himself so that Valentina doesn't be able to steal those COD Alta easily.
Yeah, and especially when they're aware that she has it, then they fight very differently. They go face first to force it out. But I think one of his key qualities, those shadow stampedes pulling Xorn over the wall. How often do you see that happen as consistently as Izanami?
I mean, even if he is a mid laner for Aramis, using the magic worship was super good. Like dealing extra amount of damage against those opponents.
He even got a kill on Sasa one time because of the magic worship.
I mean, 5 kills doesn't speak for itself right now. So I would think that most likely they're gonna use the mystery shop, being able to get the item much more faster. But hey, magic worship deals a tons amount of damage as well, as we can see the highlight brought to you by Samsung Galaxy A series.
And this game was such a back and forth. Like, both sides were willing to do everything they possibly can to win this game. But at the end of it, RSG did sit up on top. And in these highlights alone, you can see Smooth making his own big plays, trying to get into that position to fight that front line. And this is honestly the breaking point for Team SMG because, like, they tried so hard to return into that fight. Sasa ended up dying because of it. And immediately after, you just see the snowball effect of RSG fighting with the call altar so very often. And Sasa, wait for it. He comes in position. Boof.
How?
He just knew.
How?
He just knew. The man just knows.
My god, alright. But the whole team fight looking from RSG side is very, number one, is very disciplined. And how they gather themselves out for the COD Alta is very good as well. And it's super disrespecting, like how SMG is trying to run away, but Izanami said, nah, come back.
Exactly. His shadow stampedes are really well timed, especially when he knows when someone feels desperate. Just look at the way that the fight works, right? Shadow stampede pulls him back, HY looking to threaten Sasa, and you can tell by his build, right? He goes for the he goes for the Hunter Strike as well as the Bloodlust Axe, and then goes full tank. With those two items alone, Sasa is in a lot of danger because that's a lot of power to take him out. So again, well done. Coming in from RSG MY from a losing streak, now jumping up and even overtaking Team SMG by a single point.
And closing the gap with Toda as well. there's not much of a difference in terms of aggregate points. Yes, game win rate, there's a difference, but this is a comeback arc for RSGMY with the addition of Link Iza and HYSY. My God, MVP of the day for me, to be honest.
Truly.
Hidden MVP of the day.
Truly, I think everybody played on the side of RSGMY and Team SMG played as good as they can. I do think that game number 1 was a little rough for Team SMG, but game 2, you can't blame them. That was
They played their heart out. They played their heart out, man.
If anybody has anything to say with them, fight me. Fight me right now, right outside Quill City Mall. I have a huge argument.
Yeah.
I think Team SMG, that was a phenomenal game coming out for both of them. And Group A, just the quality that's coming out of these guys, looking like international level teams.
I mean,
I can't wait.
The impact is not too much. I mean, 8 points, 9 points, like 1 point difference.
It's 1 point. So
it's not a big difference. I mean, in terms of the later stages, it's like lower bracket, upper bracket, I would say.
For sure, for sure. And I do think that it will start to play a point, especially when it comes down to those 2-0s, those extra bit of points. And this wasn't a 2-1, so it's not like, oh, you get 2 points, the other team gets 1 point. They straight up got 3 points and overtook Team SMG. So
it could have been a different scenario.
It could have been so very different. They could have been even at the very least. So it's tough. But let's have a look at the keys to victory and recap them once more because we've got a lot to talk about here.
Alright, okay, jungler own prioritization. Alright, let's read here. Ability to melt down tanky heroes, eliminate and prevent bugs from securing objective. Very, very well played. Ability to slay down squishy heroes, deal tons of damage and supported by Kalta. This was the Karina X Paramis combo. How, you know, Ling Iza being able to just dominate against SMG. Even without the Kalta, we can see how many times Ling Iza, the Karina, very, very aggressive. But with the Call Alta, another additional of protection for him to even go further.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with the protection, it does help. But then if we take into consideration what the gold lanes actually provide in terms of their damage, yes, you have that Call Altar, but that doesn't mean that you need to overheat to the point where you die. Because we see a huge difference. When Lolios is participating in a game, you see him always there, ready to fight in the right position and never trying to do something too crazy other than that one time by Orange buff. But even in game number 1, he understands his role as Popo and Koopa. We're looking to Siege. We're not really looking to do anything else but that.
Yeah, another player that we did not mention is Hawk. How he execute his catching potential mechanism was really, really good. Game number 1, 4 important catch. I'm not sure what is determined by important catch, but 6 important catch on game number 2. I'm guessing all of those, I'm offended.
Yeah,
all of those.
Pretty much all of those. I'm looking at the guy who was like tallying this down. I don't know how he calculated it, but I'm
this is important.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure he had a board and he was just like, you know, just scratching it one by one as it's happening. And it's like, oh,
it's like a caveman. 1, 2, 3, strike. 1, 2, 3, strike.
He's got like a nitholic board made of stone as he's chipping away at it.
But hey, props to Hawk as well. I mean, we're not
props.
taking anything from him. His catching ability was on point, but the most impressive thing is the follow-up from RSG.
Yeah, no, I think, again, well played from both sides. Nobody can really argue with that particular game too. That's as insane as it gets. It really shows the quality of what MPL MY is slowly becoming to. Hopefully, coming M4, we're not just going to be 4th place.
But James, I mean, come on, ban the Valentina, man.
Come on, he got the Valentina.
Oh, okay. Never mind, it's fine. I mean, because James got you covered because these are your winners for They Need You Summer. You can see your name down there. But if you want to be one of those names, it's super, super easy. Just give up positive comments, support your favorite team, and don't forget to hashtag fan bersama, put your MLBB ID as well as your server ID because if you're the selected winner, the prizes is gonna be credited into your account automatically.
And based on what I've heard so far, little whispers, little birds have been telling me, as well as Munton, apparently somebody is getting an epic skin amongst the winners that we've have shown so far. So one of them has already an epic skin. We don't know who. Message us if you do know. You can follow us at our social medias. It'd be very interesting. But with that being said, it is time. You heard the BM side all the way. I'm not sure if they can hear us from here at the English broadcast, but we've hit tier S, all thanks to you guys. So thank you to everybody at the English broadcast for helping out and contributing to our share milestones.
And if you love us, why don't you take that reward and give to us? No, I'm kidding. Take it for yourself. You deserve it, guys. The code is down right there. Go to the particular website to redeem your prize. And again, another skin is gonna come out onto your win. Again, we're not too sure what the skin is, but if you guys are the selected winner, why don't you tag MPL and tag all of us on IG as well.
Yep. With that being said, it's time for our favorite segment here on the desk to round things off. What It's guess who? Gender male, role support, occupation, and eruditio.
How do you say
scholar
that?
eruditio?
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 Eruditio.
I'm just saying it confidently. I don't even know if it's wrong.
What do you like to order? I would like one piece of eruditio.
Eruditio. Don't forget about a horologist.
Horologist. And very cute.
That's not bad. That's such a...
Such a...
Who did this? I'm looking at production. Who did this?
Such a hard-working guy.
Who put as appearance very cute.
It's like your girlfriend comes up to you. What do you describe me as? Very cute.
Very cute. Let's say go for the safe answer. Boys, go for the safe answer.
All right. Guess us. Do we have anything right now?
I would like to believe is... I would like to believe it's Estes because it makes the most sense, but Diggy is also a very good shout out.
If it's Diggy, my only question is Emil.
I'm thinking because it's like, where is it? Wait a minute.
What?
Is that a... I think that's like a rope, and the fact that it has that cosmic tint to it, I'm going to call Diggy. I would say Cyclops if it's on it, honestly. But
Diggy.
it looks like it's Diggy. Ah, it's the skin, no wonder.
Oh my god, they threw us off with those skins, man. But Diggy is Emil?
Apparently, hey, Diggy can be whatever it wants it to be.
I mean, he has the time's journey, right? He can travel back into time.
I don't think that's what it means.
Oh,
I don't think that's what it means.
All my life, it was a lie. All my life, it was a lie. I thought, traveling back to the time, but it's okay.
No, that's Matan. Anyways. Is it a girl's name? Is it a boy's name? Is it in the middle?
Because if you spell it backwards, it's still the same.
Exactly. I can't remember the actual term of that, but it's time. We've had enough fun and games. Let's show you tomorrow's schedule to get you guys excited for day 2 of week number 4. We have Orange Esports up against the Homeboys, Torak up against Suha's Esports, CARACAL up against Team Lunatics.
Ooh, spicy games for tomorrow, especially the start of the day. Not gonna lie, Orange Esports winning streak 100%, but Homeboys on a very good momentum right now. I would like to see those match. Todak versus Suha's Esports. Suha's Esports, not gonna lie, not the best of performance up to recently, but I do hope they can change up a bit against a very strong opposition, which is Todak. Not gonna be easy, but I do have all the beliefs on Suha's Esports. The last match for tomorrow, CARACAL. Today, yes, they did not manage to get a full win, but a very good momentum booster for them. Hopefully for tomorrow, they can wrap things up with a very clean win against Team Lunatics, who are no pushover as well.
Yeah, honestly, it's going to be some exciting games tomorrow. Oh boy, I don't know. After today, I have a bit of a headache after that game. That was, whoo!
I'm still wrapping up my head against Sasas, Beatrix, those Renner, Apathy, my god.
The one thing that I know for MPL Indonesia, it looks like they're playing as if there's no bushes.
Nope. Sharingan's eye.
Sharingan's
All-seeing eye.
All-seeing eye. But with that being said, this is MPL MY. We'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Hopefully you enjoy the show today. See you later and goodbye.
Hey, I'm a rock star. Yeah, rock star. Hey, I'm a rock star, baby. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. I'm a rock star. Panggil aku rock star. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rock star.
Kita rockstar, kita buat saja gaya kita. Makin panas apinya sudah membara. Macam mana pun kau menempuh segala. Demi negara kau buat semua bangga. Step into my world, you know I'm always in my zone. You know I got my team, no I'm never alone. Bring out my best, buat yang terbaik. Jadi juara perlahan kita naik.
Aku nak push, naik jadi lebih bagus. Jadi hero, ku ada skill. Berapa banyak musuh aku dah kill. Ramai cuba mencapai, cause they envy me. Tiap game aku pasti jadi MVP. Easy.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar.
I'm a rockstar, baby, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, I'm a rockstar. I'm a rockstar, panggil aku rockstar. Ini kejohanan kita semua orang rockstar. Tengok nanti siapa yang juara. Ni peluang kita bawa pulang piala. This is my game, this is my time. Menang semua, everything will be mine. Kalau jatuh kau pasti kembali. Bangun balik ku tegak berdiri. Kuatkanlah tenaga, ganjaran diperoleh. Ni kejohanan kita, Malaysia memang boleh. Rise up to the top, kita buat bersama. Semangat kita kuat